found 5 guns. They permit. They legally carry. Give them back. Give them back to their owners. Give them back to my comrades. We protect and serve. We're going to protect ourselves. You call the police. Call the police. And fuck around, get killed. Open up your own door and you call the police. We no longer involve ourselves in anything like that. I don't call the police. For what? You murdered my son. I'll fuck around and open up that door to my brothers and sisters, to the police officers that murdered my son. Do y'all know I still haven't seen a correct picture of neither one of them? I cannot find a picture. They took it off.
What's their names?
Jeffrey Livingston and Sergeant Britt.
Go to their house.
What?
You can find your address.
I don't know, but if you can find it, we'll talk up underneath the video. Some things you just don't talk about. Some things you just don't, because some things ain't beatable. And where my mind is, you need education to talk about something like that. So, what I'm saying to y'all, my brothers and sisters, is that be aware of your surroundings. Stay focused. Stay dangerous. Keep them 10 toes to the pavement. Because them 10 toes is going to get you somewhere. That mouthpiece with them flames is going to get you somewhere. It ain't all about bang, 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 beat, beat, beat. We done chased cowboys or whoever boys they is, dumb boys or dumbbells or whoever they is downtown. We done chase their ass away just by flames coming out my mouth. Flames coming out Conrad's mouth. You should have seen how fast they took off on that goddamn corner. And I mean, they don't hustle their ass. All you see was smoke coming from the bottom of them dirty ass shoes. So with that being said, we will continue this march, we will continue this dream, we will continue to protect by any means necessary. If you come for me and we did not send for you, we will give you a check that your mother can't cash. We will give you a check your father can't cash. We will give you a check that your own ass can't cash. Don't come over here disturbing the neighbors, messing with somebody else's house that's been foreclosed for nothing. Is that true to say that? Messing with somebody else's house that's been foreclosed for nothing. Because they black? Is that true to say that? Yeah. Black lives don't matter to them. So why should their lives matter? Don't come here. Go somewhere else. We're tired of it. Enough is enough. You pushed a red button on Patrick Kimmon's mom that should have been pushed 2 years ago. Now I'm going hard in the paint.
That's right.
And you won't like it. You won't like it. I'm tired of being fucked with. I'm tired of being waking up to another black person dead, shot multiple times. You shoot a black person once or twice? No, you're shooting up to 30 times.
Kevin Peterson.
In their back. Coward.
Cowards.
Coward. If you fear for your life, why didn't you shoot when they was running towards you? You waited until they all turned their back and started taking off, and boom, boom, boom. Sorry ass.
Cowards. Fuck that.
They said cowards run in packs. That is the police, am I correct?
Yeah.
They say cockroaches run in thousands. That is the police, am I correct?
Yeah.
They say mice and rats do too. That is the police. They cockroaches, they rats, they mice, they all that.
They snakes.
It is what it is. And they is snakes. They hiss up your ass, up your back, and around the corner. But we are here today to tell you just this. If we do not get justice soon and very soon, things will change.
That's right.
Things will become to get worse, sir. You think that the gang violence is out there in the streets? You ain't seen nothing. Ain't seen nothing. We march peacefully for justice for Patrick Kimmons. I don't want a garbage label on my son's name. I don't want a garbage label on nobody's name of a soldier that then died by the hands with a gun that was inside the police hand. We don't need garbage on our soldiers' names. That's the only reason why I march peacefully and respectfully. Because that garbage label is horrible to carry on your back. And my son don't need it. He needs his case reopened like last year, like yesterday.
Yes.
No, today.
Yes.
He needs his case open.
Now.
Right now.
So in order for me to push this line the way it needs to be pushed, we must respect the fact of being peacefully at his marches. But unfortunately, if they don't give me what I want and redo these cameras and sit and look at this video, then I will push harder and harder and harder and harder. You think COVID-19 shut the city down? That's all I'm gonna say is
We shut shit down.
We shut shit down.
We shut shit down.
Shut shit down.
and they know that. They know that. I've read it just this morning
Yeah.
multiple times. TriMet buses. Why would you put TriMet involved in your bullshit when my grandmother or my old auntie got to get on the bus? Now they thinking twice about catching TriMet. Well, we got to remember, brothers and sisters, that TriMet drivers ain't the one that did it to us.
Nope.
The police is control of them buses. They did the same thing to my brother. Drove in front of his house and about 50 officers jumped out with guns and ran up in his house and kicked the bat around his door. So we need to keep in mind, still when we marching, we need to let that TriMet driver go. It's not his fault. But one thing I can tell you is we gotta really stay focused, because the next time they come to the Red House, they not coming in no bus. It's gonna be a dangerous situation. And however it is, all I can say is go out. Go all the way out. If you gotta do what you got to do, you got to do what you got to do.
That's right.
If you gotta do what you gotta do to protect you and your home and your family, do what you gotta do. Because if you come messing with my house or any of my property, I'm gonna show you what I'm working with. It ain't gonna be around the clock. It ain't gonna be on no watch. You can't put a black family out their home. Get out. I'm taking your house. Bitches.
Right.
I mean, I don't understand that.
It's disgusting.
I don't understand it. I do not understand it. How could you foreclose somebody's house? And then for the neighbors. I'm going to do the neighbor a favor.
Yeah.
Let me say, and I hope y'all hear me.
Yeah.
You go to the channel 12 news. You go to the channel 612 news, or whatever the fuck they are. All the news are snakes. You go there, and you send in reports about, oh, we're scared. They got a fire going on.
Oh no.
Can you come out? Fuck you. You know what was going on from the beginning. I'm surprised you didn't have a part or a play in it.
Right. Right.
You don't care that a black family house has been foreclosed? Go to hell.
Period.
Period.
Stop calling the police before they come out and hurt you.
That's right.
Whether you white, black, purple, or green, we all bleed the same blood. So stop calling the police on the Red House. There's nothing that they can do. There's nothing that you can do. They're not going to blow up their own house by starting a fire. They're trying to keep warm.
It's straight up.
They're trying to keep people warm that's helping and protecting their home. You should be giving them an A+, not an F. Where's their family going to go? Ted Wheeler, if you're going to, because I know one of you guys' cell phones out here, I don't trust nobody. One of you guys' cell phones, press, media, all y'all, I'm talking about all y'all, your media people, you hear me. This goes out to Ted Wheeler. I'm sure you'll get it across the nation. This is a message from Justice for Patrick Timmons directly to the mayor's office. And I'm keeping this as real as I can get. A black family house foreclosed, kicked out, eviction, waited to December 8th when the eviction motor, whatever it is, dismissed and all that, to come bam around somebody's door in, kick their family out, kids out, don't care where they have to go. You know what happened in this situation. If you're going to call your police officers to do your duty like this, make sure that you have a place for the family to go.
That's right.
Make sure that you have enough money in your pocket to put them in a room. A room won't last long, so go ahead and pay for another house or put them in a stable place for them and their babies. It is cold out here. You could have at least waited until winter was over and made an agreement with them. I'm sure some type of agreement would have been better than being thrown out in this nasty ass
That's right.
mud.
That's correct.
It's a way of doing things as a mayor, Ted Wheeler. It's a way of doing things as a human being. Because keep in mind, if it happened to your family, you would be in the same size 7.5 Air Maxes that I'm in. And this ain't even my house. So do unto others as you want others to do unto you.
That's right. That's right.
And I'm being as straightforward as I can. The way you handled this situation should have been handled a lot more better.
Let me know if they drop anything. Let me know if they drop blood over there in Los Caton borders.
Ready to attack black people. I'm just saying to you, there's a way to do things. You should sit down and try doing it the right way as a mayor. From Patrick Kimmons' mother to Ted Wheeler. From Patrick Kimmons' mother to everybody in the mayor's office, even Donald Trump in the president's office. Please take a stand and handle this Red House situation. If you're going to foreclose a house or by any means have the police come here and put these people out, make sure they have somewhere to go. It's cold outside. If you ain't doing it for the homeless, you can at least do it for them. Because I'm seeing too many homeless people, so I know you're not doing a good job with that.
Nope.
So that's why they're fighting back, because you did everything the wrong way. You never did it the right way. And then the neighbors got to suffer from hearing bang, 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 boom, gas grenades, boom, tear gas. The kids is in the house doing schoolwork, getting ready for to wake up in the morning and do schoolwork, but yet they woke up by police brutality.
Right.
They woke up due to police brutality. Come on, Ted Wheeler, you better together. Get it together.
It's your fucking job.
You know, get it together. However the case might be, you're a person like everybody else is. Put these people out their home, make sure they got somewhere to go.
All of them.
All of them. Everybody that lived in there. If you're going to put them out, make sure they got somewhere to go.
Yep.
My brothers and sisters, we must continue this dream. We must continue this march. We must continue getting justice for everybody that has been murdered by the Portland police. We have to get them to hold police accountable. Am I correct?
Yes.
Hold the police accountable.
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 Remember that Black Lives Matter. We understand the fact that some of you say, you may say it, Black Lives Matter when you're here, but there's one of you guys out this crowd that's fake, and I feel it. But I just had to say it. But somebody's faking. I smell a snake somewhere. I just don't know which one it is. But it'll come out soon.
Ooh.
I know when the snake is around.
Don't be alright.
And I just want to say to you, if you hear just to come in here and peep and see what's going on and then go back to the press or wherever you're going with the mess and say, oh, they were this, that, and the other. Whatever I said here, I can say there.
That's right.
And if you want to be fake, take that fake ass shit somewhere else.
That's right.
Because you'll get treated just like the ops.
That's
That's all
right.
I'm saying. So when you come for justice for Patrick Timmons, make sure you come. Because we on some different shit.
That's right.
And if you don't want it to stay, then stay away. Because we marching for justice. And we going all the way.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to march, we're going to march, we're going to fight, we're going to fight, we're going to chant, we're going to chant. We even might drop a low for you, depends on how we going.
Damn.
But sometimes we get to rapping and clapping and it gets kind of funky a little bit. Before we leave, we go home with a smile. It starts out emotionally, but on the day end, we go home with a smile. We do. We turn up, we turn down, but we know when to turn up. We know when to turn down. So y'all keep this fight up. It's a struggle, but we will make it to the top. We will rise as one nation, all together. We will stand all together as one. And we will win this fight.
Yeah.
There is no such thing as losing. I don't care how long ago. We will win. By any means necessary. We will take our streets back. Black people deserve to be treated with respect. Give us our fucking land back.
Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back.
My Cash App is $ Letha, Letha, Loc, LOC. Not getting into that with y'all today. Don't go there. Do not go there. People that already know, they know to me. Climbing up windows, trying to get to it, but you know. So it's $ Letha Loc. If you feel that you have $1, 50 cents, whatever you want to give, please feel free to give. But keep in mind, when you donate to me, I want to make this make sense. Because I got a lot of haters out here in Portland. You know how haters is, right?
Fuck them.
Oh, well, they getting money for Patrick. She's getting money. That's my motherfucking baby.
That's right.
I lost him. You didn't have him. I did.
That's right.
That money didn't say for Patrick Timmons. That money was donated to Patrick Timmons' mother. And the cold part is, every time I get a donation, I just took $6.75 and gave him a $25 tip for t-shirts out of my account. So keep in mind, when you cash at me, I always got stuff going on what I want to do with it for my comrades. So it's just not about me. It's about y'all too. You got my back, I got your back. You fuck with me the long way, I'm gonna fuck with you the long way. But once you turn fake, I'm gonna be faker. Again, my Cash App is $ Letha Loc. Feel free to donate anything. Anything helps. Like I said, my business, I've been away from my business for 4 months, you guys. Bad car accident. I should not be standing here talking to either one of you guys. My car was smashed through from going north, through from going south to going north into a metal pole. My right arm is messed up this morning, and I just got back to work last week. And now, unfortunately, I might have to back up again. I'm gonna try not to, but when you can't work with one arm, and I'm right-handed, and that's the hand that she messed up. But I'm gonna keep pushing because that's what I got. I got my business, and I got another business, a fish house on 136 in Sandy that my sister got. So my sister is running a fish house, and I'm running a Creole house. That's my living. That's my life. That's what's keeping hope alive. That's what's keeping my mind frame going. So if you can donate anything, would be a blessing and would be great. I will be calling a meeting sometime. I will let you die though, because I want you guys to get your t-shirts before Thursday. Because when we go downtown, whenever our next date is to go downtown, oh, we all gonna be in our t-shirts. Every last one of us that donated t-shirts. I actually ended up getting 87 t-shirts instead of 52.
Damn.
I got 87, and the reason why I got 87 is because I'm going to sell extra t-shirts to comrades that do not belong to us.
A un animador, a un par de músicos, y la cosa fue creciendo. El colectivo Artistas Unidos de Cajamarca ha querido hoy día manifestarse de esta manera, de las tantas marchas que hemos presenciado en los últimos tiempos. En la parte alta de Amalia Puga ya se deja notar también algunos vehículos que están con alguna amplificación que se van a dejar sentir a través de Cajamarca en sus calles a todo el país. Hay, como decía Barrilito, una concentración nacional también en Lima, y Cajamarca ha llamado a los artistas, no podía quedar ausente, limitada. Está avanzando y vamos a ver el vehículo que va a encabezar esta movilización a ritmo de carnaval. Cuando nosotros escuchamos el carnaval, nos contagiamos.
En esta gran marcha pacífica rumbo a la Plaza de Armas de Cajamarca, la historia que hace el día de hoy en busca de nuestra nación, todos los artistas unidos en esta oportunidad para jalarle las orejas al
Estamos ahí ya ubicándose el colectivo Artistas Unidos de Cajamarca. Estamos transmitiendo en vivo a través de la página de Sin Rodeos en las redes sociales. La gente ha salido también a sus balcones, a sus puertas, para compartir esta jornada. La llevamos a ustedes en vivo a través de nuestra plataforma de Sin Rodeos. Estamos Pedro Seminario, si no me equivoco, es el que está, ¿no? Omar, nuestro gran amigo Omar Ollarse, que tiene una voz también modulada. Omar es el que está liderando.
Porque Cajamarca no podía estar exento de esto.
Hay una niña que encabeza esta movilización con un cartel que dice: la música es arte y amor, yo soy música. Bien, ¿quieres saludar?
Buenas tardes, no podemos estar encerrados los niños, tenemos que salir.
Queremos trabajar. Todo el colectivo de artistas
ustedes lo escucharon en sus casas.
En esta oportunidad, en esta marcha pacífica hasta la Plaza de Armas, donde cada uno de los rubros de los artistas estarán expresándose, pidiendo al gobierno se nos dé la oportunidad para volver a trabajar.
Bien, avanza el colectivo Artistas Unidos. Estamos a lo largo del jirón Amalia Puga. La imagen, por favor, para apreciar el panorama de Amalia Puga, con un ambiente a parecer carnavalero. La gente salió y vamos a compartir hoy día el paso de los artistas de Cajamarca. Ahí viene. Sigue avanzando el colectivo de artistas de Cajamarca con esta expresión a manera de protesta, pero como lo hemos indicado, con el arte musical, con el arte artístico, el arte de los diversos rubros y los diversos géneros, actores, animadores.
En esa oportunidad, reclamándole al gobierno se nos permita trabajar el rubro que más ha sufrido con esta pandemia.
Queremos saludar a todos los amigos que nos siguen en las redes sociales con sus opiniones. Gracias a Cristian Flores,
animadores,
a nuestro amigo Luis Saucedo Díaz,
Martínez, Hora Loca, también nuestros amigos de
Isabel
Mesas de Eventos,
Chávez,
equipos de sonido, escenarios, en fin, todos están pidiendo volver a trabajar. Esa es la oportunidad en la que se unen cada uno de nuestros
Esta
artistas
parte podemos
para
apreciar
reclamarle al gobierno
con
en esta gran marcha pacífica
esta bandera
a nivel nacional.
bicolor.
Y aquí en la ciudad de Cajamarca, también el colectivo de Artistas Unidos Cajamarca
Marcos
se hace
Sánchez.
presente para compartir con ustedes nuestro arte la tarde de hoy en la Plaza de Armas. En nombre de nuestro grande defensor cajamarquino.
Sube y te lo doy. Habla. No, sube.
En todos los corazones de nuestra tierra. Esta inmortal cuidadita para cada pueblo nuevamente. Como destino de los hermanos Sánchez. Ya estamos en la gran marcha pacífica del colectivo Artistas Unidos de Cajamarca. Este colectivo que se une a nivel nacional el día de hoy en esta gran marcha pacífica. La bienvenida a cada uno de nuestros compañeros que van llegando a sumarse y ya están empezando con nosotros a recorrer nuestras calles de Cajamarca rumbo a la Plaza de Armas, porque el rubro artístico, el colectivo de Artistas Unidos, lo que está pidiendo al gobierno es la reactivación económica. Todos los rubros están ya laborando, pero el rubro artístico está siendo marginado por el gobierno y es por ello que todos sus artistas están pidiéndole al gobierno se nos permita laborar. Todos los artistas de Cajamarca unidos en esta gran marcha pacífica. Gracias, señor Rodeo. Muchas gracias a nuestros paisanos cajamarquinos. Gracias por los aplausos. Esos aplausos que esperamos nos permitan volver a los escenarios para compartir nuestro arte, nuestra alegría, lo que mejor sabemos hacer con nuestro pueblo de Cajamarca. Nuestro agradecimiento también a las autoridades, a los medios de prensa por el apoyo masivo para esta gran marcha pacífica que se realiza a nivel nacional y que en esta oportunidad Cajamarca también es parte de ello. Pupa de Toledo, Guadalajara. Ya se unieron los primos, ahí están los primos. Hoy nuestras cantantes, nuestros cantantes, nuestras orquestas, nuestros grupos de rock, nuestros grupos folclóricos, nuestros artistas unidos, las empresas de eventos, equipos de sonido, infraestructura para eventos, iluminación, luces. Ahí está nuestro amigo Fausto, su empresa de luces. También se une el día de hoy. Organizadores de eventos, todo lo que se refiere al rubro del entretenimiento y del arte, se unen en esta gran marcha.
Amigos y amigas, como los diferentes medios, el arte, la cultura, están en las calles de nuestra
Asociación de Pirotécnicos de la provincia de Barranca, presente. ¿Cómo está, Raúl? Buenas tardes, bienvenido a nuevo a la Radio Paraíso. También están dentro de la puesto que han sido uno de los olvidados por el gobierno. Tras de ustedes también hay una familia que el gobierno no está tomando en cuenta. Claro, tenemos familia. Ok, gracias. Sí, amigo, entonces es así como se viene desarrollando esta marcha de los amigos de los diferentes rubros, tanto comunistas, músicos, cantantes, animadores, ¿no? Animadores que están hoy esperando que el gobierno nos ayude, que el gobierno nos dé. Estamos también con Terzi, nuestro gran amigo, animador de eventos, hoy en la calle.
Hoy estamos en la calle, luego de 9 meses queremos la reactivación, no solamente en el campo de literatura como otra ceremonia. Hay músicos, hay dueños de telefonía, de sonido, músicos. Entonces, hasta cuándo, son 9 meses que hemos esperado. Este es el periodo, el amor, porque no es nosotros, hay familias,
Ustedes nos quieren dádivas, ustedes quieren trabajar.
Exactamente, queremos trabajar, eso es lo que estamos buscando, queremos trabajar, hay que reactivarnos. 9 meses, imagínense.
¿Quién aguanta 9 meses sin haber sustento para el hogar?
Claro, todos juntos dependemos de la inversión que hemos hecho en el equipo de sonido, en la tela que se ha comprado, en los locales que se han acomodado. Nosotros como personas queremos seguir ver cómo hagan la familia, por lo que podemos hacer en nuestro ceremonia en este caso. Gracias.
Y amigos, entonces, es así como ellos vienen haciendo reactivación. Queremos trabajar desde su parte. Todos están hoy pidiendo que el gobierno les tome en cuenta.
Por supuesto, justamente la iniciativa para salir a esta marcha porque se ha cansado de tanta espera, nosotros involucrados en el arte, en la música, dentro de la provincia de Barranca, y allá mucho tiempo, nosotros respetuosos de las normas que ha dictado el gobierno, habíamos acatado el 100% de las disposiciones que se habían ejecutado. Entonces, a raíz de que ya se acabaron realmente los recursos, viendo de que otros rubros han sido ya activados para trabajar, entonces nosotros también queremos que se nos involucre en esta parte para poder nosotros también empezar a trabajar y de esa manera poder llevar a nuestras familias y a nuestras ciudades.
Ok, gracias.
Necesitamos realmente.
Ok, gracias. Bien, amigo, entonces, así estamos en las calles de nuestra ciudad de Barranca, llevando esta...
Hasta aquí, es más que todavía los hijos, ni siquiera la unidad de víctimas nos ha querido reconocer como víctimas, nos niega ese derecho y somos aproximadamente 12 hermanos y ninguno ha querido ser reconocido por la oficina de víctimas.
Yo quisiera que usted, una hija de una víctima, uno de esos maestros que se encuentra en territorio, le mandara un mensaje de pronto esperanzador a esos cientos de maestros que hoy se sienten amenazados y que también tienen temor de salir a movilizarse, porque digamos que ese ha sido uno de las consecuencias de esos señalamientos a través de redes sociales, que la gente no se movilice, que se paralicen. ¿Cuál es su mensaje para los maestros?
No, pues el mensaje es que tenemos que seguir luchando. No hay ninguna posibilidad de esconderse ni de echarse atrás porque es peor. Y lo que tenemos que salir es seguir luchando, así este Estado siga asesinando maestros, dirigentes comunales, estudiantes, pero no hay de otra, nos toca seguir luchando. La lucha es el camino.
Muchísimas gracias, es usted muy amable. Pues mire, nosotros continuamos aquí en la Plaza de Bolívar, donde han llegado estudiantes, sindicalistas, líderes sociales, víctimas, por supuesto, a venir a solidarizarse con el magisterio colombiano y a escuchar el clamor de los maestros que hoy piden que no se les asesine. Saludamos a esta hora de la tarde al presidente de FECODE, el presidente Nelson Alarcón. Gracias por acompañarnos. Y quisiera decirle lo que significa para usted este monumento a la memoria de maestros asesinados en el marco de conflicto, maestros que hoy siguen siendo amenazados y asesinados.
Bueno, sí, muy buenas tardes, un saludo cordial y fraternal a todos los maestros y maestras de Colombia, hoy en el Día Internacional, en la conmemoración de los derechos humanos. Y aquí una expresión realmente que aquí no han salido ni saldrán de nuestra mente ni de nuestro corazón nuestros compañeros y compañeras que dieron la vida por defender la educación pública, por no permitir que los hijos fueran y vayan a la guerra. Por eso los asesinan, por eso estigmatizan a los maestros y maestras, porque queremos un país justo, en paz, que haya democracia, que se respete la libertad de cátedra, que se respete la autonomía escolar. Aquí nuestros maestros y maestras que hoy y siempre y seguiremos recordando estarán en nuestras mentes y corazones y seguiremos en la lucha de defender la vida, la paz, la democracia, defendiendo la educación pública, defendiendo todo lo que hemos construido consolidado desde la escuela como territorio de paz.
Maestro Nelson, sin embargo, hoy llegan ustedes a la Plaza de Bolívar nuevamente con una cifra que no se quedó en el pasado, unos asesinatos que continúan en territorio. Hace poco veíamos el asesinato del maestro Ravelo en Pasto. ¿Cómo llega el magisterio colombiano a una nueva conmemoración del Día Internacional de los Derechos Humanos? ¿Cuál es ese balance?
Bueno, un balance desafortunadamente negativo. ¿Negativo por qué? Porque hay más muertes, más asesinatos, más desaparecidos. Y entonces seguimos. Hay que seguir defendiendo la vida y exigiéndole al gobierno que genere verdaderas políticas de protección y seguridad para todos los maestros y maestras de Colombia.
Maestros víctimas, maestras que fueron arrasadas por exigirle al gobierno que cumpliera con los mínimos para dar clases, que cumpliera con la garantía de territorios en paz. Sin embargo, también víctimas, familias, las que ha puesto este país. ¿Cómo ve usted la violencia que azota por estos días las regiones? El Chocó, vemos desplazamientos masivos de etnoeducadores, de maestros indígenas. ¿Hay respuesta, hay diálogo con el gobierno nacional? ¿Cómo ve usted la respuesta pronto a finalizar el año?
Bueno, hoy la respuesta es muy negativa, ya que el gobierno nacional no está generando unas verdaderas políticas de seguridad para el pueblo colombiano. Hoy no puede ser, hoy es inaudito que en medio de una pandemia, donde la inmensa mayoría del pueblo colombiano ha estado en sus casas en confinamiento, sigan y se hayan dado tantas masacres, más de 80 masacres, donde han asesinado a más de 300 compatriotas, donde han asesinado a más de 45 excombatientes en
and then maybe I'll do a little tour and show you guys some of the mutual aid. If you're joining us live, thank you for tuning in. Just hang tight as we sort things out.
Yeah, I briefly said hi to Abs. I can go.
Sorry, so sorry. I love that I always end up being right next to Rage.
Así es como llega Fuerzas Especiales, va a comenzar a reprimir esta movilización. Este es el ambiente a esta hora, la gente comienza a avanzar. mostrando ahí la imagen de Piñera.
Smashed all the food that was donated by us here in the community, because none of that shit came from the fucking government. All the food that we provided for our community was destroyed purposely, intentionally, and with extreme prejudice and malice. Food. We're in the midst of the worst food crisis in this country's history. There are 50 million people right now starving. There are 17 million children who are not eating daily, who are not getting fed daily. 17 million children. And not only has our government, or this fucking government, totally abandoned the people who are responsible for the fucking sitting their asses up in the White House, but they smash and they destroy food. Food that is sorely needed for people to eat, survive. They knew exactly what they were doing. This is a self-sustained community that didn't have any needs from any type of governmental agency. They destroyed that. Food.
Food, gloves, they cut all the hoses to the water lines. They like went out of the way to cut all the tapestries and all of the shelters so we couldn't use it anymore. Like they went out of their way to fuck shit up.
Police went out of their way to go into the house. They smashed toilets.
They shit in the toilet first, left some fat dookies, and then broke it so it can't be fixed, and there's a fat heap of cop shit in there right now.
During a pandemic, this is what your government is fucking doing to the people.
Yeah, and it's still in there. It's
Yeah.
still in there. You can go inside the house and see.
Get those motherfuckers fired.
And so I just wanted to let you guys know that there's nothing that they can do that will stop food for the community to continue to provide.
That's right.
We will continue to provide meals to the Houses community, and for everyone here right now, there's food, hot food here for everyone here now. Because this is what community looks like.
They kept the water in.
That's right.
Do I have any mods on? We need to get on that comment that someone made about Trey.
And for those of you who are willing and able to assist, what I would like to do, out of respect for Letha, whatever her business is, we need to buy any and everything that Letha has. There's no reason why Letha should ever spend any money on any t-shirts. So we will replace that money that she spent on them t-shirts. And she will not have to come out of her account for anything else moving forward. This is a queen. This is the one for us right here, y'all. And whatever we got to do to help that, we're going to do that. And in the process of doing that, I don't care. I'm not concerned about the equipment. It's the fact that they destroyed food. That just crushed me. Food.
Life sustaining.
So let's come together. It's food for the community. Cash App is F4 TC. Food is most important. Any food that you have, please bring it here to the Red House. Laurelhurst Camp got swept again. We've been sending food to them. Everything that comes here gets redistributed if it's not cooked and fed directly into bodies that are here in protection of the Kinney family.
Yeah, nothing goes to waste.
And the fact that Letha has been marching for 2 years and still hasn't gotten any justice is a total discredit to everything our community is about. And from this point forward, we need to make sure that Letha's not out here by herself.
That's right.
Exactly.
And that it's not 2 more years. And I'm gonna get that email from Ted Wheeler too. Everybody, we're gonna email the fuck out of this dude. If we get a number, we're gonna bombard this shit. Because it's time for Patrick's case to be reopened. It's been past time for that.
Yeah.
In the midst of all this damage and destruction they doing to us, they ain't doing nothing but making us so much stronger.
Straight up. That's right.
The worst thing they ever could have did was came over here and fucked with this Red House. The Red House wasn't bothering anybody.
Nobody.
There was nothing going on over here but community.
Only helping others.
Nothing.
Yeah.
No crime, no illegal anything.
Yeah.
Little drama, but that's what community is about. The government came and destroyed this because they saw the community coming together. They saw us putting together. They saw Regina. Put together a blueprint to really structure a community from the inside out. And that's a monumental task. You start from the inside and you build out. Because that love spreads and it gets stronger and that foundation builds. So they directly attacked our foundation. But what they didn't realize was they dug themselves in a fucking hole that they would not be able to get out of. Because as you've been told, people will be going to jail. People will be putting their lives on the line. There's no more running. We are done with that. This is where we make our stand.
That's right.
And the next thing you tweet out, fucking Teddy boy, is like, what the fuck did I do? So once again, I just wanted to let you guys know the depths of the destruction of the fucking government. Okay? The government is on Christmas break right now.
Yeah.
Imagine that. These motherfuckers are on Christmas break. Do you know when they lose their Senate and congressional seats, they still get paid for the rest of their lives? Off of our tax dollars? Did you know that?
We're the ones taking them into the system.
They get paid for life. Politicians. Congress is on Christmas break right now, and people are starving in the streets. And we are about to have so many more evictions. This is the time, community. It is now. Now is the time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Come on now.
Thank you, Gary. We're gonna clap right now.
You have to excuse me. I'm pretty fucking tired. I haven't slept since they pulled everybody out of Red House and took them to jail and tore apart all of their tents, destroyed all the food, tore up all of the clothing donations we had and threw them in the dumpster, slashed up all the pillows and blankets and threw them in the dumpster.
Fuck that.
They arrested my friend and ground her face into the dirt. They arrested both the Kinney boys for trying to help the campers that were occupying the space. The news said they got 7 people. They got 15 people. There were 15.
hasta sacar, arrebatar al último compañero de la garra de este Estado represor. Sebastián Piñera debe salir de la moneda.
Aquí nos encontramos con la compañera Gloria Pinto, candidata constituyente de la zona norte del distrito 9. Le vamos a pedir unas palabras. Gloria, ¿podríamos darnos algunas palabras? ¿Qué es lo que...?
Sí, mira, estamos aquí sufriendo una fuerte represión, como siempre, de los pacos. Estamos luchando hoy día, en el Día Internacional de los Derechos Humanos, por la y los presos que disculpen, pero los gases me tienen loca. Estamos luchando por la liberación de la y los presos políticos. También tenemos que exigir juicio y castigo por quienes perdieron su vida en manos de los asesinos del pueblo. Piñera tiene que caer. Necesitamos que todas y todos los que estamos en la pelea desde el 18 y desde antes exijamos la libertad de los presos políticos, porque sin ellos nada de lo que hoy día podríamos tener o tenemos sería posible. Así es que necesitamos exigir todas y todos amnistía total ahora. La liberación de la y los presos es ahora, es urgente. Que los que tienen que estar hoy día en las cárceles es Piñera y todo este grupo que ha estado manchándose sus manos con sangre de nuestro pueblo hasta hoy día. Así es que libertad a la y los presos por luchar ahora.
Muchas gracias, Gloria. Ahí está Gloria Pinto, candidata constituyente del Distrito 9, dirigente del Hospital San José, primera línea, rescatista, que hasta ahora se sigue movilizando y que también, si usted es del Distrito 9, para que la apoye. Este es el ambiente que se está desarrollando hasta ahora, fuerte represión. Vamos a movernos un poco, vamos a parar también un poco la transmisión para poder equiparnos ante los gases y todo eso, y vamos a ir volviendo, así que atentos a las informaciones que vamos a ir subiendo. Como diario venceremos a esta hora acá en Santiago, y la información que vamos a ir subiendo y masificando de regiones. Así que un abrazo y ya volvemos.
Hey everybody. Real quick, I have the tendency to speak very quickly, and I want to make sure that I don't speak too quickly. So if I start really ramping up, this is a helpful hand signal, so just let me know I need to take a breath. So if you're not ready to push back, and if you're not ready to die for what this struggle represents for everything, don't leave. Get ready.
That's right.
A couple weeks ago, I was in a car that was stopped by the police on an empty stretch of dark road. And I thought, all right, this will probably be fine, but I got ready to die. I thought, do I have time to message someone? Do I have time to have some last words other than don't shoot me? What whiteness means is not actually safety. It is the illusion of safety, because whiteness means comfort. I was ready to die because I knew what the police were. But anybody here can get killed by the police, and there is nothing that anybody who loves you will be able to do about it. They will shoot any one of us, because merely by existing freely, we are contradicting every single lie that they are telling.
Right, that's right.
This is, first of all, not a protest, because we're just saying no. But what that also means is that this is an incredible opportunity to display for everybody who will never be convinced by words that no, this is real. This is something that we can all do. And when they tell us, hey, grocery stores are closed, we're rationing food, we can say no. And when they say, we're sweeping these camps and you're getting evicted, and there are buildings all over the city sitting empty, we can say no. And then we can do it.
That's right.
If you have gotten to this moment and you have not confronted your mortality, then you don't understand what is actually at stake here. I want us to remember that the Great Depression is sometimes called the White Depression, because the reason why it is such a landmark in our history is the people who lost everything were the people who already had everything. The people who had thousands then in their bank account, and then suddenly it's gone. That is the same world we are in right now. I can go on like a huge, big speech. I prefer to talk to people. If you see me, come talk to me. Real quick, a couple of things about being in this space, because it is not a protest space. There are, in fact, neighbors who have never known what's been happening here. I talked to someone earlier today who said, I always drove by, I never knew what happened, I never asked. There's nothing we can do about that, but now she walked up and she said, what is this? And so we are that gateway into seeing that another way of life is possible. And so, if you see someone who is staring a lot, taking photos, we have had to become very vigilant, but now is not the time to be reactive. Now is the time to actually talk. Because you know that if that person ends up being presenting a problem, people aren't problems. If they present a problem, you have backup here. If something does end up escalating, you have support. And if you see something happening and you see someone else walk up and getting agitated, you have the opportunity to prevent that from becoming a big public scene. So, great opportunity. The best shortcut to have, mention, hey, we have food, we have some coffee. Do you want any of that? Because then, even if they don't want any of that, you have presented hospitality. And yeah, we only use the word de-escalation, but I think it's also important to note, sometimes the situation is not escalated at all. There's an opportunity for escalation, but everything is calm. And so by de-escalating, you are actually escalating what is happening. That's all the general things. Folks who just got here, a lot of folks have been here for a very long time. There are two big things that I know of that need bodies right now. One, if you are physically capable, we got to rearrange that barricade up there and move some stuff around. Sooner the better. If that's not something you can do, folks have been outposted at the different entryways all night long or all morning. You can sit there for 5 hours and people will actually bring you stuff. Yeah, that's it. Be nice to each other, and remember, whenever you're responding to something and you feel yourself getting frustrated, 2 deep breaths and then respond.
Excellent advice.
Okay, I'm gonna make this quick. I'm Nicholas, if you don't know me. I've been the public safety lead at Red House for the past 3 months or so. So real quick, I just wanted to say that, you know, a lot of people are kind of new to kind of what we're doing in this space. And one thing I noticed and stuff that could definitely be tightened up is communications. So this afternoon we will be having a conversation about communications and protocol and how we do threat assessment so that we're effectively communicating with each other between each barriers. Also know that a lot of my team members are on pretty much stationed on every single position at all times of the day, so if there is a problem, find somebody with a mic. We're probably all linked in together, and as they were saying a second ago, we're all here in this together, so let's work with each other and stuff, and let's fucking do this.
Thank you, Ickes. Thanks for keeping us safe, Ickes.
Hello, everyone. So,
I'm sure we'd welcome it, Sarah.
I am Justice for Patrick Kimmons. I am Patrick Kimmons.
Hello, by the way.
You see Patrick Kimmons within me, from my feet to my, from my soul, from my brain to my feet. I am Patrick Kimmons. I walk in his body. I walk in his shoes. I walk in his spirit. He's no longer here, so I'm here for him. So I am that type of person that speaks their mind. I don't bite my tongue about anything. If I think it's safe, it's safe. If I think it ain't, it ain't. So I do want to mention something just by the last 2 conversations that was on the mic. We all need to be careful of what we say on the microphone about as far as the Red House goes. I could be wrong, but I have to take my advice. I think that when we're talking about their next move or what you're going to do, I think you should kind of squeeze in as long as you're 6 feet apart with masks on. And state it. Don't never state it. Trust and believe there's somebody around here recording and waiting to see what you guys' next move. And you're telling them what your next step is. Do you kind of get where I'm going with that?
100.
Yes. I was actually surprised they're saying so much.
Right now, you're being sorry. The folks in the government are after the Red House. And as long as you keep telling them you're barricading, they're going to know. That's where they're going to go first. They're going to see you over there doing it and come destroy you. You're over there. Who is your person? So if you're going to talk about what's your next move, make it your best move and make sure you squeeze in and leave this alone. This is nationwide.
Yeah.
Not a good idea.
Thank you.
Agreed.
So we're going to go ahead and continue our march. Do the neighbor a favor. Wake up the fucking neighbors.
That's right.
Wake up the fucking cats, the cockroaches, the mice, the rats, the ants, the dogs.
¿Dónde están? Reclaman las palomas. ¿Dónde están? Siguen las auroras. ¿Dónde están colmillos del camino? ¿Dónde están los desaparecidos? Están allí donde ya no podrán morir. Están sembrados en la tierra y ya sus huesos son estrellas que en la noche hacen la vida.
Verdadero y popular. Catupio. Dale, empecemos. Luche, luche, luche. No deje de luchar por un gobierno democrático, verdadero y popular. ¿Hasta de qué? Luche, luche, luche. No deje de luchar por un gobierno democrático, verdadero y popular. Que hoy la batalla y papá. Bueno, compañeros, compañeras. De recoger el gobierno autoritario, todo este proceso de su gobierno y antes hubo acá los gobiernos acá en especial o no ayude con sigla de tronismo. Hasta te vengan y sobre el electronismo. Te cotevé, mi tanusú, mi tacuñá, mi tanjuera, hoy cuaco terrorismo de Estado.
Be hard-headed and tell you that I'm going to, not listen to what you're saying, but inevitably there's people that are going to be in that situation. So why is it that there has not been some sort of community talk to where there's something figured out for those individuals? A place that is sort of a give and take, something that works for you guys, and then is also going to work for those people that are in that situation, where we're not a problem for you, and we are able to exist and try to gain a foothold in life here the way that we are able to.
So I love the idea, love the concept. I can't do anything about that here.
Yeah.
So that has to go in front of the city council. That's not a patrol guy on the street, right?
Okay.
So yeah, that's got to be in front of the city council. Like I said, Reagan Center's got great resources. The CCC, that's all they do is resources all day.
Okay.
Okay?
So as a patrol guy on the street, you've got a lot of perspective on this. Like you see this more than most people. Like what are there better solutions for this?
I'm not allowed to discuss that. I can only give you our operational, what I've been set out to come out and tell you. That's all I can talk about today.
All right.
All right. Thanks, guys. Okay. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Okay, so while that's all been happening, we've got we have 1, 2, 3, 4 police vehicles that have shown up since that one officer came and said that the health department was coming. They got, let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, shit, I shouldn't have parked my car where it is. Well, I'm in it now, everybody. I am in it now. So this officer came, how long was that? 2 minutes? 3 minutes? Yeah, about that. 3 minutes. They had a 3-minute warning, and now we are completely surrounded by police officers. Hey guys, just to let you know, the health department's coming. Oh, by the way, we're bringing an entire squad. So, oh, sorry, Dave. So, oh boy. Well, sorry guys. I got a little ragtag set up. I forgot my freaking headset. I've been at this all day. I woke up this morning. They said that there was going to be an abatement at 7 a.m. I got up and went out and drove around the city for hours looking for any abatements going on and didn't see anything. I guess it is really the MO of SLPD to come out here right before dark and push people out and make them move right before it gets dark. They could do this in the morning. You know, they could do this in the morning. Why do they do this at night?
I honestly wonder the same thing. It's part of me wants to say it's like a power issue.
It's a power.
It makes them feel whatever sense of controlling power they absolutely need in life to survive for some reason. But I don't know that quite fits it. I wish I had an answer.
We are down here at 900 South and 300 East. Well, 300 West. It's between 300 and 400 West. It's just south of the murals.
You are aware that this is a police-owned, I think this entire block right here, but that building up there where all the faces are painted are all the people who have been killed.
Oh, yeah.
By officers.
Yep.
Here, and then this building is part of the property, but this is all police-owned as well. So that's part of the reason I think they were telling us to come here in the first place, because this is, like, so right here it is technically police or city-owned property, you know, this side of the pavement, since, yeah, it's part of their block. It's some storage facility or something like that.
Okay. So, continuing on with our conversation, I suppose. Well, one second. So we are at 900 South, in between 300 and 400 West, on the north side of the street. And we could definitely use some allies down here and some more eyes on this situation. If you're just tuning in, I showed up here. I heard that there was a police presence here. They hadn't quite shown up yet. I started talking to two gentlemen about these camp abatements and what's been going on. And a police officer showed up and told the inhabitants here that the health department would be stopping by today and that they needed to start to vacate, and that they were just coming by to give a friendly warning. Not 5 minutes later, let's see now, how many do we have now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, at least 8 police cruisers are here. Showed up not 5 minutes after these people were given a warning that they needed to vacate the premises. It looks like we've got some mutual aid workers that have shown up to help, but we could definitely use some, more allies down here for sure. Let's see, let's go through this chat here. What's your location? We are at 900 South, in between 300 and 400 West. Just around the corner from the memorial murals. In fact, you can see them right down there. Taylor, I've been drinking water and stretching all day today in anticipation of this, because I knew that today was going to be like this, and I woke up, eye of the tiger style, and freaking stretched and drank water and made coffee. Because I knew I was going to have to fight some fascism today. Today is the day. And every day. So, my two pals over here that I didn't get to finish my interview with and would very much like to, are being helped by a couple of people with lanyards and some paperwork. So I don't know who they are. Hopefully there's some social workers figuring out where they would like to take them. Maybe we'll talk to them in a minute. feel like this police officer is getting uppity about what I'm doing. That's fine. So if there is anyone out there from Salt Lake that follows Just Media, if you wanted to tell them this is happening, and also somebody over at the Justice for Bernardo Now Instagram page, that'd be cool. Five-minute warning these people had to move. So it's kind of funny when I post these things about these camp abatements in Salt Lake City, because people say, what? I thought Salt Lake City had really progressive programs for the unsheltered. And we used to lead the country in our, I guess I can take my mask off. We used to lead the country in our social programs for unsheltered individuals in the state. And then we started to get more gentrified downtown. We started to get more condos. We started to get more population. We started to get areas that were getting malls and Starbucks and all sorts of things that made people not want an unsavory element in their neighborhoods. And so then there were 3 programs. I was just talking to Brett Robinson about this last night. I can't remember the name of the first one. The second one was Operation Diversion. And then the third one was Operation Rio Grande. Operation Rio Grande was over an over $1 million project to clear, to quote unquote aid the unsheltered community in Salt Lake City. What it proved to be was a land grab. It was proven to be a complete failure and a waste of money. What's interesting is Spencer Cox, who was in charge of that program and oversaw it, is actually now our new governor-elect. So that's cool. So there's no better time than ever now to make sure that we have an eye on what is going on with our unsheltered population in Salt Lake City, because we have somebody who not only has a track record for doing these things, but more power than ever to cause problems for our unsheltered community, because he's shown that he does not care. So inside of Operation Rio Grande, once they displaced all the unsheltered community from a centralized location where there's a clinic, a shelter.
Ahorita vamos a continuar nosotros, estamos yéndonos hacia la Plaza de Armas ya, en esta gran marcha pacífica para la reactivación total. Ellos están exigiendo la reactivación total de los servicios artísticos, tanto presentaciones, shows infantiles, conciertos, para los músicos, DJs, bailarines. Están pidiendo la reactivación artística en su totalidad. Acá vemos al Grinch, el Grinch que está yendo en este momento. Hay otro peluchito también, acá un peluche de oso. Hay un peluche de oso ahí que está, de león, peor, de un peluche de león. Ahí está el peluche de león. Nosotros nos dirigimos hacia el centro de la ciudad, hacia la Plaza de Armas. Están yendo más o menos hacia lo que es el Mercado San Camilo, y de ahí van a doblar para entrar por la Álvarez Thomas hacia la Plaza de Armas. Toda la gente pues está saliendo, están grabando, están tomándose fotos con los bailarines, como si esto fuera un corso realmente. los hacen sentir cómodos con esta manifestación. A nadie le incomoda que ellos estén bailando aquí, que estén danzando, cantando, no les importa, porque realmente el arte pues es pasión, el arte es amor, el arte es eso. El arte transmite energía, transmite vida. Y ellos lo saben, ellos lo extrañaban, son más de 8 meses que manifiestan, que vienen pues parados, y ellos lo que quieren es eso, trabajar, hacer sentir así a las personas. No, están viendo que la familia ve mucho. La gente está apoyando aquí, está apoyando a las personas que se encuentran manifestando aquí. Extrañaban esto, extrañaban el júbilo, el fulgor, extrañaban el cariño de las personas que bailan, que hacen sentir ese arte a los niños y la alegría de los payasos. Lo que les gusta pues el público para destrozarse en los momentos. Ustedes pueden ver cómo salen aquí y están clamando pues que hagan sus bailes, sus piruetas, los danzantes de caporal, los danzantes de payasitos.
¡A la Pierita! ¡A la Pierita! Somos Carqueta Bombalé, Pierita. David Jiménez.
Ahora vemos cómo los danzantes de Pinco se están acercando hacia el mercado San Camilo. Ahí está, la gente está saliendo del mercado a apoyar pues, a estos manifestantes aquí el día de hoy, que están recorriendo las calles, todos destinos hacia la ciudad, a la plaza de armas, perdón, de Arequipa, de la ciudad de Arequipa, para exigir al gobierno que ya no más, que ellos quieren activar el 100% de esos servicios.
How are they allowed to take their things? That's awful. I know, Natface. I don't know. I was discussing this with my roommate this morning. If I get arrested for some reason, my belongings go into custody, they get inventoried, they get locked away, and when I get released from being in custody, those things get given back to me. And if they don't, somebody has to take accountability for that. You're not allowed to just take citizens' property if you don't have proof. Like, you can take, this is one of the examples we came up with this morning. Like, if you're a cocaine lord and you have some mansions and some Corvettes and whatnot, you can definitely have those things taken away if they were bought with illegal money, but just somebody's belongings that they have on their person, it's surprising to me that our police officers are allowed to take citizens' belongings and throw them in the trash. We looked more into it, and the way that they're getting around it is they're saying that it's a health department issue. It's a health issue. It seems to me that there's a lot of other ways that these resources that are being used right now could be allocated. If it really is a health issue, if you really are worried about these people having soiled things, how we can figure out a way to, clean some things up. I'm going to see if I can go over and talk to Dave again before he leaves. One sec. I gotta put my freaking mask on again. Stupid pandemic. Freaking whatever.
Hey, there's a guy just on the other side of that trailer that may be worth
interviewing him. So those people that just came and talked to you, who were they?
They were with community Community Connection Center.
Can I see that?
Yeah. They basically just said that they would recommend us going to a shelter in order to get further resources, essentially. But there's a guy right there being very vocal, directly to the cops, saying some of the stuff that's pretty meaty stuff that's definitely
Thank you.
Yeah, good stuff to hear.
Thanks for the tip. Good luck.
No, what is, like, regardless of why these people are out here, you guys are choosing to push them from block to block. This is obviously a difficult situation, but you are choosing to take their belongings, give them a certain amount of time before you take them and put them in a little thing. Like, do you have this in Spanish?
No, but
How
I'm
many
available to translate if needed.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. But again, regardless of what resources you're giving, that is not an excuse or a good explanation for taking these people's belongings, putting it in a little bin where they can get it within 30 days. How, like, are you serious? Look what is happening right now. You guys are forcing, like, how can you be proud to be out here right now? How can you be okay with this? Look at what you're doing. This is not a one-hit wonder. You've done this over and over and over and over and over and over. 40 million Americans are going to be evicted by the end of this month because they can't afford rent. And this is what you're doing. You're pushing them from block to block, taking their belongings. And like, I'm glad resources are being offered, but again, this is not an excuse. This is an excuse and saying, oh, we're giving them this, so it's fine that we take their belongings and push them from block to block. You guys are laughing while you're bullying the community. Are you serious? What is wrong with you people?
Do you mind if I get the voucher back in case we need it for anybody else?
Here, let me take a picture.
Oh, that guy? That guy right there? This tall drink of water right there? That guy loves to harass unsheltered individuals. It's his thing. It's his kink.
Regardless of how you justify this, this is what you're doing. Look at what you are doing. How is this protecting and serving the community? Protect and serve. You are bullying people over and over and over. And if they fight back, you arrest them. These people need help.
Yeah, Nutface, it's winter. Like I said, it's I think it's probably about 20 something degrees right now. It'll probably drop below 20 tonight. This dude is kicking ass, man.
Oh, I have. And only time she's been out here is when there's camera and news. She's not the one doing this. She's not doing outreach. And just because you are providing resources does not make this okay. You say okay, but what are you doing about it? You guys are all complacent. And you put on the badge every single day. And you look at, like, you are protecting a crime in action. You are the crime that is being committed. Yesterday there was caution tape up before a crime was committed, before you took their belongings and threw them away. You can walk away because you can choose to walk away. You're not giving these people a choice.
Yeah, they can walk away.
Everything I wanted was already filled.
Yeah, they can walk away. Great. Great.
Just like you have that option.
No, I don't, because I support our community and I'm going to fight it back against domestic terrorists. And that is what you are. Oh, great. Look at what you're doing. Do you think this is protecting and serving? Okay. I'm sick of you guys laughing while you're doing this.
Okay, great.
Hey, can I ask you what you've done to change all this?
I'm out here trying to protect them. I'm taking food out. I'm taking water out. I'm donating clothes. I'm part of programs. What are you doing? What are you doing besides putting on your badge, sir? Sir, what are you doing every day to help this community besides doing what gets you paid? So, what are you doing besides what gets you paid? ...
Todos los presos políticos que históricamente han dado cara al sistema neoliberal deben ser liberados sin condiciones. Y esa es la tarea del pueblo, sacarlos de las cárceles. Hemos llegado marchando por la Alameda hacia el oriente. Ven ustedes allá al fondo esa gran bandera chilena que está frente a la Moneda, frente al Palacio de la Moneda. Estamos a escasos metros de la Moneda, donde los ACAP pusieron una reja para impedir que la manifestación llegue o pase siquiera cerca del Palacio de Gobierno. Estamos en la esquina de Alameda con Amunátegui. ...10 de diciembre, centro de Santiago de Chile. Día de Derechos Humanos. Y nos hemos lanzado a manifestarnos en contra de este Estado terrorista que durante tanto tiempo, durante tantos años, pero particularmente desde octubre del 2019, ha violado tan flagrantemente los derechos de todas las personas, los derechos básicos, el derecho a la vida, el derecho a la integridad física, el derecho a vivir en un país digno. Y como lo dijimos antes y lo decimos ahora, ya no lo queremos más, no lo aceptamos más.
El sector musical fue uno actualmente sigue siendo uno de los sectores más afectados por la pandemia. Desde el inicio de la misma no he realizado ningún tipo de actividad laboral que les permita generar algún ingreso y solventarse ellos mismos ya en sus familias, ¿no?
El Guanaco 58 con el chorro que lanzó. Este semáforo que está acá en Morandé con Alameda. Para que después no digan que somos nosotros los que vandalizamos. Esas son bombas lacrimógenas que están tirando ahora estos bastardos. Yeah. Este es el agua que sale del guanaco. Bueno, este es efecto del chorro del guanaco del carro 58. Buena.
¡Me gusta andar sapeando basura, culiao!
Se fue el buen sapo. Viajes del oficio. Otro semáforo más dañado por el guanaco para que después, insisto, no digan que son los manifestantes. El de Alameda con Lord Cochrane. Allá en Amunate que con Alameda hicieron tira otro. Acá somos testigos. Está el registro. Acá la autodefensa legítima de nuestro pueblo en contra de estos desplazados, bastardos, asesinos.
You know, I have it on camera. You pushed him. You didn't touch him.
How you gonna hit me? He ran up on me. He ran up on me. I'm not gonna allow y'all fighting in front of me. He ran up on me.
You had no reason to touch him.
He ran up on me.
You had no reason to touch him, bitch. Get him out of my face. I will fucking touch him. What are you? You're the most aggressive bitch out here. You're the most aggressive person out here. You walking up on a female?
I got him clearly on here.
To go to jail. Walk up on me again. Walk up on you.
We're supposed to be able to control this shit, man. We can get out of jail and it ain't no stop. You can't jail the whole revolution.
Job security.
Accountability. Check your partner. Excuse me, sir. Check your partner.
Did he make it through training? What is this?
You don't recognize us.
I mean, he didn't try to step in between them. He literally only pushed one individual away. Like, he didn't try to de-escalate both of them. He literally just jumped in and pushed that one guy. The protest.
Hey, mic check. Officers, mic check. So y'all can hear me, right? Can all of y'all hear me? The officers, hey, mic check. Can y'all pay attention to me? Hey, look at me for a second. Let me just say it.
The Nissan up there? No, that's my black Mustang over there.
Okay, yes, sir.
Put my IDs in the car. I'll have to go get it. Hold on. I'll tell you what, just let me get that. They get a nice day out and they want to film themselves.
That's the fact. If we want to talk about why he got
Mess with the general public because they have nothing else.
Now, I got your officer on camera.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I asked for an officer in charge where it's
It really doesn't help when they're not honest. It really hurts the cause when you get dishonesty. It really does.
She's got credentials.
He jumped on the car from the side. He jumped on the car from the side.
Ran him over. I watched it. And if you keep talking, I'll beat you up. So quit talking, bro. You said what? Oh, I'll take the vest off. I will take the vest off. You put the your car. You said what?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What was you saying?
I said, I know a cardboard vest when I see one.
Not every cardboard vest.
I said.
Wait, you're the punk ass.
This ain't what you want, because I'll beat you up.
Back up. We're trying to
You're not. No, you're not.
That's fine.
Oh, excuse me, sir. What's
your partner's name? Talk all this shit when the police is not around. I'll thrash your ass out here.
Michael Perry is going to let us continue to march. Okay? So, what we're going to do, y'all are going to go to fuck home, and y'all are going to get sued for even hitting us.
When I'm over there, him jumping in the car.
No.
Yeah, he jumped in the car. From the
hey, you know what you look like? You know what you look like? Hey, you look like the Ice Boy Love Girl Stumphead.
We got plenty of evidence.
You look like a thumbhead. Hey, don't you look like a thumbhead? Don't you look like a thumb?
But he jumped from that. You knew good and well it was a protest. You knew it was a protest.
Excuse me, sir. I don't want to touch you because
They knew it was a protest, bud. They knew it was a protest. I mean, when you're standing in the middle of the road. Right. It's a protest. What you think it's supposed to be? It's a protest. Yes, it is. It's an inconvenience. What are you talking about? A protest is an inconvenience.
Who the fuck are you to tell somebody where they protest?
You can leave. We didn't even ask you to be here. You stop. It's a protest. Go then. We don't want to. everybody.
Bye.
We tried to do that a minute ago.
Bye. Disrespectful, bro. Bye. Fuck him. You disrespectful, bro. He takes that uniform off at some point.
What?
Bitch ass.
All right, we're done talking. Stop talking.
No, everybody got their hazards on and blowing their horns. You know what we just made.
You talk. Come back.
But you also try to show them too. That's your problem. You are intimidated by women. It's what you are. Get out the fucking way.
Regardless of whatever protest is going on, in any case, that doesn't give anyone as a human being the right to pull someone out of the car and fight them.
Did they pull him out the
He
car?
jumped out the car.
Did they pull him out the car? Also, did they pull him out? I was being told.
It's a lie.
It's a lie. I'm just telling you. In any case, it's not right to damage a man's car or
What's his car damage?
Okay. But in any case, he's that's all I'm saying. And then a minute ago, the reason he had to shoot.
He ran up on me,
Talking to him, getting his information.
and he moved from you towards me. He moved from you to
My hand up and separating you. Okay.
What we call that is a
Well, we
vehicle
exaggerate just a little bit. Okay. So you're a grown man. Okay. No one's. I mean, maybe if your feelings got hurt, then I apologize. But there's not going to be any fighting in front of me. As an officer, I'm obligated to do something. Okay. Okay. And there's clearly about to be a fight going on. I'm going to separate somebody. So
the thing is they are stopping this. They making this worse.
I'm just trying to making sure we're having.
They're making this worse. They made it worse. We were actually moving through. We're not trying to stop here.
And that's why I came back over here to try to give you a better understanding of what happened. Okay, I could have just let that be right now. I came back over here to actually have a conversation with you like we're doing right now. I didn't have to do that. So I just wanted to explain that, okay?
Put your hands on the neck. You're the only one that definitely need to put your hands on somebody, boy.
So many lies and it's evading what he actually did. The guy stepped up to you, he pushes you away.
We can continue going, but hang on, please just get in your car. We got cars that are part of this, so I'm waiting on y'all so we don't hit y'all like we just got hit. Y'all don't want to experience what we just experienced, right? Young black man, right, young black man? You don't want to experience what we just experienced. So what I'm asking for you all is to get in your car so we can continue going where we are going. Are you police officer? Get off their line. Get off of their line.
I'm not allowed to stand in the middle of the street.
No, what's crazy though is that he's gonna stand behind y'all, right? But yet y'all were arresting my people for standing in the highway. I thought this was
supposed to happen when they were here, right?
It's a new day! It's a new day! It's not a highway no more, y'all. It's a new day. You're a fucking joke! ACAB! What that means? That means fuck up to the DIE! What? That's what energy! ACAB! What that means? That means fuck up to the DIE!
Baby girl. I haven't done.
Thank you! Are you sure? Put your fist up! Say last and put your fist up! Put your fist up!
Hey, Sarge, are we cool just letting one lane through? I know you see me straight going out my shoes.
We all was. We all was going out our shoes. He should have pissed on himself.
Fox Media.
Who did?
what I'm saying? So that once you start making your threats, that's when it becomes a problem. Being an idiot and saying whatever you're saying.
Okay, so we just keep our mouth closed and just let it happen.
Do you get what I'm saying though?
We just keep our mouth closed and let it happen.
We can't allow it to happen. That's what we can't.
But y'all keep allowing him to walk into it, so I mean.
But you also have to consider it of what is the crime, or is it just someone being stupid?
Well, if somebody feels threatened, we can't explain what happened.
Well, can you explain your officer on my camera putting his hands on someone straight up like this? Because I've got it
twice. And giving my face and threatening me.
Yeah, then gets in my wife, because then that's a bigger story. Actually, you want his name? You want his name? I'll get his name for you. I'll get his name.
Okay, who is that? Is that the lieutenant, major? Is that the sergeant?
The guy right there, the one that pushed me. He's the one that talked to me.
Is that sergeant? Sergeant? The last name's Sergeant.
This one right here.
He's a public.
Right here. I'm just telling you, that's the one they're talking about.
What was his first name?
So that's why you and I are having a conversation about something totally different to explain what's going on.
I know, but
What is his first name?
My conversation, I've been asking.
Because y'all are hiring.
Why? Well, what's his badge number? Is he the sergeant and this? Is he the major? Is he the lieutenant? Is he the sergeant? Who is the sergeant or major? Jesus Christ!
I mean,
what's his last?
It's not the sergeant or the major.
I understand that. What's their last name? What's the sergeant or major lieutenant? Oh, come on.
No, who is the CO right now? Who is the CO on the scene? Who is the CO on the scene right now? Which one though?
Stripes. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all I wanted to know. Like the sarcasm. Like
I got Sergeant Bradley's name. Don't worry about it. I got it.
So I don't get it. If that's not even the sergeant or major lieutenant, why is he over there talking to us? Like it should be the sergeant.
He's the one. He's the one filing the report. So whoever came here first has to file the report regardless.
I mean, it's funny how you guys.
Who was ever dispatched first?
I gotta hear this.
Regardless.
Sir, can you step over here? Please, with the conducting investigation. Yes, sir.
I see actually all of you. And fucking film footage. I know a couple of y'all's wives too. One of them works at you. That's media. That's bias. That's biased opinion. I guess
So inevitably, so I'm sure the conversation of panning away is going to come up and why it happened. Of course, a lot of situations that physically need to, I don't know, try to keep people safe, protesters safe, and see.
Regardless of what exactly happened, to see as many people as were on that car, around that car in that moment, definitely suggests that something significant had happened, right? Like, it wasn't just, here's the thing. Here in Louisville, Kentucky, we have never seen an incident where people have just jumped onto a car like that and it turned into a whole big situation. We have had a couple of, clashes between protesters and vehicles. There was one very early on, right, that, where a woman's hair was pulled or whatever, braids, they were pulled out of her head or something. That had been the worst incident, I think, that we had seen up until this point. So this is a very uncommon, very, very uncommon occurrence here in Louisville, Kentucky.
desde el corazón de la revuelta, transmitiendo para Radio Plaza de la Dignidad, en la esquina de 18 con la Alameda, donde se ha instalado el guanaco, el zorrillo y también un piquete de infantería, pero que ha sido repelido por los manifestantes.
Those 2 carts. He had to carry those things with him. Oh man. It's one of those times where I'm a little stunned silent, so I'm just gonna let that moment ride for a second. I'm not sure what I'm coming back into over here. It's been a second. Oh. Oh man, this guy's still going at it. This guy's a goddamn champion. Okay, it looks like we have about the same amount of police officers still here. Looks like we've had a few more allies show up, but we could definitely use some more, I bet.
Shame on you. You guys are doing part of the profession. 40%. 40%. Beat up their spouses.
Oh, that guy 100% does.
And like not thinking that might be a problem. 24% of all gun-related deaths in the last 10 years in Utah have been caused by police officers. 24% of all gun-related deaths. 24%. 0 have been arrested. The biggest gang in Utah, and they're not punished because the ones that are enforcing it are the gang. 0 have been arrested out of all 24% of gun-related deaths.
yellow line American flag for loggers? No. They have the most dangerous jobs in America.
Or have you seen the thin yellow one for pizza deliverers?
Yeah, pizza deliverers die more frequently on the job than you.
And they actually serve their community.
And they don't murder people. Think about that.
They just deliver that sweet.
Imagine being held accountable. Oh wait, you guys can't because you're never held accountable. You can fire a weapon and you're going to get away with it. It has been proven over and over and over and over and over and over.
I don't know, man. That 13-year-old child sure had it coming.
You murdered someone in that parking lot. In that parking lot.
Rhett's trying to call me.
4 shots were fired. Not a single bullet left his gun. Yeah, what's your reasoning for that?
It was somebody who looked an awful lot like you. They were wearing the same shirt, same pants.
I think they made...
¿Disfrutan con la escopeta ahí disparándole a la gente? ¿Disfrutan o no? Con esas armas que tienen para defender al país, atacan a su propio pueblo. ¿Disfrutáis con esa arma ahí? ¿Te creéis más valiente? Se creen valientes con la arma en las manos. Desclasados, atacan a su propio pueblo. Asesinos, torturadores, ustedes mutilan, sacan ojos, asesinos. Asesinos. Se sienten valientes así, atacando a su propio pueblo. Se sienten valientes.
Lo mismo en marcar.
Aquí estoy grabando, po.
their hands on somebody. That might take a fuck up. Jail, really? And you put your hand on a woman's chest. Well, I guess y'all wait little kids. I'm not hearing it.
700,000 cases, that's fucked up.
Alright, come on, everybody get in their cars, and we're going to continue to move. Get in the cars, and we're going to continue to move.
Este tiene química 42. ¿Sí? Sí, infórmate.
¡Hijo de puta, concha tu madre!
Excuse me, why are you swiping at people?
Back the fuck up! Yo, he's fucking harassing
Answer my question, officer. Answer my question. No, I am pressed. I'm allowed to be here.
Get out of my face.
No.
He's not in your face.
Why you touching my ass? The fuck, he clearly got out the street. So how female? That's the shit we be talking about.
That's why we ain't going nowhere. Because of this shit right here.
You don't get your camera in face, I'm gonna snatch
Nah,
your
Then I will sue you for everything you have. I will sue you for everything you have.
He's on the side.
I will sue you from everything
I don't
you
have much, so go ahead.
Then I'll take it all. I'll gladly take it all.
Yeah.
Get your dog, back up. Fuck 12. Fuck 12.
Get rid of the fucking pedophile.
I don't care if you press, get out of the street.
Hey, that's cool. Hey, I shoot for the New York Times. They fuck with you. I got you.
Oh yeah, no. I know exactly what he was trying to say. Excuse me, officer, but just so you know, the First Amendment protects my right to have a camera pointed at you at any time in public. So if you ever want to try to pull that shit again, I will come after you with the ACLU. Absolutely, 100%. And that goes for all of you. And that goes for any member of the press as well, that you treat like that. That is extremely unprofessional and disrespectful to the community you are supposed to serve and protect. Try to mess with my rights like that, I'm not gonna fuck around. I don't care if I'm in press mode or not. Yeah, that particular officer right there, while I was on the sidewalk, told me that he was going to swipe. He was going to swipe the camera. He was going to swap my camera out of my hand. Huh? He never touched me. He never actually touched.
Did he intentionally strike 2K?
He did push. I don't. I saw like a lot. There was some shoving.
No, the vehicle.
Oh, the vehicle. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know.
You did?
No fucking way.
Well, that guy's gone, actually. That dude left. Were you there? Were you over there? Okay, I didn't know if you were over there with me. I didn't remember. Okay. So you saw everything that went down over there?
About him getting arrested?
Yeah, went down. What led to that?
I don't know. That's what I was just saying on the live. I was sitting. I was right over here. You know, I'm sitting there, live streaming the conversations first with Tiff, and then next after that, 2K was talking to the cops. And all of a sudden, I walk over to you, and I say to you what I said to you about, like, I get the feeling like they're trying to cage us in. My live starts getting scratchy. It dies, crashes randomly, and all of a sudden I see cops running down Jefferson.
Yeah, I just saw the cops running down, and I decided to give chase too. And then I had to just walk about halfway through because I couldn't.
I saw Major Cirillo over there.
I don't know what it is.
Right there.
Do we know the name of the woman who was arrested?
I don't know her name, and I know that the cop just grabbed her. Like she was
there was a lady arrested right after 2K was arrested.
She was just on the side. She was on the sidewalk.
She might have been talking to the police with him, but I don't know her name.
Yeah.
Who it is?
Sorry, y'all, hold on.
The lady that was arrested?
Yeah, the lady that was arrested.
She was talking to 2K on the police with the police.
I mean, I've seen her out. I definitely saw her out here, but like she got on the sidewalk and then the cop just reached in and grabbed her, pulled her off of the sidewalk, and
You want to go talk to
You're under arrest and then he grabbed her.
Talk to Major Cirillo and see what the scoop is?
I mean,
we can try.
Yeah,
sure.
no, Cirillo.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could try, but.
They swarmed a car that was driving down the street, from what I understand. I wasn't hearing that happen. And we just arrested one because they're blocking intersect. We arrested one of the ones that we know was jumping on the car.
2K.
And then now, and then I think we just arrested a second one.
Who was the, what was
blocking the roadway?
A female?
Yes, a female, and that's what we got right now. I'm just waiting until these officers get back to their cars, and we're gonna clear out of here.
Was it all on video?
Yeah.
Sort it out on video?
Yes. Absolutely.
The camera doesn't lie usually.
No, it doesn't. So we'll let the camera tell the story.
Yeah.
Now's not a time to discuss that. I'm trying to get this organized so we can get out of here.
Well, Major Cirillo says it's all on video.
That's good.
It's on video.
I mean, absolutely. Like, you know, we'll figure out exactly what happened from all the video.
We're not talking no more. Let it go. We're not talking no more. Let it go.
How you feel about this? Just explain your feelings.
Upset, tired, and angry. That's really all I can say. It's exhausting. I don't want to be here, but I have to be here. That's it.
And obviously, let me see your sign. That's obviously a concern for, you know, I heard it a few times here today. The future. What would you say to President-elect Biden and Kamala Harris?
He wouldn't be in his position if it wasn't for black people, black women. He needs to listen to us. He needs to listen to Black Lives Matter because we obviously have the power.
Do you think that the Democrats are kind of moving away from the defund the police call?
Yes, with what even Obama had said earlier. And it doesn't matter what Obama has to say, he doesn't understand it. And that's okay, because we're gonna still keep fighting for it.
Right, absolutely, thank you very much.
No problem.
ser observado al momento. Me gusta jugar. Se están luciendo.
Sí, hermana, el cañón de oro.
Tiene fuerte presión, ¿no? La cagó. Eso es supuestamente como para apagar la barricada. Es como presión de aire con agua. Como un cañón lanza agua, pero portátil. Algo así. ¿Ves? Y lo hace con segundo apuntando a los demás que nos caiga el cuerpo. La cagó, hermano. En serio. Y eso invierten el dinero. En todo eso es el dinero que invierten, 1.000 millones en un guanaco. Ese equipo ahí, ¿cuánto costará? No tenemos ni idea. Un tal feo, un 45. Ellos mismos se graban, después se ven a sus redes sociales. Como si fuera todo, la verdad. Sí, porque se graban ellos mismos para que suban a sus redes, se buscan. Ay, yo con mi nueva hermana, puro pasado por mí, por la verdad. No es una cámara, es un celular. Es un celular con el que yo grabo. Claro, puede ser, lo ocupan los bomberos en otros lados. Bueno, en este caso lo ocupan ellos para apagar barricadas. Los cabras están ahí abajo. El que sigue jugando entretenido ahí. Mr. Kilo está. Ahí se van ya, le hicieron, métete. Métete chiquitín. Ahí se van ya. Ahora, a cambiar. Bueno, blanco y negro. Ya, al parecer los cabros ya están subiendo nuevo, lo cual ellos están bajando. El tema de la dirección no se puede dar cada rato, William, sorry. Está subiéndose la moneda ahora. Álvaro, gracias. Sí, ya se fueron todos, están devolviéndose la moneda. ¡No, camote!
I thought you were in Georgia. Did you have to come back from
So if you're just tuning in, we are here on 900 South in between 300 and 400 West in Salt Lake City, Utah at one of the many unsheltered camp abatements that have been happening in our city this winter. We've had a very lively time. I highly suggest if you missed it to go back and watch the video from earlier that I just finished about what's going on here. Oh man, okay, that's cool. That's cool. You just go wherever you want. You just do wherever you want. So here in Salt Lake, the police have been going through these unsheltered camps around the city and are, I'm trying not to get these people in the background. Let me move around here. Yeah, so we're here in Salt Lake City. The Salt Lake City police have been going through these unsheltered encampments and kicking people out. Quite often these people don't have anywhere to go and don't have anywhere to put their things. A lot of people will say, well, why don't they just go to the shelters? Why don't they just go to the shelters? There's a lot of aspects of going to a shelter that you may not be aware of as an obstacle. One of the things being including the fact that these people have so many things that they won't be able to go and actually be in the shelter because they don't have anywhere to put their things, and if they try to stash them anywhere, it will get stolen. So what ends up happening in this instance today, the police are allowing people to move their belongings out, but a lot of these people that I've spoken to today don't have anywhere to put their things and don't have any way to move the things that they have. This camp has been set up for about a week and a half. The people who have been living here told me that they were told to come here by the police and set up camp, and now are being told to leave. When I showed up here earlier, I was interviewing a couple individuals of the people who are staying here, and
say his name, repeat. Casey Goodson.
Casey Goodson.
Say his name.
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 Casey Goodson.
So many of our siblings are killed. Chanel Hines was shot by the police, still fighting for her life. Where's the demonstration? Where are the lives? Where are the people that are saying Chanel Hines? Say her name!
Chanel Hines!
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 Let me be very clear. There is no race. There is no division. There is no difference between her life, our life, and Casey's life. We are merely black people trying to hold space. We are merely black people just trying to survive. We are merely black people trying to give our families something to look forward to. Casey wanted to give his family a holiday. We've all seen the footages of family photos, videos of them holding space, unbound by joy, unbound by white fragility, holding space, rejoicing, dancing. That family will never be the same. That house will never be the same. His children will never be the same. What will we do? What are we going to do? As we are standing here, what are we going to do? We are fighting for black life. We are fighting for black liberation. We are fighting so that our young black and brown children do not have to stand out here with a sign that says, "Stop killing us." To hold a sign that says, "Stop killing me." To know that in the 60s, in the 50s, black people were holding signs in their Sunday best, marching in Montgomery, in Selma, in Mobile, in Birmingham, North Carolina, marching for their freedom. And here we are, fast forward. We're still holding signs. We are still marching. And yet somehow we are going to wait for their turns. We're going to wait for them to give us a pardon. We're going to wait for the police, public safety to stop terrorizing us. We're going to wait for trans women to somehow magically get home safe. We're going to wait for another black man to somehow evade white fragility. We're going to wait for somehow black people in their own homes will be alive the next day. There is no justification for what happened to Casey. There's no justification. I'm sure they're all sitting there scrambling, coming up with ballistic reports, doctoring shit up, because you know what they do. Saying that he had a... What? He was holding a sandwich! To open up the door. Come on. So while some of us will wait for terms, we will be fighting. We will be fighting! We will be fighting! We will be fighting! Black lives! Black lives! Black trans lives! Black trans lives! Black trans women! Black trans women! Black trans men! Black trans men! Black non-binary! Black non-binary! Black women! Black women! Black children! Black children! Black families! Black families! Casey's family! Casey's family! Casey Goodson! 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 23 years old. Going home. Going home to greet his family. In America, going home to greet your family, you will be dead. That is not a stretch. That is not a fairy tale. That is not any exaggeration. That is the reality. Being black in America, you will die. Being black and trans, you will die. Being black and unarmed, you will die. I pray that you do not wait for more terms. I pray that you do not wait for someone to give you freedom. I pray that you do not think this will all be over once COVID is over. I pray that you realize if we do not change this right now, if we do not put our feet firm on this ground and sink our toes into the ground and say we will no longer accept the black people to be slaughtered in front of their homes, in front of their family. 70 years from now, we will still be here. Our young black people, 70 years from now, in 2090, they will be holding a sign that says, "Stop killing us." I would love for you to please make some noise. Please show some love and admiration for my baby, Joelle. Make some room, make some room. Make some room. Make some room. I need come on. Give it a little 360 split. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Joanne.
Thing I want to start off with is I am not Michelle Obama. Luther King. I am not Barack Obama. I came out here on June 18th on these same steps to say Nina Pop's name, to say Dominique Remifell's name, and then to leave their stories and my story within each of your hearts. Not your minds, but your hearts. I am so honored that people come to me for guidance. Well, quite frankly, to society, I'm not a role model. And I never claimed to be somebody that's speaking for all trans women, because I can't. None of us here can speak for anybody else but really ourselves. I can only speak on my own experience, what I believe and what I know is the path to liberation. And my methods, my strategies, the way I want to carry myself is not the way of Michelle Obama. It is not the way of Martin Luther King. Although I know these people are fundamental to the point where actually, Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera are fundamental to where I am right now. But I am not them. I am a reflection of who they are. You see, 1969 and 2020 are completely two different times. Evolution is a real and beautiful thing that we all need to take part in. The reason why I'm here is because of the black trans women that fought in this very spot. But I'm not going to keep on doing what they were doing because they gave me the ability to do so much more now. That being said, I am still not satisfied because Casey was still murdered. We need to really start to value the life of a human being. If one black person is murdered in 10 years, that is still enough to be out here. I'm going to share a little something with you. Somebody said that I remind if you know Miley Cyrus, Hannah Montana, because they could see that I'm someone that does not like the limelight, the publicity, what comes with being somebody that, I guess, speaks on a stoop. First of all, leave me alone. And quite frankly, there is truth in that statement. I don't, believe it or not, I don't like taking pictures. I get rather uncomfortable. Listen, I'd rather leave it all to Queen to be the one to... Listen, because quite frankly, I just need to... I just wanted to...
Estamos acá el día de hoy en el marco por el Día Internacional de los Derechos Humanos en el cual se realizó una manifestación desde la mañana fuera del Memorial Providencia, un centro de tortura, en el cual se manifestaron las familias junto a diferentes trabajadores y jóvenes, trabajadores de la educación, de la Comisión de Solidaridad, de la Escuela Patricio Cariola.
For Casey and to love for Casey. For all people that is a victim of today's oppression and police brutality. We stand for them. We speak for them. We cry for them. We scream for them. We dance for them. We live our lives the way we breathe for them.
Hey, you okay?
Who is that?
I don't know. He's probably a D-type.
Continue to come on out as a people. We'll create change.
Of course, of course.
What we're doing right
You
now
okay? Solo.
is holding down
Yeah, I don't know.
the intersection.
I'll watch him.
Which is costing this city.
Now you gonna know. This guy right here.
So remember that. Shut it down! What do we do when we don't get what we want?
Yeah.
We shut it down. I want you to look to your left and look to your right. If you don't know that person, say hi. But you today are equal.
What's up? What?
Yeah,
What's up? What's up? Hey,
it's
so.
a thing called racism that separates us. That plans to divide us. But don't fall for these tricks, my people. Remember, this is a distraction. So what is truly happening? It is a distraction. It's intimidation. It is a threat to us as a people.
Okay, we got him out here though. It's cool.
We need to realize.
Don't worry about it, y'all.
We need to realize.
Stay focused.
That
We got people on it, baby. Don't worry about it. We got you.
For the classroom,
Ain't nothing gonna happen to none of y'all. Not while the fuck I'm here, that's a fact.
And the poor, and those who have,
Yeah.
and those who have not.
I love my community. This is it right here, baby.
For us waking up. and
Us
doing
few are
it
many.
again, because
Us few are many.
these cops ain't for us.
Fuck nah. They for the rich.
Look, it's Nick.
Right there. Ain't for
Nick.
us. I want everybody
Yo.
to just stand in place where you are.
But real quick, I just want to say something real quick. I know for a fact that Casey Goodson is disappointed. He is very disappointed because he did not want this. He doesn't want this. He doesn't want us to be out here. He doesn't want us to be protesting. You want to know why? Why? Because he'd rather be alive. He would rather be at home with his family. But due to the cowardly forms of the pigs that we have allowed to so-called protect us, he is now gone. And we do this for him. His name is Casey Goodson. Say his name!
Casey Goodsir!
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 Fuck the police!
Fuck the police!
We are here with you. We are here with you. Show me what community looks like. Show me what community looks like.
You see what just happened? We just had a fellow brother of ours that was triggered by a white woman that started complaining about why we're out here, that go back home to where we came from and such. And yet this man wanted to express his rage, but we contained him and hugged him and shown him the respect and the love that he, as a black man, deserves. He, as a human being, deserves. That's what community looks like. This is what we need to continue to do. We protect ourselves. Not them. Not the police.
Same game, that's it. This is what the people look like. Show me what the people look like. This is what the people look like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Moving. Someone.
Mic check. Mic check. We're gonna move in a minute, but I just want y'all to hold space. Just hold space for a few minutes, undistracted. Keep your mind focused on nothing else but Casey Goodsir.
We have families out here. We have mothers. We have fathers. We have uncles and aunts. Sons and daughters out here. And yet these individuals continue to oppress our rights. To freely walk onto these streets as a black person or a person of color. They feel intimidated of us. They feel the fear that they are scared of the way that we are feeling. Comes victory through obstacles, trials, and tribulations. That is what we go through right now. It's also called healing, my people. And these police are not going to stop the healing. You need to continuously go on out there and provide that self-love. Know that you are needed. You are loved. You are seen. You are heard. You have purpose. So don't give up in this fight, as we are going to continue to run and walk and jump all night.
Everyone should know what happened.
Through love and light, my people, is the only way forward. Education, organization and the structure. The structure. This is what we're creating. The amount of people that are home right now, not protesting, I see you. You're doing great. We'll see you soon on these streets because things are only gonna get worse. We are trying to change the world. We're trying to abolish this system. The police. We are trying to take the money that we gave to them to put into our educational system.
And we will make sure that you continue to be able to live in the joy and freedom that we are living in right now. Thank you.
Make some noise for Miss Jola. We have something really special for y'all. But before we continue, I just wanted to take a moment and just highlight some family members who have just been abundantly exceptional, abundantly generous, abundantly beautiful. On Thanksgiving, we held space, and we were met by a beautiful angel who showed up, really sweet, soft-spoken. Hey, boy, how you doing? She said that a friend had recommended her to come. We held space. We had some amazing banana pudding. Shout out to Noah. Because that banana pudding, honey, was everything. Honey! I said, honey, I would take that banana pudding over patty pie. And you can tell her I said it. Shout out to the banana pudding. Shout out. We held space on Thanksgiving with this young lady. We danced, we did the walk. Okay. And then she went home. I'm here to say that today she's returned to our home. Today she's returned to our hearts. Today we welcome her into our family. Today we welcome this angel because she is our sister. We welcome her into this love because this is what we are here to do. This is what community looks like. Okay. Y'all make some noise for the beautiful angel, Miss Alani. Yes, I did it to you. I know. Y'all, this is Miss Alani. Okay, come on. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't say hello, Alani. Hello. Girl, show them out there. No, she can't. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Yeah! Okay! Hello. Hi. I'm New York.
You're beautiful.
Alani, I just want you to know that we are your family. We love you. So I would love for us all to say, chant a little something. Alani! Alani! We love you! We love you! Alani! Alani! We will protect you! We will protect you! Alani! Alani! You are our family! You are our family! Alani! Alani! We love you! We love you! Alani! Alani! We will protect you! We will protect you! Alani! Alani! We are your family. We are your family. I love you, sister. And at this moment, I would love to give some of their roses, although somehow I didn't bring the roses. Girl, wait a minute. I just wanted to show some love and really highlight an exceptional family member who's really just stepped forward and just showed up. When we say show up and stand up for trans women, honey, she was outside waiting. She said, hey, I'm here. Y'all, please give a round of applause for Miss Rebecca. But honestly, Rebecca, I just, the flowers are coming. Someone named Queen Helicopter. No, what does that mean? Rebecca, in all seriousness, I thank you so much. We as a community, we thank you. You've been here with us, biking, riding, and it just means the world to me that you're well into our family. And literally, you just show up every week. You show up every day. You call, you make sure someone has groceries. You show up, you show up! I recently got out of hospital. I've just been there every day. Thank you. I love you. You know, I really wish that we could somehow take this around the world. Around the US of A, honey. Okay? Well, at least the US, for sure. Okay. Well, then next season. But truly, I really wish that we could go around and bring more people in.
Oh, see how we are.
Okay. Well, honey, the dream fulfilled. Message. Thank you, angels. Thank you, Mr. Lord. Thank you. At this moment, I would love to bring someone who is a staple here, who is a beloved angel here. Really, an angel of music. A sister who has just really showed us what love sounds like. Please make some noise for DJ.
Little side note, does anybody have a Bluetooth speaker? Bluetooth speaker? Anyone? Bluetooth speaker? Yes. Anyone in the crowd? No? It's okay. Okay, so we'll make this a sing-along. Okay, wait,
Y'all make some noise. Yeah.
So, because we don't have a speaker tonight or a sound device, can you just help me make some sound? You guys make quiet.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, just sing.
to me. They lock us up, they show us down. They lock us up, they show us down. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Mama, mama, can't you see? Mama, mama, can't you see? What the system's done to me. What the system's done to me. They lock us up, they show us down. They lock us up, they show us down. Ain't no justice in this town. 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 Mama, mama, can't you see? Mama, mama, can't you see? What the system's done to me. What the system's done to me. They lock us up, they put us down. They lock us up, they put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town.
Yo, where we at? Yo, West 38. Good. I'm trying to think. Listen, I don't know.
Asking me what I'm doing while he's driving a $10,000 bicycle.
Fuck that.
I know, right?
Fuck that.
I get a fuck that!
Fuck that.
Fuck them fucking putas! Verga, putos! Síganle pita, putos!
Yo, wow, I don't think it's funny. Nothing's funny. Nothing's funny.
Amanda, we are in Salt Lake City, Utah. This is an unsheltered camp abatement. The police came, gave them 5 minutes warning, told them that the health department was coming, showed up 5 minutes later and started kicking people out. People are trying to move out of the area before dark. If they don't, they will be arrested. There is another abatement happening farther north of here, closer to downtown. That is there. I'm trying to back up so you can hear me. There's another camp abatement happening closer to downtown where they are also making arrests. The police were there last night making arrests. And people are desperately trying to move so they don't get arrested or get in trouble. But a lot of these people don't even have a way to move their belongings. They don't have a cart, they don't have a stroller, they don't have anything, they don't have a car. So they can only take what they can carry in their hands and what their friends are helping them carry out. It's currently about 25 degrees in Salt Lake City, I believe, and it's getting below 20s at night. And the police are going through some of these camps and stealing everyone's belongings. So these people end up, not only are they unsheltered, but then they don't have their blankets and their tents and their sleeping bags to keep themselves warm. In a lot of cases, they lose things like their ID and money, food, and things that are really difficult for them to accumulate. 5 minute warning to pick up what's left of their lives. Where is the compassion in that, right?
Okay, so...
They're still doing nothing. Standing around doing nothing. Nothing. Why are you guys standing around? You guys standing around. Pick up your trash.
Okay, I really do have to pop off before 5 o'clock and do something really quick. I will be popping back on a little after 5 o'clock, either at this camp or at one of the other 2 areas that we know there are direct actions happening at. If you live in Salt Lake City and have the ability to get down here, I highly suggest you do. We need advocates and allies for these people. We need advocates, we need allies, we need witnesses to this.
And you know what? They have every right to be on these streets because back then you guys weren't pushing us.
So we're at 900 South, in between 300 and 400 West. There is another action happening at 400 South and 500 West. And then there's another action happening southwest of here, about a block west of here and south. I'm not sure where exactly.
You are a civilian like us. You guys are nothing.
Kevin Beckworth, yeah, come down here, live stream, get down here, everybody, get down here, out of your homes and into the streets, people. This is what we're talking about, community action, standing up for our unsheltered citizens, being here for each other, supporting each other. Turn off your Netflix and come downtown. And this is Barbarella, reporting with Ground Level News. That's some hot garbage down here in Salt Lake City. I will be back soon.
Because they are not doing their actual job by solving crime. They are letting children get raped by their parents.
Appreciate! We want better pay! 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 Appreciate! We want better pay!
They want better pay.
Appreciate! We want better pay! Appreciate! We want better pay! Appreciate! We want better pay! Appreciate! We want better pay!
So this says it all. Livable wages.
We want better pay! Appreciate!
We care for your customers. You don't care about us. Woohoo! Oh, good girls! So this is Ponsonby Road. This is where we are. Lots of support. Ambulance. Countdown to big supermarket chain.
Oh, yeah. That you understand. We all need somebody to lean on me. When you're not strong, I'll be your friend. Girl. I'll help you carry on. I'll carry you. It won't be long. But I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
All right, we are just getting to Times Square, where we will be. They'll be having a vigil, candlelight vigil for Casey Goodson Jr., 23-year-old black male from Columbus, Ohio, shot and killed by Franklin County Sheriff's deputy on December 4th. So just last week.
This is what community looks like. 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 keep taking away our black people. Say his name. Casey Goodson. Say his name. Casey Goodson. Say his name. Casey Goodson. Let them know that we are here for Casey Goodson. That we are here for every Casey Goodson. That we are here for every Breonna Taylor. That we are here for every Sandra Bland. That we are here for every It's me a man that fucked up my run. Casey Goodson! 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 Yes!
What?
Justice! What do we want? Justice! Where do we want it? Stop oncoming traffic. What do we want? Justice! Where do we want it? Yeah. What do we want? Justice! Where do we want it? Now! If we don't get it. Burn it down! If we don't get it. Burn it down! If we don't get it. Burn it down! If we don't get it. Burn it down!
No, like it's not our thing. Plot, plan, strategize, organize, mobilize.
Long plan.
The long con is our specialty. This kind of shit.
Alright guys, I'm gonna try to see if I can find somebody that I can talk to or ask a few questions in regards to what you guys are looking at right now.
I'm like, what's happening?
You wanna ask?
Kind of a turning point in terms of where we're at in terms of recognizing this moment. And this starts with we didn't even know about Human Rights Day until Tuesday. We did this in 24 hours. You know, I hate to say that because we don't want that to be the position. I think it's more about, please don't put, so, I mean, I can't tell you what to write, but I'm not going to say that because what I just said to you, how I look at it, we are in pivotal times. The Board of Supervisors recognizes the council recognizes because they spent as long as we needed on Tuesday for public comments around what happened in Chapel. So for me, I would continue to position it as, again, I'm not trying to tell you right, we didn't organize this as a response. We organized it as a recognition. No, I just mean, but I'm not the only one talking to you about this. We positioned this as recognizing the importance of this very critical moment. And for me, that's where I come from. This is a pivotal moment, and we have to do what we all believe is right. And we believe being out here on the street to say, yeah, human rights are really important to us in El Dorado County. That's who the community is.
Hacia arriba. Si estás en contra, emoji de enojado. Gabriela recibe, dice, habla del libertinaje ni más ni menos. Zona Tapa dice, qué horror, Dios nos libre. El que quiere abortar que pague, por el Estado se tiene que hacer cargo. Si la que quieren abortar son ellas, no el Estado. Si hacen la importante ahora con la prensa, ¿no? Dice Jorge Flores. Si ni saben, no se informan, solo repiten dos frases. Bueno, vamos a ver si podemos seguir dialogando. Esto es todo Salta Noticias. Ustedes pueden dejar sus comentarios. ¿Por qué están a favor? ¿Por qué están en contra? Esto es todo Salta Noticias. Estamos viendo de que esto está haciendo algo histórico en la República Argentina. Ahí estamos viendo que es una sesión especial en la Cámara de Diputados. Muchos están pensando y están diciendo, y crece el rumor, de que habrá vigilia afuera de la catedral, como así también en este lugar. Muchos se van a quedar acá en lo que es... Ahí están cantando a la iglesia. Pulgar hacia arriba si el aborto tiene que ser legal. Cara de enojado, de enfadado. Bueno, ahí están cantando aborto legal, aborto legal. Trato siempre de mantener y bastante la distancia porque todos me miran ya con ganas de quitarme la cámara o de quitarme el micrófono, ¿no? Pero bueno, acá seguimos, mostrando la realidad. Nosotros no vinimos a provocar, vinimos a hablar con la gente para que nos expliquen, para que nos digan. Prestamos el micrófono a todos, somos todos Salta Noticias, todas las voces. Rivadavia y Mitre está cortada, De seguro que va a ser así y casi toda la noche. Ahí seguimos mostrando. Ustedes pueden dejar sus comentarios. Esto es todo Salta Noticias, dando a conocer lo que verdaderamente pasa en Salta, lo que está pasando acá en Plaza España o en Plaza Güemes. ¿Plaza Güemes? Sí, Plaza Güemes creo que se llama esto, sí, Plaza Güemes, donde está don Hernando del Arma. Ahí estamos mostrando, ahí van a realizar una danza. A ustedes pueden ver. Bueno, y seguimos mostrando. Ustedes pueden dejar sus comentarios. Esto es todo Salta Noticias. Sonia Tapia dice: mejor que eduquen a sus hijos, tanto los varones como las mujeres, que es la solución. Manga de no sé, bueno, a ver. Manga de payasas, dice ahí. Bueno, si estás a favor, ya sabes, puedes dejar tu comentario, puedes dejar ahí tu voto, ser partícipe también. Pulgar hacia arriba o carita de enojado, de emoji. Tati CJ dice: será ley. Bueno, ahí está también. Bueno, gente de todo Salta Noticias, ya volvemos con más transmisión en vivo. Te dejamos con esta imagen. En calle Mitre, los que están a favor del aborto para que sea ley, y en calle Subiría, los que están a favor de la vida. Ustedes eligen. Esto es todo Salta Noticias. Ya volvemos con más transmisión en vivo.
For those that can't stand, those that are afraid to stand up, and those that can no longer breathe their next breath. Breathe is going to actually push a bill that will allow us to pursue legal action against the police. Yes. Yes. We will be justice that we as a people deserve. And with God first, my people, always, the universe, whatever you believe in, always first. Anything is possible. Absolutely anything that you dream or envision is within your reach. See it, feel it, taste it. It is yours. It is ours. It is the people's. These steps are our steps. These buildings are ours. And so, before it is too late, and we have to end up burning these buildings down, let's first educate ourselves and tell each other about what's happening. Let's continue sharing our experiences. My name is Tito, and I'm a true believer that we can make anything happen and true change just as long as you believe in yourself. Forget about what the last person said about you, what they screamed at you and called you. It is them that need the help. So what you do is pray for their well-being and growth. What you do is continue to love yourself and believe in yourself and move forward. One step at a time. I want y'all to pay close attention to John right here. He has a lot of beautiful things to say. Fire, fire, gentrifier! Fire, fire, gentrifier! Fire! Our people used to live here. Our people used to live here. My track! My track! My track!
That we see in the commercials, they want us to feel bad, that they might look down. But they never felt bad for the children who are hungry in this city. Find the money to find TV systems to make sure that these people can be comfortable. Because we're so sick of being so old and so suicidal for. Let me tell you something. You are a dangerous people.
know about what has plagued the West Village. Because people that look like me, beautiful people, beautiful black queer and black trans people have lived in this area, made this area what it is, made it entertaining enough for you to feel like this was your home. Let me tell you something.
Speak on it!
You live here now, but you still have a responsibility to learn about where you're living, to learn our history, to learn the people that paved the way for you to feel like you can be free. Let me tell you something.
Come on, speak up.
Women, cis women can be topless in this country.
Yup.
You want to know why?
Yup.
Because a black trans woman fought for you. Black trans women have been fighting for cis women since the beginning of time because they know what it means to be a woman. But then you look at us and you see us as an abomination. Girl, all I can, yes, well, let them know. When a black trans woman is speaking, you listen. When a black trans woman is speaking, you listen.
You listen!
Oh.
Well, she was probably singing it. She works at a non-profit.
The girls feel uncomfortable. Don't like that girls are not women. We're making the girls feel uncomfortable. Sweetheart, if you were not racist, you would feel uncomfortable. If you were not transphobic, you would feel
Somebody said something, huh? I like when people try to say stuff. What a Karen. Yeah, sure. She's silly. I paid for this dinner.
culture matters. Black 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 culture matters. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do this. You got to.
Yeah, I just got an update.
Tomorrow at Louise Nevelson Plaza, we're going to be gathering for Kowalski Trellis. Kowalski Trellis was a black man, a queer black man who suffered from mental illness, who got locked out of his apartment, called the fire department and the police to help get him back into his apartment. This is right here in the Bronx. In this city. The fire department comes, they let him back in. The police, the NYPD, these motherfuckers that follow us around every single day, showed up after he had already gotten back into his apartment, and within 112 seconds of showing up at his door, they executed him. He just got locked out of his apartment and needed help to get back in. That's it. So, meet us tomorrow at Louise Nevelson Plaza to do action on behalf of Kowalski Trellis, because the videotape of his murder just became public this week. That's in Lower Manhattan. That's near to the Attorney General's office. If you know where the Attorney General's office is, then you know what it is. It's in Lower Manhattan. Just Google it. Louise Nevelson Plaza. One of the things that I really liked tonight was walking through this city and seeing the look on everyone's faces. I don't know if you guys noticed it. I was paying attention. They were shook. They could not believe that we were still out here doing this shit. Woo! And they should be shook. Yes. Everyone was in awe. And I don't know about you guys. I thought it's winter, we're all going to be freezing cold. I was not cold at one time. I didn't feel cold. I don't know why, but I did it. And that in itself tells us that we're supposed to be here. If we can make it through the summer, the fall, winter, many of us have, I protested soaking in rain. Literally got home and I squeezed water out of my socks. And if we can do that, then we can make it through anything. Yes. I was paying attention to Paris last week, was it? No, Paris. And I thought about, and I said to myself, if you do it really, if you do this fair, if we make them fair, we don't have to do this forever. Yes. This is not supposed to be forever. It's supposed to be for as long as it takes. But it is not supposed to be forever. Yes. The idea is that that we show up, we make our voices heard, they listen.
Our goal is to ensure the social, political, and educational safety of all people. And by doing that, we must reimagine the role of police and the policing strategy. This year, 2020, marks the centennial of the 19th Amendment and the culmination of the women's suffrage movement. This year, 2020, marks the sesquicentennial of the 15th Amendment and the right of black men to the ballots after the Civil War. As you can see, this year is supposed to be a year of celebration and recognition of past achievements. Instead, it is tainted with the tragic police-involved murders of the black community. We've convened today to demonstrate and show the power of communal excellence. It is what we're doing today, and it's what we have done since May. Police contracts do not serve as a reimagination of police. They prevent structural reform that's actually meaningful and actually supporting black and brown lives. Connivingly, Nassau officials ushered that damn contract during the holiday week, ignoring legislators that represent communities of color. Let me give my perspective as a young black man in this county. It's more than a slap in the face. It's a blatant dismissal of our civil rights movement. We need data, policy, and many procedural changes. We're addressing you, Legislator Muley, Legislator Birnbaum, Legislator DeRickey, Legislator Drucker, Legislator Lafazan, and County Executive Curran, to vote no and destroy that damn contract. By the slightest chance, by the ever so slightest chance, that our message was not clear, Black Lives Matter. Yeah. And the legislation that you govern needs to reflect that. It's true that when we fight, we win. We are fighting to show that Black Lives Matter today, tomorrow, and every minute and every second after that. We are fighting to show that our nation can truly be indivisible, with liberty, and it can have justice for all. Yeah. Thank you.
So, I want to take a moment to get the energy high, but I want us to remember some names. I want to talk about some names I talked about earlier today. Hopefully we have some family members coming out today to talk about what happened. But I want to say the names of everyone we've lost to police violence and police terror across the country. Right here in Nassau County, we lost Matthew Felix to police officers right here in Nassau County. Under Patrick Lynch, we lost him to police killing him in Queens. So his name is Matthew Felix. And Kenny Lazo was beat to death with flashlights in Suffolk County by Suffolk County police officers. So when we talk about police brutality, we're not talking about something that's far away. We're talking about something right here that's killing in our communities right here. So when I say the names, I want you to repeat after me. Say his name, Matthew Felix.
Felix.
I'm going to say the name, and you're going to say it after me. Kenny Lazo.
Kenny Lazo.
Rayshard Brooks.
Rayshard Brooks.
Ayanna Stanley Jones.
Ayanna Stanley Jones.
Chantel Davis.
Chantel Davis.
Breonna Taylor.
Breonna Taylor.
Lakai Gurley.
Kyle Gurley.
Lakai Gurley.
Kyle Gurley.
Ramarley Graham.
Ramarley Graham.
Ramarley Graham.
Ramarley Graham.
And there's so many others. Sean Bell.
Bell.
Sean Bell.
Sean Bell.
Tamir Rice.
Tamir Rice.
Tamir Rice.
Tamir Rice.
Alex Nieto.
Alex Nieto.
Alex Nieto.
Alex Nieto.
And so many more. Eric Garner.
Eric Garner.
Eric Garner.
Eric Garner.
We could be here all night saying every single name that we've lost across this country. So make no mistake, when these legislators, when these people in office sit here and act like this isn't a problem that isn't urgent, they're wrong. If we wait another day, we can lose another life. That is serious, because these are the people that we have lost. So I want you to say their names one last time. Say his name, Matthew Felix!
Felix.
Say his name, Matthew Felix! Say his name!
Matthew Felix.
Say his name!
Matthew Felix.
Say his name!
Matthew Felix.
We're gonna keep it moving, but keep those names in mind.
You feel that energy? You feel that vibrant spirit? That warrior inside of her just coming out? You see, if you ain't got skin in the game, you better have got kin in the game. For many of us, we got skin in the game. And if you are standing here and you ain't got skin in the game, but you look and you believe what we believe, then you are our kin. And so we will not stand by and continue to let other divide us. You see, we want to talk about the young talent we have, the gifted talent, the voices within our communities. Legislator Abrahams, Carrie Salages, and Sister Sheila Bino are a part of the Democratic caucus. The fact that these individuals that claim to have insight, that claim to be allies, right? I've seen so many videos with Josh Lafazette. Josh Lafazette sat in those videos and talked about being an ally. He talked about understanding, yet that whole caucus didn't see that there are only 3 people of color voted against something. They didn't stop to say this is an issue. Well, we got people coming up that are going to be the future of our communities. Give a warm welcome to one of our young warriors, Mr. Travis Nelson.
Good evening, everyone. So I'm going to keep this very brief because this is a very uncomfortable position that we're all in. A couple months ago, we came here on June 1st and we showed out in incredible numbers. That's right. We're back here in December because nothing has changed. Yep. See, County Executive Curran, she put out a call and she said that she was going to respond to Executive Order 203 by putting together a coalition, the Policing and Community Trust Initiative. But as myself and the other members of the PAC who are here today have noticed, that was nothing but a ploy. And that, more than anything, is disconcerting. We stand here today because we're not asking anymore, we're demanding. We stand here today because we don't want any more grandstanding. We're not asking for any more demagogues, and we don't want any more lip service from these politicians. There's an old adage that says, stand for something or fall for anything. These 5 legislators have decided to fall for anything because they will not stand up and affirm that Black Lives Matter.
Christian, my daughter!
Well, there's a lot of numbers, and it's really, it's just, we can't blame. We're outnumbered, we're under a pandemic.
You understand? Don't let these cops get away with nothing.
Well, anyway, I'm bonded with the Eagle horse like Pegasus, and we planted those trees at the murals just as homage, but you know what I mean? We're trying to stay in a good way here, you know? It's the season, but if you see Carl Moore, just say your sister Vonda. He's not really my brother, but I'm Sue. He's Hopi. I'm from South Dakota, so I tread lightly when I'm around here. But having...
What about the Native American Center?
That's what I mean.
Send them there?
I think we could do that. I think when we talk to him tonight, I'm going to say, let's find a meeting place for the homeless indigenous people so we could at least get some pills or some type of stipends for them during the time of this pandemic and it's winter.
All of the indigenous people I've talked to out
Don't forget I got your badge number. Patrick, let's go. Patrick, let's go before they go.
Hey, Patrick. Patrick.
Don't do anything.
I'm gonna head out, dude. I got things I gotta go do, so. Alright, Facebook, I'm gonna head out. I got things I gotta go do. There's just standing around doing nothing as always. Alright. Can you hold this, please? My hands are freezing.
Yeah, I can't even tell how many cops are here. There's so many just standing around doing nothing. Amazing. Mayor Erin Mendenhall, what are you doing? Mayor Erin Mendenhall, get your shit together. This is not going to fly anymore. We're tired of this. This isn't solving any problems. This isn't helping anybody. Except maybe you looking good. Congrats on that. But you only look good to some people because you look like shit to me. Okay, I'm gonna take a second and look at these questions. I'm checking out the camps in this city, and they're hitting 6 places right now. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do you know if there's a crime being committed in these camps? I mean, what do you call a crime, Joseph? Like, I mean, yeah, by the books, you're not allowed to camp out on the streets, but, you know, it's a crime that these people don't have anywhere to go. It's a social crime. So, just like everywhere else, these encampments have problems, but I don't really know how to speak on if a crime is being committed. But no, there's not a specific crime that's being committed except being homeless. It was homeless on those streets for over a decade. I was homeless on these streets for over a decade, and I'm still down there every night finding the hidden campus to provide medical care. I know all the side streets and the back ways. Oh, good. Well, you're an excellent resource, Dick. And thank you so much for all the tips that you've given me, too. It's really nice when people let me know when things are going on. Sometimes I don't always know. I'm not on Facebook that much, and sometimes I miss direct actions because of it. No jobs available? Steven, it's more complicated than just having a job, finding a job. Like rape, robbery, murder, how do they support their habit? Joseph, your assumption that every person on the street is an addict is very strange and ignorant. I'm sorry. Like, not everybody is on the street for the same reason. It's not a cut and dry situation on why someone becomes jobless and homeless. Pardon me, sir. There's a lot of reasons why that happens, Joseph. We're going to have 40 million evictions. They're tearing down the police line. We're going to have 40 million evictions in our nation coming up very shortly because people have lost their jobs and can no longer afford to pay their rent. 40 million people. If you had to get out of your house tomorrow, what would you take and where would you go? And how would you feel if someone called you an addict because you didn't have a home to go to? I cannot believe how cleared out this is. Where did all of it go? They must have come here with dump trucks and we missed it. They don't like us to film the dump trucks, so they try to do it in off hours to hide their shame. But yeah, earlier this morning, this was an entire encampment. There were tents, there were little lean-tos and all sorts of things built where people were sheltered that are no longer there. Wow. See this? Just all these belongings, people's food, people's clothing, things that they can't take with them. They couldn't carry this, and so they had to leave it. And then the city comes and throws it away.
Can you help me carry this to the corner?
Fuck yeah!
You can?
Yeah!
Thank you. We've got to push the bike. It's not very heavy, it's just awkward.
Okay. One more.
Push the bike.
I got this.
Okay.
Nice. Hi, I saw you over at the other spot, I think.
Okay.
I left about 5. I heard there was some rust that happened. Yeah, sure. We've got a special guest star, but you have to like film, you know? You have to like think about... Oh yeah, sure. I try not to get faces. I'm like hooked to that thing by 2 wires right now too. This is so precarious. It's my headphones and a battery pack. I've been out here since like 2 or something. I don't even know.
motherfucker back that way. That way. That way.
And I see your son. You family, right? Thank you. Alright, so again, another quick recap to everybody that's tuning in, trying to figure out what's going on, what this is about. It was a high-speed police pursuit yesterday happened in St. Louis City off of Page and Whittier. 2 victims were pronounced deceased on the scene. It was a 5-car accident. What we got going on right now is the family of Deron Witt. He was killed in the crash. Well, within a 5-car accident, he was one of the victims, and the family is out here protesting, demanding justice for their loved one that passed away yesterday, and they're trying to get answers. They want answers. They're sick and tired. They haven't got nothing from the police, from what I'm aware of. But again, that's what's going on. You have the family out here of Deron Witt. They're protesting, and they want answers. They out in the streets trying to demand justice. So they're still marching, the family and the friends of the victim that was killed, one of the victims. They marching still east on Olive.
Coming back! Ryan Witt is coming back! Got the trophy. I was start doing donuts. Everybody stop at the light. Let's gather up. Stop at the light. Let's gather up. Let's stop at the light. Let's gather up. Fuck that. Ain't no amount of money gonna bring you back. Let's go on everybody. Ryan Witt. Ryan Witt. Act like y'all love it. The wrong way! The wrong way! The wrong way! Get a band, take the ride. Quick! Get my dude band. The wrong way. What's y'all? Hey, let me ride your bike. Let me see your bike. No, yeah, they got him up here.
passing the Blondie Stone, the Molly Wee, Walter's Bar on this side. 3 bars I used to frequent back in the day, back when the Hell's Kitchen area was actually Hell's Kitchen. Around the time of the Westies and everything else going on.
So again, it's a nice sized crowd. I say at least about 100 or so, maybe more. Downtown St. Louis, protesting. This is a victim, family, and friends. They demanding justice for a victim that was killed yesterday in a 5-vehicle crash on Page and what's the cross street? Page and Whittier. The victim name that was killed, one of the victims that was killed, his name is Darren Witt. Darren Witt was one of the victims that was killed in the car crash yesterday in St. Louis City off of Page and Whittier. So again, it's a nice crowd out here. It's at least about 100 or so. And like I said again, it's mainly family and friends of the victim, or one of the victims that was killed yesterday. And again, our location, we outside of St. Louis City Police Headquarters, off of Olive, and I think that's 20th, Olive and 20th.
Anything else? And this is good. And I know that there's groups up at Times Square.
Yeah, I was with them at the beginning there. And then I came over to there.
Okay.
I hung out for a while, but I'm old as fuck, so I had to go home and get on my feet for an hour or so and have some dinner. And then they march. Once they get out of the Sheridan Square, they always end up marching north on 8th Avenue. And I live on 20th between 8th and 7th and 8th. Okay. So I can literally hear them from my apartment when they get to my corner. And so today I didn't have a gag meeting, and so I was like, oh, let me just throw my coat out.
Well, it's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a cop lot, so they do a little bit of something at the end of my block. When the cops know they're coming, like 50 cops show up, and they double barricade the block,
and then 50 cops, they do a whole line across, this whole performative, we're protecting the black, whatever.
So it's not up there before, only when the march is coming up there.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, the street is partially barricaded through traffic coming through. You know, it'll be partially barricaded too slowly.
Okay.
You know, if you're in a car. But whenever there's a protest, there's a big protest of anything downtown, or when they know that a protest is going to come up 8 or down 7, they block that big double barricade.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's funny. I had to get through them, the pay line, to get out, to get on the avenue to chase after me. I was like, oh man, you're batting down the hatches because the black trans women are coming through.
Oh yeah.
Lord knows you gotta protect yourself from the black trans women. They might throw a heel at you.
That can be deadly.
I just totally razzed them like the whole time they're opening up. It's like I just like doing a riff. And they were laughing because it's like, you know, they were laughing because like they could appreciate it.
It is.
You know, the ridiculousness.
Yes.
25 cops up against a barricade for 120.
Yeah.
Clear and chance protesters.
And my whole thing, and I've said it before, it's like they do this every Thursday, other times too, but let's say the Thursday action, nothing ever really goes down.
Unless the cops say so.
Yep.
You know? I think after this last state, they seem to be pulling it back in a little bit.
It has.
They're letting these guys out the street.
It's been on a lot of marches recently. I've noticed Shut It Down did one earlier this week, and there were low numbers out on that with police. They did have the bike cops when we were at 14th. I saw them back, but they were in their yellow and neon thing. Nope. And then by the time we hit 20-something, I didn't see them anymore. So I'm assuming they either went around.
Or had some guys in unmarked cars further up who was like,
yeah. And it just wasn't a good visual, all those, you know, bike cops following behind. But I think they are concerned in it.
I think that Jay and what's his name?
Okay.
I think that, yeah, it's like, they hear that shit. They pretend that they don't, and they like act like it never happened when they're like interviewed on Brian Deere or in a news conference.
Well,
but I think they do like.
No, they do.
These cops, when they like act up, they never admit it, but I think they do it behind the scenes.
Well, I know that about 4 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, on a Thursday march, you had the officer. He's regular plain clothes, wears glasses, sandy brown hair, queer, and you would know. I don't know if.
Brian.
Yes.
Right.
He brought a guy over who was from the mayor's office, and I was like trying to tell us, like, I really can't speak to them because I'm not part of the organizing or anything else. But it made me realize that they are paying attention because when shit hits the fan.
You know what it sounds like? Because these guys, they're organized in the sense that they rain or shine, holiday or not. But they're very, like, in terms of comms, as it were. You can't get in touch with them.
No.
It's impossible unless the only way that you get in touch with Gene is to show up on a Thursday.
Sure.
Like that's, you know, I mean, you can message her on Instagram until your thumbs fall off, and you won't get a response. And so I'm sure that you know, they said, okay, Brian, you're good for those activist types. You know, Mayor wants his new liaison because it's what's his name left, Matthew. Matthew. So the guy that plays Matthew doesn't know anybody. Doesn't know the.
Well, they were calling him out as an undercover, and it was like that's why Brian was trying to. The first time he showed up.
Oh shit!
Because he is somewhat. He also was recording. I think.
Oh, Brian?
Not Brian.
The guy from Mason?
Yeah. So I think he was trying to get an idea. So it's like, okay, this is what's really happening, not for the NYPD or anything. but just like with the mayor's office to show what's going on. Yeah, he was caught, and that's why I was like, I really can't, out of that. It seemed to work out the rest of the march that day. But when I'm streaming, when shit was hitting the fan, I would tell people.
See how the cops are gone from this abatement now? Okay. All right. It's getting a little easier to drive around the city. They had everything blocked off before. Because we used to. We had a thing called the Hope Lockers, which were really cool. They were lockers that people could sign up for to keep their belongings in, which the lesson that we've learned today is that having stuff is really hard. Like, what would you do if you could only take the things... What is this? Is this another thing? Oh my God. I just stumbled on another abatement. Here's another one. Wow. They are just scouring the city tonight, guys. We're learning that belongings are really difficult. So here's the lessons I've taken away from today. Okay. When you are unsheltered, for whatever reason, let's not argue, chuds in chat. Let's not argue about addicts. Let's not argue about anything like that. When you lose your job or when you lose your home and you are out on the streets, one of two things that I've taken away today that are very complicated and difficult for you to manage are, one, your things, and two, having an ID and a social security card so that you can be a human on this planet. I interviewed a gentleman earlier who was at the first abatement that I was at. I really recommend everybody going back and watching that. It was earlier today. It's on our page. I would definitely go check that VOD out because it was pretty amazing. But I talked to a gentleman today who was telling me about his story. He was working in a restaurant. He didn't have a lot of money to begin with. He was just a server, working in a restaurant. COVID hit. His restaurant shut down. He didn't have enough money for rent. He got evicted, and he was on the streets. He's been on the streets all summer, and now it's winter. It's getting really cold. And this is his first experience with homelessness. He's 34 years old. And the thing that really struck me was he was telling me about his stuff. He has lost his things several times. He said countless times to camp abatements. He's lost his belongings to these cops coming in. They push everybody out, and they end up losing their belongings. And just being able to do anything with your life when you have your stuff with you all the time. And to be living on the streets, you need a tent, you need a sleeping bag, you need blankets, you need pillows, you need lots of warm clothing, you need your food, you need every single thing that you need for survival, you have to carry with you at any given time, because you can't leave it unattended. If it's left unattended, everyone that I've talked to today says if it's left unattended for 5 minutes, it will disappear. And so he told this really sad story about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. He's got a buddy, he's got a partner that he's partnered up with on the streets. It's like his road dog. And his partner ended up getting a blood infection from a scrape and had to go to the emergency room. He had to call the paramedics, and luckily they had a cell phone that doesn't have any service, but at least you can call 911. So they called 911 and had the paramedics come. And in that moment, his friend was taken to the hospital. He was there for 4 days. And so not only was this person left with his belongings, but he was also left with all of his friends' belongings. So he had 4 carts full of belongings that he had to keep track of. And because he didn't have a way to communicate with his friend, because they don't have a way to have cell phones, because once again, you need an address, or you need a debit card, you need a bank account, you need information to be able to get a phone, usually, and keep it on and keep it paid for. I know lots of people that live in houses that have a hard time keeping their cell phones on. He just had to stay in place. He just stayed in place. He stayed in place for 4 days, didn't know what was happening with his friend. He had no way to communicate with his friend to find out what was going on. He couldn't move all of the stuff. It was too much stuff. He had 4 carts full of stuff, and he couldn't push it all at once. And he was saying that, you know, it's like if he pushed 2 carts down the street and then he tries to go get his other 2 carts, someone could possibly take those things in the meantime. So he would just have to, he just stayed in one place for 4 days, waiting for his friend, hoping that his friend came back, hoping his friend was okay with not much information and no way to even call the hospital and find out. Luckily, his friend came back and came back with a negative COVID test to boot. But, so stuff is a real issue. You know, I was just talking to those people down at the abatement that we were just at. Same thing. Where do you put all your stuff? Especially if you get very little warning and you have to leave, where do you go? And what do you do with all your belongings that you can't carry with you? So they just ditch them. Another thing that really has been striking me today in my conversations with our unsheltered neighbors is ID. You know, that a lot of times when you're on the streets, you do lose track of your things, either because of theft, because of these police abatements that are happening. There's a lot of different reasons why these things happen. And a lot of times people lose their IDs. The gentleman that I was interviewing earlier told me that he only knows a couple people on the streets that even have their ID. Like, it's so rare for someone to retain their identification. And once you have that, it's really difficult to get a job. Even if you get a job, where do you put your stuff for the day so that you can go and... Okay, so we're coming up on this other abatement camp. Looks like there's still people milling around. Okay. Okay, it looks like the police have left. Let's poke our heads around and go see what we can see. So anyway, my 2 lessons today. Stuff, what do you do with it? I totally understand that vibe. I have too much stuff. I never know what to do with all of it. It's really difficult, and I have, you know, a home. And your ID. So I'd love it as if we, as a genius Twitch and Facebook think tank. Oh my gosh, this is stuck in my cup holder. Hold on. Smooth sailing. Nothing but the high-tech best here at Ground Level News, you guys. I tell you what. So, I would love it if we put a think tank together and figured out how we can get people IDs. I mean, bureaucracy is hard enough, you know. Like both 2 of my roommates had to get new IDs this year, and they had a really difficult time doing that. Hey, cops are gone. How long ago was it?
About an hour ago.
About an hour ago. Did they make arrests here?
I don't know.
You just barely got back.
As far as I know, they were just standing there doing absolutely fucking nothing.
Oh, I was here for a long ass time earlier. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Do you know if these guys in the trailer are coming back to do food and stuff? Or?
I don't know. I don't know whose trailer that is. Oh, maybe I do.
It's like they're like
it's volunteers. The volunteers that come feed us and shit. That's whose trailer it is.
I don't know.
They said every night.
Every night? Okay. So, anyway, I would love it if we put a think tank together and figured out how we could get people IDs, you know? How do we make that happen? How do we fight through the bureaucracy of someone that probably has no identification at all, no documentation, and get them identification so they can get back on their road to finding a home and finding a job? So this is what these camp abatement looks like. People come through, the police come through, they force everybody out. People leave their blankets and their belongings and their clothing and just take the bare minimum with them. And then, as we were talking about earlier at the other place, they come through with a bulldozer. I'm wondering if the bulldozer that just left the place we were just at is going to come this way. They're probably just working their way through town. That's what they do late at night. They come through with their bulldozers and they throw all this in the landfill. People's belongings. And when people are in a rush and start running around and trying to figure out trying to get out before they get arrested, it becomes really complicated. And sometimes you forget things that are important. If you're not from Salt Lake City, this is a memorial mural project of all of the people that we've lost to police brutality. I've come down here and streamed a couple of times. This has become a really awesome community meeting space. A lot of people meet here for mutual aid projects. Okay, let's see. Let's go through this chat. Okay. I think you're a good person. Where's the homeless people with kids? We have slightly more fleshed out and better resources for unsheltered individuals who have children. I have a couple of friends who grew up in that program and have some horror stories about what that's like. Hey, Colin, right? Hey, you're back. How's your hand?
Much better. Got supplies and got a shot in my hip for it. So
You got what?
a shot in my hip.
A shot in your hip. They give you an antibiotic.
Yeah, it's supposed to take care of the gram-negative bacteria. So.
Dave was telling me earlier about how he had to stay with all of your things when you went to the hospital. That must have been scary for both of you, since you guys don't know how to communicate with each other.
Yeah, no way at all. And I actually went to the hospital. I'm blind as hell. And when I went, I didn't have my glasses, and I also arrived with one boot. So I had to leave the hospital with no glasses, blind, and one boot, and then just a t-shirt and these pants on. So that was kind of interesting, but got some help along the way. So.
Well, I'm glad you guys found each other.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you guys have each other.
Yeah, it's certainly a great thing to have, somebody out here to get you back, and, also for that moral support, and kind of just keep up the, helps keep happiness levels, kind of towards an acceptable amount.
Yeah. Were you here, did you get back when the cops were still here?
When I walked up, I saw quite a few lights still, but I walked over here to see what was up with Dave, and then I wasn't here but 10 minutes, and these people came over and said that the cops had all left. So.
Okay. Do you know if there are any arrests tonight?
I don't know. Although
Okay.
tonight I will be made a deal with one of a native gal. I'm not sure what group she said she's with, but I guess they are always at City Hall, and they're a big organization, I guess, as far as dealing with Utah, or the government here in Utah, and sort of campaigning for native rights. But I've made a deal with them to where they're meeting me here in the morning, and if I'm not here, it means I was physically removed. But they're going to try to bring a teepee here and set it up, a tent as well, and have that going, because I guess this building is currently being or this property is currently in some sort of.
Yeah, they're going to tear it down.
Are they?
I think so.
Okay.
I think they're trying to tear it down and build some freaking condos.
Oh God.
You know.
Yeah. So I guess the natives are trying to claim this lot here. I forget exactly what she mentioned as far as like the method or whatever they're going to claim as far as that goes, but essentially they're going to claim some sort of I guess right that they have to take some land back.
Yeah, if there is land that the government owns that is considered surplus, then it's supposed to go back to the native population.
Really?
So that may be what they're working on. That's awesome.
Sounds likely.
So what you're saying is they're going to occupy this space starting tomorrow.
Yep.
Well. It's on. I'm into it. Thanks for the info, Colin. I hope you have a good night, and I hope to see you around again.
You certainly will.
Good luck.
Stay safe.
I don't know how much you heard of that. It's really freaking loud out here. Let's see. Going back to the chat. Look, I pay taxes, a lot of them. Use some of that to put these displaced people up for a week at least. Yeah, there's got to be a better way to utilize these resources. I mean, I don't know the percentage of the SLCPD that was out tonight just raiding abatement camps, and they weren't doing shit all. I'm telling you, I am witness to this. They were just standing there being a presence, being oppressive, and getting paid to do something around. Let's see. We can.
How's it going? Dude, I'm Pokemon You just have it.
That's mom when she went over there now. That was his mom when she walked from over there to over there. All right. So y'all can hear her.
I know, let's see if I can hear her. See her. She's way over here somewhere now.
How y'all doing?
Stop to talk to people. You don't talk to them, you don't like stop those people. Normal people be like, hi, keep on moving. You don't get to make me a monster. You don't get to make me seem crazy. And quite frankly, if you're a sophomore here and I'm hearing a lot of clicks, you click if you're not listening to me. Do not profit off of my
expression off of my anger. I'll give 2 examples. I was tagging a post and somehow I'm in a billboard in Brooklyn. How I found out, I was tagging it. I'm in the Museum of New York City. How I found out, I was tagging it. These people are profiting off of me and don't even ask. So if you are here to listen, if you are here because you care, I don't think you could care by trying to capture a picture. But I'm not the type of person who I know. But that being said, community is the greatest strength that we have. Because community is love. Community is mutual aid. Community is support. I mentioned this before, and I think the Black trans woman is about sacrifice. You have to do more. You have to give more. You have to advocate more. You have to be in the streets for 26 weeks. You don't get to take a week off. Because in that 1 week, you will be forgotten. There is no comparison between which black life is more important. Not to me. Every black life taken is sickening. It's systemic. It's horrible. Should make us all want to come out. But we don't. We don't all come out for every black life taken. We don't address the issues within our own community. Once a black man or black cis man is murdered, we march and then we go to sleep. I don't have that luxury because once a black cis man is murdered, that means I could be murdered in an instant. But I continue to say this because I wanted to register in your minds and in your hearts. I am not here for myself. If we are here for ourselves, then we should go home. We are here to ensure that every black person in this country, in this world, can taste privilege, can live freely. Yes, yes. All black people. I am so sick and tired of your tolerance. Because we consider, or we mix tolerance and acceptance. No. Oh, you'll let me speak? Thank you. You'll say I'm beautiful? Thank you. Oh, you'll say Black Trans Lives Matter? Thank you. Am I going to be beautiful while the police is raping me? Am I going to be beautiful dead in a ditch? Add it to the number. The 45th black trans woman killed in this country. Why should Queen have to say my name? I know she will. If I was to die tonight, she will be saying my name. She will go through that pain of saying her sister's name. Because she knows she doesn't get a break. Because nobody is going to say my name but this community. And that is not to spread hatred. And that is not to stun anybody. Because black lives matter. Black cis men matter. The black cis hetero men that hate me matter. The black people in prison matter. The black people in prison are not slaves. They deserve a warm bed. They deserve a warm room. They deserve natural light to come into their cell. They don't deserve to work a penny a day. We need to acknowledge the white supremacy that is within each of us. Transphobia is white supremacy. Homophobia is white supremacy. That shit was taught to you. You can let it go. You have chosen to come out and fight for your life. Queen doesn't look any different from you. I don't look any different from you. Yeah, my wig is straight, but when I take it off, it's pretty much 4B hair. I am your sister. I am your sibling. Yes. I want to see you and I burning the White House down. I want to be there with you, not to protect you, but to stand by you. I want to be at the same table as you, writing that new declaration that acknowledges all black lives. Let me tell you something. Legislation right now, there is a few people running for city council who are using, they say, council or small elected or city council elected a play on Black Lives Matter. You don't get to take Black Lives Matter and make it conform to what you want it to be, especially if you are a white politician. You don't get to take Black Lives Matter and make it something that will benefit you. How dare you? And that is what I'm talking about. We need to keep on educating these people because these white politicians, no matter how much they try, no matter if they're marching here with us, which they're not, no matter if they are, they still won't know how to help me. And I don't need you to know. I need to help myself and I need to help my community because that is what community building is. And we are here in Times Square to let the tourists know, baby girl, don't come to America. We got our own fucking problems. Time to help, actually. Thank you. I will say though, here is expression is a powerful thing, and you should not be shamed for how you want to express yourself. Anger is necessary. Why should you suppress your anger? Why should you suppress your fear, your sadness? I have been trying to do that for so long, trying to make myself be Michelle Obama. I need to be myself. I need to be my original self because to this day, I'm still trying to conform to a society that don't come out for me. So I'm going to be my natural self. I'm going to speak my truth. And quite frankly, I'm speaking something right? I'm making some sort of sense. And now, to the queer people in this place that don't identify as black, that are white queer people. Sweetheart, what are you doing for me? Because I keep on hearing what I need to do for you because I'm in this position. Oh, so you're not really hearing me. I'm a black trans woman, therefore white queer people are liberated. There's white queer people all on these banners. Shawn Mendes, he's gay as hell. Oh my. He's represented. I'm not. No, actually, what I can do, you answer the most. I'm tired. I'm in school and I'm paying for a college education, an architecture degree, to make sure that all queer people have luxury housing and everybody here can be treated with some privilege when they go home. Are you going to ask me what I'm doing to you? Me showing up now will continue to say this. Me showing up in all this is everything for you. It's making sure that you can walk on these streets freely. It's making sure that you are socially accepted in this society. And I don't need no recognition for that. But quite frankly, I'd rather be in the protest. And I remember those days just being a part of the protest, feeling that energy. Because there's so much work that has to be done. Acquiring houses, buying property so that black children can get housing. Fighting, not trying to pass legislation, no, fighting that black trans women are at the forefront in healthcare. That whatever they need to make their body be who they are getting that access. And that's something we all need to strive for. And one thing is that George Floyd seeing his murder on a phone, I couldn't even watch it. It kills me. He, a straight, heterosexual, cis man, was my drive to come outside and fight. I am not here to criticize. I am not here because black people matter the most. Black trans men, no. Black people matter the most. Yes. Black people, I'm here fighting for black people. Yeah. There is no division in this space. Yeah. I'm here to educate. I'm here for people to be able to learn things that they thought they knew. You don't know. And you never will. And I don't expect you to know my life. I'm expecting you to listen and to try to to show off, to work harder. But it's like preaching to the choir, because y'all my bitches. Y'all be showing up. And I'm so grateful. Y'all do the work. And I want to thank you for giving me this space, because you also give me this space. You also fight for me. You also listen to me. You also make me feel like I'm beautiful, like my life is worth. And that is the strength and the beauty of community. Thank you.
Thank you.
Black lives! Black lives! Black families! Black families! Black women! Black women! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson was a 22-year-old angel, providing for his family, providing for his community. To be killed on his doorstep. What message does that send to our community? Yes. But let me tell you what it says. This is the message that they will come for us. Honey, y'all know Kamala Harris said it. They will come for you. They are coming for you. When they kill us time after time, and they are not reprimanded. They are not brought to. They don't even get fired. They'll get suspended. They'll get transferred. That is the fucking reality. Is that these public servants are public terrorists. They will terrorize black people, even in their homes, on their way home, in their car. There is no safety here. There is no safety anywhere. We cannot hide. When they see us, what do they really see? When they see a black person, what do they see? Somehow they automatically think we're armed. Somehow they automatically think that we're going to attack, like we're animals. They do not see us as real human life. The sooner we all realize that, the sooner we can get them fucking abolished. Message. Because the reality is that no one is speaking. They're not shooting down 23-year-old white men for talking back to a police officer. Let's be real. They're not shooting white young women sleeping in their homes. They are not. They are not. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Because we are still here fighting. Protect the black lives that are still here fighting. We should not wait for another person to be killed to have to come out into the street. We should be out here making sure that there is legislation that reflects black entrepreneurs, that reflects black success, that represents black individuals, that represents our future. This current administration travel, we ain't gonna talk about it. We're not the Lord almost. I'll be like, oh Jesus. I'm not the Lord of the country. Anyway, these systems will not protect us. These laws will not protect us. How is it that you can kill a young unarmed woman sleeping in her home? And somehow they are charged for for putting bullets in the walls? Then somehow a black life can get some severance package, and then we're all supposed to be okay. That randomly, black advocates, black warriors end up dead. People fighting for others, people fighting. History has shown us people just show and listen.
Well, let me tell y'all something right now. Honey, black trans women, we ain't committing motherfucking suicide, okay? None of us are out here committing suicide. We're fighting. We ain't giving up on life. We are still fighting. We're still here. And you will acknowledge us. You will respect us. You will bow down in front of a black trans woman's message. It is time for us to reign. It is time for our ancestors to dance. It is time for black people to be loved in this country. And not just loved for a term. Hear me? Again. Not to be loved on a conditional term, but to be really fucking loved. As they would love anyone. As they would love anyone else. As they should love immigrants. As they should love the undocumented people that we are so ready to extinguish. We are people. Black lives. Black lives! Black lives! When we talk about leadership, when we talk about community, it is all married together. There's no this versus that. Leadership looks like you and I. Leadership looks like people who are fed up, waiting, who are fed up, and who will no longer wait anymore. Leadership looks like people standing up and fighting back. Standing up for people that they don't even know. Standing up for people that they should know. Standing up for the unhoused people who may not have a home to go to. Who will spend their nights from train car to train car. Who will spend their nights here over the exams. For both. Who will make a pallet out of cardboard to sleep. But you walk past them all the time. You don't care. You walk past them and you leave them on the floor. You walk past them and you go into your lottery, luxury house. What a joy for a lottery luxury house. What a joy for it. And there are so many black people, black trans people having to engage, having to do survival sex work so that they can come together, so that they can really purchase a new item to wear. We're not asking for much. We should be asking for everything. And we should get everything. But we'll start with our lunch. That's it. Now make some noise to my baby. Miss Josephine!
Hello, my name is Josephine Fantasia Perez and Larry Walker. And I'm here to say, right? The system is so fucked up. Because when I was in Rikers Island, I was basically molested and raped by correctional officers and they forced inmates to rape me. Basically, the system is so fucked up. They put me in the wrong housing. Where the fuck they wanted to put me. Law enforcement groups have committed police brutality towards me. I have been beaten by police in the Bronx. Fuck Trill! And I need to say that we need to stick together as Black and Brown Lives Matter all over the United States of America. We need to fight until we win justice, protection and safety laws, training and education for the systems of foster care, training and education for the systems of the law enforcement group, training and education for programs and agencies about Black and Brown Lives Matter. Because our lives matter all over, even as trans people, even as gays, even as lesbians, even as bisexuals, even as LGBT, gay, lesbian, bisexual, and transgender youth. I need to say that also, women's lives matter. I need to also say, whether you're they're lesbian, heterosexual, or bisexual. Women's lives matter. I need to say that men's lives matter. Bisexual, heterosexual, and gay. I also need to say that all black, brown lives matter in the United States of America. But when it comes to the system, their lives don't matter. Because if they're not here to protect us as black and brown lives matter, their lives don't matter. Mission. I need to also say that we need to march as organizations, programs, agencies, jobs. Jobs need to come out here too. Black and brown businesses. They need to come out here and march with us when we have these black and brown live protesters. I need to say communities, the projects, New York City housing. They need to come out here and protest and rally when we have these black and brown live protesters and marches. Do not be afraid, do not be ashamed. There's cop watch, there's security for protection also. We are here together fighting unitedly, together, for the systems can be better, for the programs and agencies can be better, for foster care can be better. Okay, I was also sexually abused and mentally and physically abused in the foster care system. As a trans woman, as a gay little feminine boy, as a butch queen up in drags. I was a victim of sexually abuse, sexually assault, all that. And I would not be a victim of that no more. Not from law enforcement groups. I will not be a victim anywhere in life. Period. Period. I'm a transgender woman, Hispanic of color. I am a brown life, and my life matters too. Black and brown lives matter. When I say black and brown lives matter, I mean it. And I also mean that protesters' lives matter too, and march with us and rally with us. Because they're saving our lives as black and brown lives. Now, when it comes to protecting us, that's what they're here for. And not only that, we need to stick together unitedly. Without fairness and equality and justice and human rights and civil rights and equal rights and liberation rights, where do we stand? Nowhere. But when we stand together as the United States of America, as brown and black lives matter, we mean something. We do. Our lives mean something. We matter. I also need to say, caro uno de puñeto, como yo dice, immigration. La policía está matando mucha gente que son inmigración. So we need to fight. Pelear con la policía, como yo dice. March, rally con la gente. Because your life matters too. What I said in Spanish is that immigrant lives matter too. And the ISIS is trying to take away our immigrant trans people, lesbian and bisexual people when they're not safe in their own countries. Sometimes people in other countries that are gay, lesbian, bisexual, and transgender.
Harsh words, harsh. I know, right? Bleeding heart. Well, this is Barbarella, your Bleeding Heart reporter from Ground Level News, reporting from a dumpster fire that is a Salt Lake City unsheltered camp abatements that have been going on for the last 2 days. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I might come out and try to cover. I might try to get some more interviews. I'm going to start working on figuring out how to get people IDs. And if you guys have any ideas, please feel free to message either Ground Level News or myself, Farmer Barb. But not you, Jean-Paul. I don't want messages from you. Thanks, bud. And thank you so much. And thanks for following today. And if you're not following the channel, please do, and please share. Especially if you're in Salt Lake City. I really want to make sure that people are aware that this is happening in our city because I don't think a lot of people do. So thank you so much. Have a good night.
to teach you how to accept someone that looks different from you, you should not be in this position. If we're about to teach you to respect someone's gender pronouns, you should not be in this position. You should take the hateful, bigoted, ugly ass out of here. Because you're not wasting our money. That's how we just run in your hands. This is crazy. Crazy. We have got to teach people to love us. Somewhere in this system, that's right, this is get out of here. It all has got to come down. It is now the duty of trans people to teach you to love us. It is our duty to teach you to protect us. And this goes to the community as well. Because many of us will call the F-word before many of us will call the F-word before we fall. Black lives! Black lives! Black trans lives! Black trans lives! Black queer lives! Black queer lives! Black non-binary! Black non-binary! Black children! Black children!
Healthcare is a human right and that we should guarantee it to everybody. And I'm not talking about health insurance. Let me make that very clear. I'm talking about health care. I'm not talking about you should have the right to pay for frankly, I'm trying not to curse. I'm not saying you should have the right to pay for a raggedy bronze plan that doesn't cover the health care that you need. I'm talking about you should be able to walk into a doctor with your health concern, get treatment, get a diagnosis, and not be scared that you're going to have to mortgage your life or choose between rent and medicine. So you're not radical if you believe that that's something that we should have as a modern society. It's not even like we're trying to go to space in the 1960s, right? I wish that we could have this, like, you know, this mentality that, and this pride that people have. I wish that you know, that the United States is cutting edge and number one in everything, that we do everything in a way that no other country has done before. I'm just trying to catch up to some civil.
Coming back. No coming back. Being out here at 3:30 in the morning. One person. Not SWAT. Help that young man. Black Lives Matter. It does. Yeah, she I'm gonna wait till they come out. It's okay. I was up in there. I said, I'm hot. Yeah, it was down here Monday, man. I like crazy down here. Yeah. I just knew it.
Justice for Casey Goodson.
justice for Black Trey.
Hey, nice to see you.
You want the M is what you want.
For what?
Actually, we can take the ACE, yeah.
Everything was
Bye, Josephine.
Nah, down to the Stonewall Inn.
Sorry. Happy Mary Day. I was like, whoa, my bad. Very good. Are you looking for Dimitri?
No, say goodbye.
Okay, cool.
What? I see everybody burning right in front of the cops, man.
Right in front of the cops. It's all wolf. Yeah. Rats for life.
Cookies, dude. Got them? Yeah, I got them. Cookies? Alright. Cookies in here? Check out these. Double chocolate peppermint. I don't know, what do you think? We'll eat them later when we get hungry. Eat some now, eat some whole foods. Hands, right? What? Oh,
It don't taste bad though.
I like cookies.
Next to you.
See, dude's like my mom's gay. It's like my fucking sister's gay. It's like, how you gonna tell me they deserve to die?
Hey, it's water.
too. Diesel.
Like if you're scared of something, just keep it to yourself. Just in general. What's up? You want to take a train?
Yeah, I guess so. We have to pay for it, don't we?
We do. Why? You want to keep on walking?
That sucks. I hate that. I hate that. It makes me angry.
You keep on walking and then you can get something to eat too.
Huh?
You keep on walking and then get something to eat too if you want.
Well, if we go down and a couple other places, the NQR is not going to do it for us anyway.
You know, we got to go to ASAP.
What the hell? The ACE.
Yeah, the ACE is that way.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go that way. I think the M's at the bottom of the here, huh?
It is, yeah. Right on the right side. So we took it.
What's going on, boy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Everything good?
Everything good. I
Ain't no
rolled
shit
down
good
here
to
because I drove there
Get
to
it
the
figured out.
house. And then
That's pretty good. Come over and see Potty Ray too. You know that you.
Man, why you got that hat on?
Hey man, we're the boys. Don't get it twisted. I ain't got mine on.
Got this cowboy hat on.
Cowboy says
We ain't shit right now, but we gonna be all right down the road.
Y'all always ain't shit,
We
but
ain't shit
according to
right
y'all,
now.
y'all
Hey,
always call.
We going through the struggle right now. We ain't shit right now. We gonna be all right
Y'all
down the
been
road.
struggling for 20 years. Y'all just ain't realized it until this year.
Oh, okay. So who came? Just you, Marshall, me, Marsha, her mom, everybody, the whole house. Where Miss Georgia?
Oh, that's what's up.
Miss Georgia went back to the car.
Oh, your daughter, is she at school?
My daughter at home.
What's she
Here,
doing?
let's get a picture so I can send it to her.
A better future, and we need to start right now. And need to solve and get involved into it now. We need to find a better future, and we need to start right now. Oh, yes, we've got a problem. We need to solve and get involved into it now. We need to find a better future, and we need to start right now. Now we need a better future, and we need to start right now. Oh, in fact, we got a problem. We need to solve it, get involved and do it now. We need to build a better future, and we need to start right now.
And here we have one of our exile rebels who's refusing to move on. And we have two rebels on either side of her, both from XR Youth, who are also decided to lay down and have refused to get up.
And we need to start right now.
back. We got a problem. We need to solve it, get involved and do it now. We need to build future, and we need to start right now. Do it now. We need to build a better future. Start right now. And we are now down to 2 rebels left on the ground who have refused to get up. It's making me wonder, how many times do we have to do this? How many times do we have to come out onto the streets and demand action before it happens? Our government are too slow. We're in the climate emergency right now. We need action right now. We need them to tell the truth about the climate emergency. We don't want to have to be out here, but for the sake of our planet, for the sake of the human race, we need to be out here. We don't want to, but we need to be. So we choose to come out and stand up.
We want to solve it, get involved and do it now. We want you to find a better future. We want you to start right now. Oh, come on, we've got a problem. We want to solve it, get involved and do it now. We want to feel a better future.
To be part of XR, you don't have to be arrested. That can sometimes be a common misconception. As you've seen today, we've had about 10 or so people already been arrested. But if you look around right now, there are plenty of other people who have chosen to not be arrested, but to still be here and support. And that is so important as well.
Really, right now, we want to build a better future.
We like to say in XR, for every one person arrested, we need 20 people for support. And I think we have that today, which is awesome, because we need all the support we can get. We need everyone who realizes that this is a climate emergency.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a live stream, so it's on Facebook.
Hello, this is Survivor Emergency, looking about the cops doing the arresting of the processing on the Munster. This is Darren reporting. Thanks.
Thank you very much. One of our fellow rebels.
Like what? Like I play Call of Duty. I like Assassin's Creed. Huh? The Witcher. No, I don't have that, man.
I don't believe in the Cold War.
Cause look, it's like this, bro. I'm about to buy. Look, I'm about to get the PS5. You feel me? Yeah. And once I get the PS5,
what's war?
Digging the energy. Oh my mama! Shout out to Pikachu. How you say that?
The Coochie Roll.
Right here. Pachuco 510. Oh my mama, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna check on these two.
And there was a confrontation of some sort. The guy somehow got into this. He was in this bar with a weapon, a gun. That altercation was kind of de-escalated for a bit. Andre got to come outside to try to leave. I'm hearing that the guy actually got outside and put the gun to his head or pointed the gun at his head at some point, but didn't shoot him then. There's a possibility, it's said, that the bar owners or some staff from the bar got the gun from the guy or something to that nature. But somehow he was able to get the gun back and follow Andre and chase him down to this spot right here, where he.
So is this the alley he was found?
He was found right under this thing right here. This, and so you can literally see where that dry bar sign is. It's where the alley where the bar is. So he came from the middle of that bar all the way up here, all the way down here, and shot Andre.
And I heard the family arrived here before the ambulance.
Yeah, that's what the mom said. That nobody, I guess. And this is our question about the bar. And the liability they produced, because if that was happening and that started in your bar, why did no one call, report that then? Why were the police not involved? Why was no action really being taken at that point to where it could escalate outside of the bar and lead to somebody dying? And of course, this is the middle of the night, early hours of the morning. I'm assuming nobody heard the shots, or that it wasn't really traffic out here. So he was out here. His family made it down here before any ambulance, fire truck, anything like that, and they found him here. And it's it from there. So my thing is, at first we thought this may have been a white guy. It possibly still could be, but from the name, if the name is accurate, it sounds like he may be Hispanic or Spanish or something like that.
Why do you say his name?
I can't remember what his name is.
Cesar
Fuentes. So the last name is Fuentes.
He's a firefighter, right?
It comes out he's a firefighter, and this is the problem, the same problem that we have with officers, because they, withholding information, not sharing his
that's strange.
Shot, not the charges, not even it really shouldn't have took all that. You know what I mean? But this is the problem when we talk about accountability. No matter what it is, if you shoot somebody, whether it's in a day-to-day crime, whether it's in a racially motivated crime, whatever the case may be, everybody should go through the same process. Murder is murder. You know what I mean?
You think this guy's gonna try to go for self-defense?
How he thinks he's going to use self-defense, I have no idea. When
he pursued him,
are the aggressor and the instigator of the situation, you came to this location and started the altercation. You left out of the bar after this person. I really don't understand how at all he would think he can be able to use that. Just legally, I do pro se litigation, so I help people with legal situations and cases, and I write motions and things of that nature. So I understand legally. He'll be an idiot to try to claim that,
Okay. So Andre was also on the phone with his uncle at the time, right?
Yeah, because when he left the bar, he was pissed off. He was telling his family member he need a ride because he was drinking. He was out in the middle of the night, so he didn't drive down here himself. He was asking a family member or multiple family members for a ride for someone to come pick him up. So he was back and forth on the phone with different family members. He was on the phone with a family member when he actually was shot. And so that family member was saying he actually heard him say, man, why you got a gun? Just put the gun down. Why you gotta, what are you doing with the gun? And just went from there, he just said he just started hearing shooting, and it's unfortunate. Nobody should lose their life like that.
How many times was he shot?
I think, I know it was multiple times. I think maybe 5 times. I'm not exactly sure. We definitely will be looking for the criminal complaint that will detail all the different information that goes with the charges, and we'll break that down on Facebook about what information they're putting out and what they say the facts are, what they have documented. But the other thing is, we definitely are going to hold this bar accountable. They have to cooperate. Somebody, whether this bar loses license, whether somebody loses their job, negligence is negligence, and that whatever happened there led to this situation. And I believe that the establishment or some of its employees are negligent. And if they are not cooperating, this is the problem that we have. We're downtown. This is supposedly a safe area. People always say when black people kill black people, why are we not telling? Why are we not cooperating? But then you have this happen at an establishment that is not black owned, and people are doing the same thing. They're being silent. They're not coming forward. They're not being honest. They're not being truthful. They're not cooperating. So what do you want? You know, again, man, all of this fits in by saying, you know, hold yourself to the same standard that you hold other people to. You know, crime is crime, and if someone is wrong, everybody should say it's wrong. And this I don't know how long you were here, but the amount of people that you saw, the stories that you heard, this is wrong. You know, and it couldn't happen to a less deserving person. He seemed like a beacon for unity and a beacon for friendship and, you know, a good time, and that was snuffed out.
Do you know exactly what happened in the bar? It was said that an ex-girlfriend of the guy that shot him. What's the story behind what started this whole thing?
Now that's what we've heard. Whether those things can be confirmed or not, I don't know. Again, I can only provide the information that we've been given, but as far as confirming that stuff, that's a whole nother.
So you don't know if a girl was involved at all?
No, I personally don't.
Okay.
I mean, I only know the story. You know, again, that was the information that was relayed to me. And this is why, you know, we'll follow along and we will ourselves, you know, get this bar and the owners and the employees to tell us what happened. They need to come forward and tell us so we know what actually happened. Maybe that young lady, if there was a young lady, maybe she knows, you know, and can confirm some of that stuff. But it's all a part of the process.
Has the bar been cooperative with the family or with law enforcement?
Initially, it didn't seem like it, and it don't seem like it entirely right now. But again, if they are not, then they won't be left with much of a choice because they will be boycotted, and people will come down here, and people will call for accountability for that establishment, or that it be shut down. Whether that has to happen through the city, or whether people have to come down here and make it be shut down.
Also, my daughter started the GoFundMe.
What's your name, ma'am?
Tony McBride.
And your daughter started a GoFundMe?
Sarah started the GoFundMe. We got 24,000 in 24 hours.
Wow.
We want to keep this going.
For Andre?
For Andre.
Now, how does your daughter, who knows Andre?
My 3 daughters went to school with him.
So 3 of your daughters went to school.
All 3.
With Whitefish Bay.
Whitefish Bay.
And they raised $24,000
in 24
hours.
It's at $30,000.
It's at 30 now.
It's at
We want to keep
30,000.
this going because we don't know what legal fees there might be.
Yeah.
We just don't know. There might
and
be
he has
nothing.
a son, right? That was his son, the young man. She said it was her grandson. I'm assuming maybe it was his son.
Not
Did he
his
not
son.
have? Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, we don't know what legal fees will be to bring justice, or if we'll need investigators. We don't know.
Yeah.
What is that the URL for the GoFundMe page? How do you get to the page? How can people find it if they want to donate?
Let me get Sarah. Sarah, put on camera how to find the GoFundMe.
Let me see.
How did someone find the GoFundMe?
And it's jumped 10,000 since I looked at it earlier today.
So it
that's
jumped another
amazing.
10,000?
Yeah, because it was at 30,000 when I saw it.
What is it now?
Today. She said it's at over 40.
40,000?
Is it?
So the GoFundMe is
in Pittsburgh.
Andre Nicholson's GoFundMe. You can show that. They can find.
So you guys type in. If you want to help to donate, he's up to 31,000. Type in Andre Nicholson's GoFundMe, and you guys can help to raise money for legal fees, funeral, and just to help the family in any way possible with the GoFundMe account.
Yeah.
So wow, that's incredible. $30,000.
I didn't see this. I literally looked at this earlier today, and I saw the number, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
GoFundMes are hard.
To get, the people that know him and them using their relationships and resources to help this family out, and that's amazing, man. I mean, this couldn't have been done. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. That's really a lot.
It's hard to get GoFundMes moving like that.
Yeah.
So that tells me that this guy had a lot of love.
Yeah.
I heard he had a lot of friends over at Whitefish Bay. a lot of those friends showed up today. They were. I had them on camera earlier.
Yeah.
So he was loved by a lot of people. It seemed like he was just a loving person.
This is one of the biggest visuals I've ever seen. Like as far as sheer number of people, it definitely has been one of the biggest I've seen.
Really?
This was amazing, and it was amazing to see and to be a part of. So, yeah, this was something.
They get ready to march. What's going on right now?
So TPR, I don't know if they've marched out already. They may have. I guess the family and the friends are getting ready to go somewhere. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah.
Okay. Cool. And you guys, again, this is Von Mays. Check out his. You got a page now, right? I thought I saw you set up a page.
So I did a YouTube
channel.
Yeah, but I'm adding the content from Facebook over to YouTube. So
from your personal Facebook, but do you have a Facebook page?
Yeah, I haven't been really using that because
it's hard to work with a Facebook page.
Right. And I'm gonna have to do something because the 5,000 friend cap is just it doesn't work for me.
but
and we want them to tell the truth about it. No more greenwashing. While things are cleaning up over there, I'm just going to talk to one of our fellow rebels and just ask, why are you here today?
Because I have children and I care about their future, and a long time ago somebody did this for me, so I get to vote, and I wish this wasn't the only way to get change, but it is. So that's why I'm here. I couldn't not be here. In a few decades, if my kids ask me what did I do to try and stop it, I have to be able to tell them something. And so this is what I'll show them.
And I'm pretty sure you can proudly say you've done everything you can. And unfortunately, this seems to be the last straw for us. We don't know how else to change things. So we're out here on the streets to say that it needs to change and that we want change. And with the climate emergency happening right now, it's so important. So thank you so much for being out here.
And thank you for filming this.
No worries at all.
You going over?
I think so.
Yeah.
Ready to cross? Let's do this. So we've had our rebel from ANZ who's been unstuck. And now we have our two rebels over here.
Now! Climate action! Now! Climate action! Now! Climate action!
What do we want?
Climate action!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Climate action!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Climate action!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Climate action!
When do we want it?
Now! Yes!
We want the banks to stop funding the fossil fuels. Banks put billions of dollars, these poor dirty banks put billions of dollars into the fossil fuel industry, which is going to wreck our planet and stop our children from having a decent future. Megaphone will talk. Yeah, so we want these banks, the Commonwealth Bank, the Westpac Bank, the National Australia Bank and the ANZ Bank to all stop immediately funding the fossil fuel industry. They put billions of dollars, $35 billion into the fossil fuel industry. Planet burn! And fossil fuels are killing our planet, and they are still doing it. They are killing the future of all our young people. There's going to be no water, there's going to be no food, there's going to be mass starvation, there's going to be mass migration because
SROs have got to go. Hey, ho, ho. SROs have got to go. Hey, ho, ho. SROs have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. SROs have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. SROs have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. SROs have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. SROs have got to go. Hey, hey. Shut it down. Shut it down. SROs have got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho. SROs have got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho. SROs have got to go, hey. What's up, Hero Tent? Don't wanna see ya.
Hold on. The couple of troops says that they should come and shut it down because that's how the police are going to attack us. I think it's okay because they already know. Yeah, they're already here. It's LA. There's one over there on the corner, and then two that drove by already. Yeah. Well, they already know we're here. Yeah. I think the last thing is to help other people. You know? For sure. Alright, we appreciate it though. So that's good. Yeah, that's my nigga. That's my nigga. That's the homie. Oranges? Just to eat? Or not? No. I just have to make sure it was squishy. Shout out roll call.
We're here to bring much needed attention to the fact that these four banks, the ANZ, the Commonwealth, the Westpac, and are all funding the fossil $35 billion in the last 4 years. Heading to utter climate collapse, and our government's firmly got its head in the sand and not doing anything about it, and our banks are actually complicit by loaning money to those industries. They are complicit in the future devastation of this planet. We've only got one planet, and we've got to fight for it. And we've got to bring attention to it. And we don't like doing this necessarily. We don't enjoy blocking roads, but we have to bring attention to it. So we need to get it on the media. We're here today, filming it. You will hear about climate crisis. We have done, so be proud of what we've done. We're small, but we're growing. Woo!
Because they're walking past and we're like, it's about the climate. Not the I really really just wanted to just smack its ass when it like stopped.
So it looks like we're coming to the end of our Hobart Dirty Banks block party. So we're here today to highlight how the Dirty Banks are funding the fossil fuel industry. And we want that to stop.
That's it for now. Stay tuned for the next XR action, probably March, but there might be little ones leading up to it. The youth have a... What do you got?
Something smells good.
Oh.
Can someone else grab it?
So somebody might be out here.
What's your dog's name?
Sorry. Benny with a B?
Yep. Everybody knows that song. Wendy? Great, always great.
Oh, that's lit.
With the mics and stuff.
Yeah,
That's my
yeah.
house.
Why don't you
That's
ever
what
do
I'm
a
saying.
live stream studio?
That's what I'm saying.
show.
So before I had the urban perspective. Before the marches, before the Cash App, before any of this, I had the urban perspective. And politicians used to come on my show because I had a large audience. I've always had a large audience. They used to come on my show and we would sit there and talk. And I would have a judge on there, and they would talk about their life, how they got where they was.
This live stream?
The traumas of their life, yeah, live. And I would ask them questions. They would talk about why they became a judge, what they went through, what their worst stuff was going through, racism, anything, just terrible experiences, whatever. And they would talk to my audience, and I would actually, like when we talked about legislation, the point of the urban perspective was I would break down what they were saying in a more urban way, where everybody can understand the laws that they're trying to fight, where everybody understood the section code they were talking about, where everybody understood, like, who do you call? Do you know to call your alderman or your state representative or your congressman? Who do you call? You don't even know. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times we'll go to the district attorney's office or something. We should go to internal affairs for. So when I had these conversations and people say, I'm an alderman, this is my job, this is what you call me for, this is what I do, I'm a senator, this is my job, you know, I would break it down to them like their job, that is 11, we only had, 13 black people out of 120 black people in the Senate, so they couldn't really do shit up there. Like, all this stuff needed to be broken down, you know, and I would break it down from an urban perspective. So when I did that, I was fine. I had commercial advertising, I had individuals coming on the show, and I took that money and I saved it. When I did the march, I already had enough money for myself. From all the money that I had saved.
Oh, Bennett showed up looking for you.
Oh yeah, Bennett has some big pictures.
Yes.
Big pictures for the video.
Okay, we're gonna get into the street now. Take it to the street.
How's it going? Pretty good. A little less tired now. Alright.
Abolition. It's like falling off bike.
Oh, gotta do touching through the glass kind of. You had to ruin it.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Mic check.
First, I did want to correct myself. It's Casey Goodson Jr. and Brandon Bernard. So when you say Brandon Bernard. We also do have some singers and some photographers here. So you guys are from Casey Goodson Jr. Yeah, we have singers and photographers here. So you don't want to be in those where you get all the shots. You're trying to be careful about faces. And you don't want them to delete it too. Our photographers said they'll delete it to make everyone comfortable. And if we're ready, you guys are ready to go. Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives
He had a lot of family and friends come today to honor him and speak for him. He went to Whitefish Bay, and he was a very good person. No one had anything bad to say about him.
You get a kid? My husband around on the big side. She's over in the big one. You said you get the case. I'll drag the grill on there. Okay, let me get out here. We're going to get something. Let's take this to tomorrow, man. Okay. Babe. TK.
Yeah. Hold on, let me like this last one. Booty booty, my boy calling. I'm gonna come back and prepare the macaroni and cheese. I had for you, nephew. I had to make the macaroni and cheese at least every 2 weeks for my boy. Mom's made the egg. Really? Praise God. Mom's made the egg. Right on myself.
Oh no, I was just.
Put this one down. We going want to get something to eat on South First Street, and then we're going to the house.
All right, you guys, there you have it. I'm gonna get up out of here. This was a very peaceful visual. This guy was loved by many friends. A lot of people had a lot of nice things to say about him. This is a tragedy here in Milwaukee, and I hope that this young man gets the justice he deserves. The investigations are in progress right now, and I want to thank you guys for joining me today. And remember, you guys, remember, if you can't come real, then at least come raw. Raw topic. Peace out, you guys.
Oh, damn, look, this the last thing we saw. Send me his location for 50 minutes.
That was right after that shit? That was before he got shot?
He didn't even get shot yet.
That's what I'm saying. He like he sent you the location and shit.
I'll pick him up.
The establishment bogus. They had an altercation, wasn't no way they were supposed to even let them be out at the same time. They're supposed to make sure that he was gone from the scene before they let the other dude get into it.
Ready to get up here.
So Bill was already outside where he came out.
He had to be.
Where he was waiting.
Unless he was chasing him.
Yeah, or he was waiting. He ran like that, like he was waiting outside for a ride or something, and then he came out and he pulled it out.
It had to be something like that.
It's gonna come out.
There ain't no way, there ain't no blood to him.
It's gonna come out because if he turns himself in, he still got to tell some type of story. And if he got kicked out the club, there wasn't no reason for dude to come back towards him at all. We could have avoided him. He could have avoided him. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be on him.
He pulled the gun out in the club. He pulled the gun out in the bar.
They kick him out.
Somebody said they took the gun from him, put it up somewhere. So somehow he got it back.
Wow. They gave dude back the gun. That's what somebody else just said.
I'm blood cousin. I don't even know the real story like that.
Somebody just said it, look. And his mom know all his friends by name. You know what I'm saying? 50, 60 people by name. You know they was, yeah. You know she was cool. They was cool. White, black, a bunch of people.
You know, he wanted to take
That's down here.
all right, shit, we can go down there now.
Y'all got y'all text me if y'all bring the family some food, whatever. You know what I'm saying? When the funeral.
I don't know.
I think she talked about it. Text me if y'all link up.
She said if we come, we gotta come.
Just keep me posted, bro. Wherever y'all, if y'all need some food, when y'all get to the house, and y'all, you know what I'm saying, y'all be hungry, y'all all be over there. I'll make sure the community look out. Any kind of support y'all need, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm there for y'all, bro. But we gonna figure out. I came to find out what happened. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't know really too many details about it. You know what I'm saying? Text my phone right now, bro. So I can lock you in. Yeah. Love, little bro.
Appreciate you.
Y'all stay up for the night. Where y'all out here tonight? Text my phone, little bro. All right, y'all. Y'all keep me posted with what's going on, bro. Wherever y'all end up at, bro, I'm gonna bring y'all some food, all that shit, bro. Make sure y'all all straight, bro. Yup. Where your car at? Oh. How you doing? Doing good. So. All right, so I'm gonna get off this live. I gotta meet my people for this little meeting, and I'm gonna do a recap of what's going on now that I know more about the story. Are you serious? Dog, this is crazy. All right, let me get off this live, y'all.
Black lives matter!
Gary.
Thank you.
Alright, cool. So that's Gary Floyd, cousin of George Floyd. He's out here running the food tables, helping out the community here. And yeah, that's his word on everything that's going on here. I'm going to end the live there. I was just coming in for the interview, and I'll be back up in a little bit. Boop, boop.
So tell us a little bit about why you're here and what your involvement is now with the Red House.
I have been an activist for quite some time now. Started for me with the Rodney King riots. Due to the loss of a family member, I got involved in Seattle and the CHOP and the activism up there. I lived here in Portland for a few years, 5 years ago. Got involved with the community then, Sisters of the Road and a few other charitable organizations. In the midst of activism, I met people such as the ones who are standing behind me, who are committed 100% to Portland and everything about Portland. And in the cause of that, was made aware of the Kinney family situation, came to support in whatever way possible. Through that support, was able to provide a mutual aid kitchen for the community. Not only did we feed the Kinney family and the Red House, but we also distributed food nightly to the houseless communities. And in aligning ourselves with the Kinneys in their fight and the other indigenous people's fight for their rights and their land, we are 100% committed to the Kinney family in this fight. There was an assault here by the police that came with extreme prejudice and force. They destroyed a community kitchen. They destroyed articles in the house, and they forcibly removed everyone here through nothing but other than governmental tactics, terrorist activities visited upon the citizens of this country. There was no legal justification for it. It's a civil matter, which is what they told us after they destroyed the kitchen and the rest of the property here at the Kinney residence.
What do you want to see here now?
So I would say I want to see justice, but we have yet to see justice in this country. So what we do definitely want to see, and what we will have done here, is the Kinney home will be returned to them. And they will be given the sovereignty that they have been fighting for all these years. And we stand 100% united with them in that fight.
Do you think that staying here and doing this is the way to do that and to achieve that for the family?
So staying here and doing what we're doing is the only way to achieve that for the family. There has been tons of discourse. There have been meetings. There have been Zoom calls. There have been city councils. There have been forums. Nothing has worked for the Kinney family. They have exhausted every legal avenue. They are well within their rights. They have not done anything destructive. There was no crime or criminal activity going on this hill. This was a community shelter, a safe space, and a chance for the houseless people in this area and in Portland to have hot meals and warm clothes and a dry place to lay their head at night. And that's what this community is about. The government has shut down on us. They have denied us the right to live freely in this country, and we will not stand for that anymore. The time for talking has been so far gone. It is now time for action, and this is what our action is. We are not aggressively doing anything other than maintaining our right to exist in this space for the Kinney family and with the Kinney family.
I want to get your response to some of the things we've heard from police in the past couple of days. The chief saying, you know, this isn't fair to the other neighbors who live in this area, and saying that they have concern about a stockpile of weapons.
So, number one, this family has been in that house for 70 plus years. So the majority of the people that are in this neighborhood now who have complaints just moved into this neighborhood. The families that know the Kinneys, they know what they are about. They know they are a peaceable family. They know they are a stand-up family. They know that they are a family that has never turned their back on anyone in this neighborhood. And so the ones who have a problem are the ones in these high-rises, these square boxes you see, the ones they're building right here. It's part of the gentrification of North Portland, and that is the issue. The families that have been here, that have a right to this land, it is being taken from them by force. The time that I have personally been here, there's been one neighbor that has a running complaint, and that is nothing that we have not been able to resolve on numerous occasions. And as far as stockpiling of any weapons, this is a family zone. There's no one here that are not out without their legal rights to carry. There's no one in here with loaded weapons. There are no bombs in here. There are no Molotov cocktails in here. There are families here. There are women and children on the hill. There are elderly people on the hill. There are handicapped people on the hill. This is a family environment. We are not destructing anything. We are trying to maintain a piece of property that should belong to the family and that will stay belonging with the family.
Have you been in conversations with anyone from Portland Police or from the city of Portland or anything like that about achieving your goals here or coming to some sort of agreement?
And so I won't call them negotiations, but we finally have an ear after an extreme measure like what you see behind you. This is what has to be done just to get an ear. This protest has been going on for months now. Voices have been screaming out to be heard for years. And so we have an ear now. And let's see what exactly they are willing to hear, because we have so much to say.
Any progress so far?
Well, the progress is what you see here. This is progress. This is progress. This is progress. There's a community up there. There are things being built now, not destructive things, things that sustain the community, not to cause any harm to anyone. You want to see how to build a city, a town, a nation? That's how you do it. It starts right there from the inside out. And that's all I have to say.
Thank you so much. I so appreciate it. At this time, since we have you, is there anything you can say just about how your family's doing and just kind of what you think of everything we've seen this summer?
So, I am one of many families. Patrick Kimmons was murdered here by the Portland police. His mother was here today in support of the Kinney family in the midst of all of her grief and her suffering. And until we get justice for Patrick Kimmons as well, I just want Letha to know that we got you, and the fight will continue. For 2 years, she has been fighting for justice. It is time to have Patrick Kimmons' case reopened.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Guys.
Thanks, Gary.
Thank you.
All right, cool. So that's Gary Floyd, cousin of George Floyd. He's out here running the food tables, helping out the community here, and yeah, that's his word on everything that's going on here. I'm gonna end the live there. I was just coming in for the interview, and I'll be back up in a little bit. Boop boop.
Papa, don't you cry. Today is not my day to die. Papa, Papa, don't you cry. Today is not my day to die. Mama, Mama, can't you see what this system does to me? They locked us up, they put us down. There ain't no justice in this town. What do we want? And when do we want it? Say, what do we want? And when do we want it? Now.
Flowers, all of that. We're in front of what looks like the King County Courthouse. Inside of the King County Courthouse is the King County Sheriff's Office, the Seattle branch, and also the Satterberg, all of that. So we hate prosecutors, and we hate the King County Sheriff's Office, and we hate officers will, maybe not hate, but yes. But so that's why the vigil is here. Soon we'll be passing out candles, but if anybody else has anything to say while we're here, please feel free to grab a megaphone, and there's alcohol wipes and all of that. So if you have anything to say, even regarding Brandon, regarding anything that's on your mind, just get it off the chest.
Oh, does anybody else have a lighter? Good. I'm sure
Yep. That's right.
maybe Cass will defy.
know. I'm trying to relight it. I know. Now I have a hole in my finger. What is that? This is one.
Have letters. I was like, I always fuck that up.
While we're standing here too, I always tell this story, but it has to do with the King County Sheriff's Office. When I say his name, say Meechance Dunlap Gittins. Say his name. Say his name. Meechance Dunlap Gittins. He was a 16-year-old boy who was set up by the King County Sheriff's Department, or excuse me, office, because they're official. I don't know. But the King County Sheriff's Office and the Seattle Police Department, they pretended to be a 16-year-old girl, set him up. Him and his friend chased him down in a car after they thought it was somebody who might have been involved in a hit and run of the officer's son, but it turned out that they had set up the wrong two youth, 16 and 17 years old, and ended up killing Meechance Dunlap Gittins in a false operation. So, can I see a show of hands of who's a King County resident here? Unfortunately, we just paid their settlement for the murder. This year, they just settled $2.2 million to the family and promised to get body cams on King County Sheriff's Office. I believe by the end of the year, they have a few more days left, and it doesn't look like it's going to be happening. So we need to end qualified immunity. That's the one pressure that we really need to be putting on, because these officers need to be held accountable. The officer who killed Casey Goodson, it looks like they're looking at homicide for him, an actual charge for him. Woo! But who's gonna pay that settlement? You know what I'm saying? Will he get convicted? Because a lot of times they bring charges, but they don't end up getting convicted. So it's very important that even if it's small numbers out here on the streets, even if it's 10 people, it takes 10 people to constitute a protest. Oh? History?
When you have 4 people together, it creates, that's what's considered a
Boom. 4. So no matter how big or how small the action is, it's vital and important to keep the consistency of the movement going. It's not a movement if we don't keep moving. So when I say keep going, when I say we can, you say keep going. We can. We can. We can. We can. We will. We will. We can. We will. We can. We will. For Casey Goodson. For Brandon. Period. Can we say everybody just mention the names that you can remember, just say them out loud.
Sean Kerr.
Trayvon Martin.
Kelsey Williams. David Bland.
Kevin Peterson, Patrick Renee Davis. Dominique Remy Charles.
Gene Stratton.
Free Black. Tony McDade.
You're right. Michael Brown. Eric Burns.
Emmett Till. George Stinney. There's a bunch around too. Oh yeah, I'm just really good at
This fact is a few days old, but there's only been 17 days this year without a police killing. Is that right? I saw that like 3 days ago.
12 days this year.
12 days this year?
Oh, fuck that means.
to this, so.
I got it all over my I don't know how this is still alive. The first one, I think that's really
If you guys have a candle, if you want to set it around.
Sorry?
My knees ain't. Sorry. So as of 9:27, I don't know if this has already been said, but as of 9:27, Central Time, I was like, there's so many time zones. But as of 9:27, Brandon Bernard is pronounced dead. I don't really know what to say after that. But fuck this system.
Fuck the system!
That's exactly why we're out here. 18 when the crime was committed. 18. Why is it easier to get a gun at 18, to commit crimes at 18 than it is to get a job, to get a decent education? It shouldn't be that way. It's a failure of a system, not a failure of a person.
It's not nurse.
When we remember Brandon, we need to remember the good things about him, not the crime that was committed. We need to remember that it was the system that failed. It was tragic for everybody who was lost, but it's a failure of the system. And that's exactly why the fuck we are out here. When I say we can, you say keep going. We can.
Keep going.
We can.
Keep going.
We can.
Keep
We
going.
can.
Keep going.
We can.
Keep going.
We will.
Keep going.
We will.
Keep going.
We will.
Keep going.
We will.
Keep going.
When I say we can, you say get it done. We can.
Get it done.
We can.
Get it done.
We can.
Get it done.
We can. We can. We can. We will. We will. We will. Period. Let's take a moment of silence, or if anybody else has anything to say, anything that's on your chest, just let it out.
I want to buy this. Thank you. This one here? And this one here? Oh, that was
Hand Sandy, my friend. Hand Sandy. Like right Does anyone need hand sanitizer?
Everybody!
Yes! Bam! Bam! Whop! In there. On that hand. What other things can I say while I do this? People can just nod or like
What did you say,
make eye
Miracle?
contact. Anyone
Do you
hand
want some? I
sanitizer?
want to start this.
Oh yeah, get that. Yeah, do that first. Let's do the right way for hand sanitizer.
All right, now I'll take a.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. For sure. Anyone? Anyone? I mean, there it is. Let me go.
You don't care. I'm so sorry. I was working. I was like, just out here. You were supposed to do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he can.
they're literally wanting us to come out, they're wanting us to escalate the situation so that they have room to get these stores. This is a municipal road. People from a protest. Seattle Municipal Code 12.015.4 states that. And so we are going to be doing this because this ruling is coming up, not because they told us to, but yeah. I appreciate everybody who stayed here and did not engage, but also if that is what you want to do, feel free to do that as well. This is your world, not mine. I'm just here to work here. It is really rude of us to come and interrupt the peaceful vigil, and it is not a protest if we're just going along the sidewalks with the status quo. We have to shut it down. We have to get in people's way. That's just the way it is. We have to put ourselves in the way. Otherwise, they will continue to ignore us. Continue to give us breadcrumbs. Continue to execute people. Continue to murder people. Continue to put their knees on their neck and watch. Continue to go against, continue to violate people's First Amendment rights. That's the point of us. That's the point of this. It's to show that they'll do whatever the fuck that they want to do, even if it is illegal. Because that's what they're trained to do. And the system has worked as a well-oiled machine to let them get away with it. But are we going to hold them accountable? Are we going to hold them accountable? Are we just getting started? Are we just getting started? Period. So let's yell the municipal code at them one time. So repeat after me. Repeat after me. Seattle Municipal Code. Seattle Municipal Code. 1, 2, Yeah, just one more time. I know we're professionals at this, but just some hand signals real quick. And then we can do this one to stop. Like down, direction, left down. And then please, the car brigade is here for our protection. If we could stay in the middle of the lane so that we can allow the cars to pass safely on each side. However, we do need to reach the sidewalk. Just give the car eye contact and they will let you through. You know, not keeping you hostage or anything like that, but just trying to keep you safe. And they are moving most of the time, so if you walk in front of them without them knowing, it might cause an accident that we don't want to have. So just make eye contact with the car before, and we give a thank you, car brigade! And we'll roll out. But just other than that, give yourselves a shout out to yourselves, a round of applause for yourselves.
I don't know how it's going to be presented yet, but I'm working on something like longer form to give everybody like a detailed look at kind of what's going on here, what we've been doing, how we did it. It's going to be pretty cool. What?
I thought I drank this already.
I mean, hanging would be a better idea than dropping, but
Thank you. I forgot what I even wanted to update on. So much has happened. If anyone has any questions, let's see what's happened since. Sorry, it keeps cutting out. I have really bad connection here. But yeah, Saturday in Olympia was absolutely wild. Maybe I'll check in later and we'll talk about Olympia, but that was insane. And then Red House happened this past Saturday. I'll have to do a stream just for Saturday because that was pretty wild. Numbers are okay. Numbers are definitely needed though. Like a lot of people have been manning stations for a long time with like no break. We've been manning one of the blockades for like a decent amount of time, and I know a lot of people who could use a break. It's really cold, but doing good, holding up as well as we can. I think hot food is definitely always needed. There's people bringing stuff, there's, people cooking and making food, but supplies are always needed, especially hot food. Sleep stations? No. If people are sleeping, they're kind of just they can do how they can. There's like some tents, but no sleep stations.
Do you need any?
Oh, we'll see you soon. Let me see if anyone has any questions.
No, just frustrated.
I heard rumors about the people who bought the property. I haven't heard any updates though. DC is going to be pretty wild this Saturday. You smoking good? Bot, where are you?
Alrighty, I'm gonna do
Where are you?
things and stuff.
Oh yeah, if anyone's coming, pre-rolls are also appreciated by everybody. And cigarettes. People were asking for cigarettes earlier. Cigarettes and cigarettes, canopies, wood, wheelbarrows, hot food. The media keeps pushing how scary it is right now. Oh, don't get me started. It's really, really, really frustrating. 1 second. Let me take a hit of this first. Because don't get me started. Don't get me started on the media.
And hold it till you cough. So we can really get into it.
Yeah, anything you bring. Oh my god. Blankets, not spray paint. Not spray paint. Blankets, extra block. People were bringing jackets and hoodies, and that was really helpful. Beanies and gloves.
Warm gear for sure. Ponchos.
Poncho. You can get emergency ponchos from like any store. Ponchos.
So.
Can you grab the other thing?
I'm sorry?
Can you grab the other thing?
Yes. Wait, oh, let me get.
I would never do.
You're bringing loose buds. Hope y'all can roll. I cannot roll, but other people can. When are you coming? So the media, it's pretty fucked up. And, you know, Ted Wheeler and the cops. I don't know if you guys saw the video that Chief Lavelle posted yesterday. I lost my shit. I fucking lost my shit. The video sounded like a fucking terrorist negotiation. It was absolutely despicable. What he's doing is so dangerous. And on top, so he made it sound like this is some kind of a sieged takeover where everyone is armed. He literally said, put down your weapons and step away. Fuck you. What are you even talking about? It's all bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. And then at the end of it, he's trying to get the fucking neighborhood and the community to turn on everything that's happening and to turn on, like, leftists and block and, like, trying to get them to, you know, comply with the police and take pictures and send them pictures. Like, fuck all the way off. Weapons, are there guns here? Yeah, there's security. There's people that are legally armed who know what they're doing. Aside from that, not really sure what you're talking about, sir, but okay. It's just, where did I put it? Hold on. 1 second. Found it. It's dangerous and it's really despicable, but, my experience has been completely the opposite of what he's saying, like, aside from chuds that have been showing up, because that's definitely been happening. Ooh, sorry guys, I'm so cold.
Here, warm yourself up.
Thank you. Aside from chuds, like, the worst thing that's happened from, like, a local has been, like, people trying to film but, like, not knowing better, and they were, like, talked to for, like, to, like, not film faces. Or, like, Karens that are, like, walking through with their fucking Lululemon on at 5 in the morning on their power walks that are, like, staring at black block up and down and have never seen a barricade in their life. Like, you know, that's been pretty, it's been pretty common, but people have been so kind. So kind. It's not as common at nighttime, but during the day, like, every 10-15 minutes, somebody that, like, lives in the community, like, one of the neighbors comes by and brings food, snacks. They've been dropping off firewood. Yeah, they're so supportive. Ugh, it's amazing. Hold on.
I didn't really expect that level of support.
I didn't expect that level of support either, but I'm so, like, it's a really pleasant surprise.
Yeah. Like, I'm definitely not complaining. That's
one of the businesses that is like in the section that's kind of closed off with our blockade, the owner was like giving us their stuff. They're like, here, use this in the blockade, use this as a barricade. They're giving us their trash. Yeah. They gave us their trash cans and they were helping out with all this stuff. It was incredible. And then there's a coffee shop that kept bringing out free coffee and free tea. And then the owner was so nice. He's like, hey, like, I have to close for a few hours, but I'm going to come back and open at nighttime so you guys can have free coffee and a place to go to the bathroom. Unreal. Local businesses have been dropping off food. Thank you. I'm so cold.
I literally brought a spare, except I'm warm as fuck.
Here you go.
Put this underneath everything. We're on top of everything.
So it's been pretty incredible. Yeah, a pizza place brought over like a few boxes of free pizza. There's been so much of that going on, and it's been really cool. people have been going on walks with their kids and bringing their kids in here and like showing them around and teaching them about stuff, and it's been really cool. It's been really cool. Why am I wearing a hoodie? Because my waterproof, rainproof jacket is not. And the inside of it is soaking wet right now, so I'm drying it off. It's so cool. We got soaking wet when we were building the tarp shelter. We got soaking wet, but it was so worth it. It's such a cool setup right now. I never went to Chaz, no. I wish I did. It sounded really cool. I went like after, but. Or sorry.
Can you reach the top? Can you tether to the stop sign from there? Yeah, maybe we can start with
Oh, let's see. I have a question. I don't think so. Like things. There hasn't been like a set time where people have been like, don't do this after this time. Like there's no rules or something like that. But things get quiet relatively early. I believe at 8:30 there's gonna not I believe at 8:30 there's gonna be speeches by young Indigenous youth. By Indigenous youth, they're gonna give a few speeches. There will be people streaming that. I won't be over there because again I'm working on something. You'll see that later, but fuck, what was I? Hold on. Yeah, but things get quiet relatively early. Like right now, you can't really hear much. We're currently building something for something.
and some stuff.
And some stuff, allegedly. That I know. Sorry, that was super informative. But you'll see. Yeah, things get quiet relatively early, and there haven't been any noise complaints. Basically, joint or cigarette. That was a joint. Do they let you stream? Yeah, I think speeches. There's like a streamer area. Aside from that, like, I'm okay. I'm just freezing. Sorry, I'm just freezing and sleep deprived. Aside from that, there's like a streamer section, but yeah, there's a lot of people here with their faces out, and also like people don't need to see what's going on, especially if there's any kind of like defense set up. What's the point of having defense set up if offense knows what they're facing, you know? Is there anyone I know that will be streaming? I can find out probably. I don't know if Jedi is still here. I saw Dustin earlier. Who else did I see today? I haven't seen. No Sleep Gang. Yes. Have you taken naps? Time to nap. Last night. Or this morning at like, I don't know, 5? I took like an hour-long nap or something. Ooh, Jedi is streaming? Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, are you here? I've seen some news of a journo getting assaulted. Was that just a Chud streamer, or which are you? If you're talking about the one that went like mainstream, were you there last night when? Yeah. So I was sitting right. I was helping. I was helping at the blockade where that happened, and they came. They almost hurt us really fucking badly. If it wasn't for us, like, ducking for cover when we did, that, like, it would have been bad. It was definitely scary. It was scary, and it was super triggering and traumatic because it was really smoky. Because first there was a smoke bomb that went off. first there was a smoke bomb that went off, and then there was like another, like I don't know what it was, and then the third one was a firework. But through the smoke, all I could see was like the silhouette of a black SUV, and it looked a lot like the one from the pipe bomb. Not the first pipe bomb incident at Laurelhurst, but the second one. So that was pretty scary. Yeah, for sure, because we were able to be safe.
We do have ladders.
Everything is needed. No spray paint. But it's really amazing here. There's so much support and mutual aid. People are just like, you know, taking turns with shifts for like whatever it is. There's a lot of positions and things to do. There's a lot of stuff being built. Earlier I saw composting toilets being built. So that's pretty cool.
Can't wait to poop in that.
Can't wait to poop in that.
It's been a struggle.
How has the weather been? Is more rain on the way? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like I think we're supposed to be expecting a lot more rain. It stopped raining a few hours ago, but it was raining really, really hard. Ugh. Any more threats from the police?
Besides the fact that they've literally come in and taken pictures of faces.
I know. No, not since what happened with the chief and with Ted Wheeler yesterday. So my take on it and my opinion of what happened. Things escalated relatively quickly. Things kind of blew up pretty fast, and I don't think PPB or Ted Wheeler were expecting this to get as much national attention, which unfortunately in a neoliberal world, that's what it takes sometimes. And right now, if they were to do anything, they're gonna look like absolute monsters. They looked like monsters yesterday when they swept Laurelhurst because they were monsters, but that's not out there because people don't care enough. You know, it wasn't trending or important enough for whatever fucking reason, even though an entire camp got swept.
Black lives, they matter here. Black lives, they matter here.
Please come out on Sunday to the south. Oh, would never. No, please. Please always tell me to be quiet. I talk way too much. But Xavier, this weekend, his father is going to be coming out to the South End March. I'm kind of amplifying his story. So please show up and show out and give support, because that case is a case that should be receiving justice. There's no other ifs, ands, or buts about it. It was murder. That a 1-year-old baby in his hand. So we need to fight for that 1-year-old baby. She's beautiful, and she deserves justice for her father. And under Initiative 940, it should be that way. That's what we voted in 2018. Why aren't we getting justice? That doesn't make sense. Because we can't work with this fucking system to get the job done. We can't. We can try. We've tried and tried and tried again. But we're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep pushing because you can't stop the revolution. You can't stop the revolution.
Defund SVT, how much? 100%. Defund SVT, how much? 100%. And where does that money go? To black communities. Where does that money go? To black communities. 3, who gets amnesty? All the protesters. 3, who gets amnesty? All the protesters. Don't forget number 4. Don't forget number 4. What do we want for number 5? Danny Durkin to resign. What do we want for number 5? Danny Durkin to resign. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, Danny, get out the way. Ooh, Danny, get out the way. Get out the way, Danny, get out the way. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, Danny, get out the way. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Hey, get out the way, Danny, get out the way. Shout out to the drums. Yes, drums! Yes, drums! Yes, bar band! Shout out Bike Brigade! Shout out Car Brigade! Shout out Live Streamers! The real news. Shout out to y'all again. Shout out to the signs, the voices, the love, everything. Movement is vital! Moment of silence for Summer as we walk past through here. A moment of silence for everyone.
freaked out, man. Now I'm concerned.
Hustle through, hustle through, hustle through.
Northwest area, more specifically the Columbia Districts and Yakima Rivers, in eastern Oregon, Washington, and western Idaho. I want to say in my introduction that I have been very intentional in the way I'm presented right now. I have given multiple speeches this year. But I wasn't sure at first if I wanted to give a speech, as Lila Jane here, because this has like global attention, and I'm like, that could be dangerous. I don't know about this. But then I'm really sick of being invisible. I'm an indigenous young femme, and I'm tired of being invisible. I'm tired of people not knowing that indigenous Americans exist. The people indigenous to Turtle Island are still here. I'm really tired of that. So I'm here in an outfit that I would just normally wear. We are indigenous whether we're in River Regalia or not, whether we have access to our regalia or not, whether our hair is braided, whether it's long or short. I want to remind people that there's a lot more indigenous people out here than you know. And yeah, I've just been very intentional about how I am appearing right now. Because I'm so sick of being invisible. So let me get my notes out real fast. Okay, so I have really recently not had a capacity to do very much. It's really hard existing right now. I have depression, anxiety, and getting out of my bed and doing anything other than crying for months at a time was pretty hard. And I will be honest, I wasn't able to bring much to the Red House previously. I had been here before, but I wasn't able to support very much. I'm 20, I don't really have many resources. And I was struggling a lot. And then when y'all got raided a few days ago, I was like, well, fuck, I gotta do something. This isn't cool. And so I came here, and I kind of felt a bit uncomfortable, because I was feeling really invisible. And I was kind of instrumental in deciding to just be who I am, and not cover any of myself up, when doing that. But then, after I, processed through the feelings of being Indigenous, I realized what an amazing community this is, what a strong community this is. And I also realized that though I don't have a ton of capacity, I do have the capacity to speak. I love speaking. I love giving speeches. I have a lot to say, and I was like, you know what, I can do this. This is one thing that I can do to contribute. I can do my best to educate people. And so I'm here. I want to make it very clear that I'm not a main organizer of this in any way. They have been very kind in allowing me to speak, and I'm really grateful for that. But other than really speaking or helping out here and there, a lot of the work here is not my work, and please don't give me credit for that. It's a lot of other people, especially the work of Black femmes in this area. So I wanted to make that very clear from the beginning that I was allowed to speak here. Yeah. So one of the things I was really uncomfortable with when I came here was the use of land back. It's really, really surreal hearing people say land back and then like a call and response of land back, because before nobody knew what it meant, and I'm still kind of suspicious on if people know what it means. And so I wanted to kind of go into depth onto what land back means to me and what I think it means to other Indigenous people, but I'm only speaking for myself. Land back, first of all, land back and ACAB are not the same thing. And if you saw my speaking yesterday, I said that exact same thing, and I will say it until there's no cops anymore. Until we get our land back. Land back and ACAB are not the same thing. Land back comes before ACAB.
Amen.
And it is, they're not on the same level, okay? Cops is part of a colonial system. And land back goes way further than this colonial system. I'm Indigenous Columbia River. My family has been fishing in this river for over 20,000 years. Okay? This is returning the land back to Indigenous peoples all over the world, because we are a part of the land. Okay? We don't own this land. We didn't come to this land. We came from this land.
Yeah.
My ancestor is the earth. Okay? My ancestors are the waters and the skies and the mountains and the creeks. We come from this earth and we are a part of the ecosystem on this earth, right? And when we say land back, we're saying that the earth needs to go back to how it is without colonialism and without capitalism and without fucking white people fucking everything up.
Right.
Like, y'all make everything about yourselves.
Yeah. Say that.
I am half white. I have white family. I love them. But they make everything about themselves, and they all judge me for fighting this fight. They might get mad at me for bringing them up, but...
That's family.
Like, we are part of this land, and land back, not only are we being a part of this land means that we have a responsibility to do our part, right? In the life cycle that we're a part of. It's kind of similar to the water cycle. Like, if water stopped evaporating, the water cycle wouldn't work anymore. I don't even know what would happen. That defies physics, but that's my analogy. We are an important part of this puzzle, but this doesn't mean that we're more important than any other species on this earth. I think one thing that really bothered me during the wildfires that happened here was people kept saying that the fires were fucking up pristine woodland, as if the creatures who live there aren't doing like forest control because they live there. As if fire control isn't completely dependent on humans. That's the biggest bullshit ever. We do as much for the forest as a mushroom does. I would almost argue a mushroom does more, but like we need to stop. We're not any higher than these other living organisms, and that includes plants. Okay. That includes plants, so we're not, a lot of plants are really sacred. A deer is not worth more than a flower, okay? And we're not worth more than either of them. And all of that is what is in the way of what land back is. All of that is in those two words, okay? We need to return the land to the people. We need to return the land to the wolves. We need to return the land to the deer. We need to return the river to the salmon. The salmon in the Klamath River, in the Deschutes River, the Yakima River, the Columbia River, it's all like, they're all dying because of these fucking dams that need to go. Fuck those dams.
Fuck those dams.
Thank you. Fucking those dams? Yes. Eventually we're going to go after them. I hope you're with me on that. Thank you.
Undam the Klamath!
Undam the Klamath! Yes, thank you. It's not just for us, right? It's not just for us. And it's not even, on top of it not just being for the humans or whatever, it's also not just for indigenous people. Another thing that has been bothering me a lot lately is people have been really using the term non-indigenous recently, and that's been really kind of bothering me because we're all indigenous. But there is a difference between your lived indigenous experience now and if you don't have a lived indigenous experience.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay? It would be so wrong of me to strip somebody's indigeneity from them. That's just colonizer bullshit. Yes. I can never tell somebody they're not indigenous. Yes. But I can ask you to respect my experience. Both of my grandparents went to boarding school. My culture, we value long hair. And my grandpa went to boarding school and they cut his hair up and he's never grown it back since.
Fuck that.
He's like in his 70s, okay? Like I need you to respect the trauma there. Yeah. But I'm not going to take away your indigeneity. And I think we need to change those terms. I think it should be if you have a lived indigenous experience, because there's also hella gatekeeping in the indigenous fucking in the indigenous community of deciding who is and who isn't indigenous? How is that any different than blood quantum? Okay, like, you can't fucking do that. And it's also fucked up, because we're talking about indigenous people, I will swipe back to other stuff. Northern indigenous people need to stop fucking acting as if southern indigenous people aren't indigenous. You don't need to stop. I don't know. Those who fucking colonized, they're the same mantra like I'm full-blooded. The only things that are measured in blood are dogs, horses, and Indians. Like, we don't need this shit anymore. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. You don't need this fucking, not only is this harming indigenous people like myself, this is super, super harmful to Afro-Indigenous people. You don't, okay, there's so much, people use this to perpetuate anti-blackness in the indigenous community, and you don't need to do that. And I'm straight up, I'm trying to call out the lived indigenous community right now, because our black brothers and sisters are dying. And, well, I have seen a lot of lived indigenous people out here. There's a lot more not doing shit. And a lot of people, I've had indigenous people say, we can't do anything, we don't have resources. What? No, yes we do! We have this connection with this land that we can share, okay? We need to share it with these people, because these people are indigenous people who are stolen from those lands.
That's right.
They don't choose to be here. And the least we could do is give them hospitality and fight for their fucking lives. How's that hard?
Yeah.
So I want to ask people in the lived indigenous experience to do better. I understand it's hard right now. My grandma just got over COVID. I'm so grateful. I understand right now on the Western Reservation, I believe it's 1 in 14 people have COVID. I get it's really hard and there's not much, but we can still share value. We can share our stories. We can share our information. We can share food. We can tell people, yo, we can share what our crafts are on Zoom and shit. We have a lot to offer. I know I was recently taught, like how to gather some medicines. I don't know how to gather that many medicines, but if you would like to gather medicine and you're a BIPOC individual, you can talk to me. I can help you in some way. So yeah, that was the first thing I wanted to say. And then the second thing, so back to how land back isn't just, Okay.
Andrew!
Back to how land back isn't just about lived indigenous peoples. One of the problems with land back is that people who have a colonizing ancestors and colonizer history seem to think that it means they're going to push all the world's problems onto the lived indigenous peoples. Okay? So you're like, we need to protect the Amazon. Let's go tell the Amazonians to do their thing and we'll do nothing. Well, these tribes, where there are not as many as there used to be. Mind you, when the fucking colonizers came to the Americas, they killed so many of us that they changed the world's temperature. Okay, that's how many of us they fucking killed. And then, when you see that information online, people are like, oh, well, it actually changed the temperature for the better, so it was okay.
Fuck that.
Eco-fascist.
No.
Eco-fascist.
Yeah, eco-fascist. Like crazy. So this responsibility of getting the world back into altering climate change's course so that we can live on this planet, in 70 years, is not just indigenous people's responsibility.
That's right.
It's not just black ability to do this.
That part.
This is your problem, white people.
Yeah.
This is your problem. Like, oh, I'm gonna buy this bracelet. the ocean. Yeah, no. That's not enough. Okay? Because we didn't cause this problem. Black and indigenous people, we didn't do this. It was you.
Yes,
it was
sir.
your people. And I don't care if you personally didn't do anything. You did. Okay? I'm sure there's in some way that you have harmed somebody in the past with whiteness. And anti-blackness and your proximity to whiteness harms people.
Yep.
Whether you choose to harm people or not. So, this is, while land bank includes all people, it especially includes white people. But you also need to understand, though you are included in it, your life, we're going to die first. Black and indigenous people are going to die first. And land bank literally holds our entire existence in it. You're here now at this is an Afro-Indigenous family that we are working to protect, right? And so many people are saying land back, but how many people heard land back before this year? How many of you knew about it? That was like 15 people. Do you guys remember the occupation of Alcatraz in 1969?
I wasn't here.
That was before I was born. That was before my parents were born. And you don't know land back? Are you kidding? They occupied Alcatraz for months. Months. You don't. It took the Black Lives Matter movement before y'all started paying attention to us.
That's right.
Hundreds of thousands of black people had to die before you bothered to look at whose land you're living on.
That's right.
That is so fucked up. That is so disrespectful to all the black people who live here. That is so disrespectful to the indigenous people who live here. This country, in particular, if you see an Avatar: The Last Airbender, I really like to say that we live in the Fire Nation. I think it's a great analogy. Because we're fed all this propaganda, right? But we're built off of genocide and slavery.
Yeah.
Genocide and slavery is the foundation of this country. I'm sure you know this because you're here, but I'm like, it's, when you're a black or an indigenous person, that weighs on you since the moment you're born.
Right.
Okay? If you're a white person, you have the privilege to learn this in school or from other black and brown people. But as indigenous, I started thinking about who I was going to have children with at 16. Okay, who does that? Okay? Like thinking, like not like, oh, maybe I'll have kids. Like thinking, okay, if I have a kid with this person, will this person be able to continue my cultural heritage because there's only like 10,000 of us left? Like, can I date this person? That person might be my cousin. There's so fucking few of us left that I have to ask if they're from my culture. I'm like, hey, Dad, are we related? I have to ask that. That's how few of us are left. This isn't our fault. In that, I would also like to say, for people, I do not think that lived indigenous people, especially the indigenous people of Oregon and Washington, I do not think we have been treated very well. Now that may seem like, oh, well, that's obvious, right? Except I really don't think you realize how obvious, how I didn't even realize how much it is. People here, they do like this land acknowledgement, right? I did a lot of land acknowledgements in the summer. If you heard me speak, it's probably because I did a land acknowledgement. And people have lots of land acknowledgements like in their bio and stuff. And that's not enough. acknowledgement thing, but nobody can tell the difference between the tribes here. Okay? I'm Warm Springs and Yakima. My people, my family specifically, mostly for thousands of years stayed in eastern Washington and Oregon. And I've had so many people introduce me or say something to me and be like, they're indigenous to Portland. Did my family come here? Yeah, it's not that far. But no, you can't even tell the difference between Portland and the Dalles. You can't tell the difference between the people who fucking live here. You can't put in the effort to learn the tribe's names. And if you do learn the tribe's names, all you know is Chinook.
That's right.
You need to know Chinook. I'm happy you know Chinook. But you need to know more. You need to know more than that. You need to know of the people, not just here. Well, you should start here because you live here. But you should also start with all the other places that you've lived. Make sure you know the tribes there. Make sure you know, if you can, see what they call themselves. Not what the white people called them. Although a lot of times that information might not be accessible because the white people killed everybody of that culture.
That's right.
And if the white people killed everybody of that culture, then you need to know that. And you need to be grateful and thankful, and you need to recognize those ancestors every single time you walk on their land.
Yes. Yes.
Please, if you know me, please learn where I'm from properly. By not knowing where we're from, you're erasing our existence.
Yes.
By saying they're indigenous, what does that mean? That puts all of us in a monolith.
Yes.
My culture is completely different from the culture of the Dene people. I'm not them, and they're not me. We are different. We are different. All you need to do is respect my existence. I'm here telling you to respect my existence.
Yeah.
That's what it's like being a different person. Trust the fact that I exist at all. Standing here today, the fact that I haven't killed myself, the fact that I'm not dead, is the biggest act of resistance of my life.
Yes.
I don't have a choice but to resist.
Right.
I don't have a choice. And you don't either. I'm tired of this. Okay? I'm tired of you not existing, not respecting us. Stop. Just respect us. It's not that hard. And it especially connects because this is an Afro-Indigenous family. Make sure you know who they are.
That's right.
Okay? I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember what tribe they're from because I have ADHD and I don't remember anything. But since I forgot, I'm gonna ask as soon as I stop talking. And I'm gonna ask everybody, make sure you know this. Make sure you know what you're fighting for. I have been told I have really bad ADHD. Please forgive me.
It's comforting.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I am actually in my notes again. Oh yeah, okay, so I talked about how y'all, the activists, or whatever, what are we, I don't know, we're just fighting to survive, whatever this community is called. We need to do better about indigenous people and respecting where they're from. And also calling people their own name. Oh wait, okay, wrong audience. Okay. Okay. I thought to call us Indians, but if you're still doing that, why are you here? That's disrespectful to us and people from India.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, so this family, right, I'm going to go back to this family. This family has a relationship with the land here, right? They've had this home for generations. And before they had this specific home, I'm sure they had a relationship with the land for anyway. Land back and the fight we're doing right now is about keeping that connection. Because one of the biggest products of colonialism is severing the connection with your land. That's like one of the first steps of it, right? Is you sever the connection with your land, and then you sever the connection with your other people, and you sever the connection to the culture. That's a huge aspect of colonialism, and then also of capitalism, because capitalism doesn't value culture. It just values money. Which is not even
Amen.
real. Makes money culture. Bullshit ever. Abolish money. Guys, we can't fucking trade. We all trade at some point. Trading is how we do it. So you need to, when you're saying land back here, when you're chanting it here, you can't just say it all willy-nilly, okay? You need to remember this is land back for this family. And this family has become a symbol. This house has become a symbol of land back. And now there's like global attention on this. And now people are like, whoa, what does land back mean? And if you are here and saying what does land back mean, then you need to educate yourself. Well, I'm educating you right now. But if this isn't enough, then you need to go educate yourself. Why don't you learn about other land back movements? Okay, why don't you learn about how my people, so my Yakima people, we started a war because somebody came and killed one of our women and children, and so we killed them back because they killed one of us.
Yeah.
What do you expect?
Yep.
And so we started a war, and we fought for our land there. My Warm Springs people had to sign a treaty because if we didn't sign the treaty, they were going to kill us all. That was our only option. For a lot of people, other things have happened. This is just my experience. I want you to remember there are a lot of indigenous people who are not federally recognized. They are still indigenous.
That's right.
Okay? They don't need a fucking tribal ID card to be indigenous. You don't need that. I hate it when people are like, well, I have a card, so I know more than you. There's a lot of people who have a card who don't know shit about their culture.
Right.
You can shut the fuck up.
Right.
Don't know shit.
Love her.
Fuck you.
I keep forgetting what I was gonna say. This is also my ADHD.
Yeah.
We love it.
Feel you there.
Okay. So I would like to remind people again that a lot of the Black diaspora, especially here, are indigenous peoples who were stolen from Africa, right? Or stolen from other places. I think it's tagged up there. It says, stolen people, stolen land. That is this country in forward. That's this country in forward. And yeah, I'm struggling. Hold on.
You got this.
You need to recognize the indigeneity of Black people.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay? You need to recognize their indigeneity. Because if you don't, you're just erasing them and continuing colonialism against them.
That's right.
And you can't do that. It is not their fault if they don't have access to their culture. Okay, it's not their fault.
Thomas Jefferson's fault.
Yes, fuck Thomas Jefferson. Instead of it's Thomas Jefferson's fault.
Yeah.
That's the worst person. Actually, Andrew Jackson might be a bit worse, but they're all bad.
They're all bad.
They're all bad. All presidents are bastards. Presidents suck. None of them are good. I would like to remind everybody, this is mostly for the people who are watching us at home, because the people here probably already know that. You know, have you heard of Standing Rock?
Yeah.
The Dakota Access Pipeline? That was when Biden was vice president.
Yeah.
Fuck Biden.
Don't forget
Fuck
it.
Biden.
Don't forget it.
Fuck Biden.
Fuck Biden.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't forget about it.
No, it's not.
No.
Yes. Yeah, and thank you, crowd here, for knowing that already.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, so this is a similar, not exactly the same. There's not, to my knowledge, a pipeline here. If there is,
You gonna find out.
no. Not a giant ass oil pipeline, but this is a similar thing, right? We're still fighting for land back while we're here. And as I was saying earlier, I'm not going to apologize for immediately.
No. No need to.
As I was saying earlier, this is a jumping off point. If you cannot make it to the Red House, I know I'm like calling out people who are at home. I know a lot of people are at home because they need because they have to quarantine. They have no choice. In the future, we need to take all of the land back, not just this block. We need to take the entire city of Portland back.
That's right.
We need to take the entire coast back. We need to take all of this fucking land.
That's
we need
right.
to return it to the indigenous peoples, have indigenous peoples make better decisions, and but indigenous people who value life, not the indigenous people who value money.
Yeah.
Yes.
I will say, even if someone's indigenous, it doesn't mean they're a comrade. There's a lot of indigenous people who are capitalists.
That's right.
Again, I'm calling you fuckers out.
Yes.
If you're a capitalist, change your ways or fuck off. We're gonna come after you. Like, I don't care if you're indigenous. That was the best lesson I learned from Fred Hampton.
Yeah.
I hope you learned from Fred Hampton too. And if you didn't, you just did. Because I did. Fred Hampton's words.
Take your note.
Yeah, so we need to protect the family here. And we need to protect black and brown people, black and brown lives, and ways of life everywhere. Land back is not just an American thing. This is a global thing.
Yes.
Okay, this is about the indigenous peoples on islands that because the fucking water is rising, they're being displaced from their islands. It's about them. This is about the indigenous people who hunt seals. And it's getting harder and harder because all the ice is melting. This is about them. This is about the indigenous people who had their indigeneity stripped away from them. This is about all of us. This is about the whole world. This is about everything that we're indigenous, everything that is indigenous to this place. And I would like to say to all you capitalists and colonists, you're dead.
You're right. Say that.
You can come after me, or you can come after other people who say this shit. It's not gonna stop anything.
That's right.
It's not gonna change anything. We're tired of this shit. We've had colonization for hundreds of years, and you guys managed to fuck it up in less than 1,000 years.
Right.
In less than 500 years, pretty much, yeah. That y'all managed to fuck this entire world up. And it's this, like Jeff Bezos?
Yeah.
You're gonna die.
Yes.
And it's not gonna be a natural death. And that was really bold, and I'm not sure if I should have said that, but I stand by it.
We stand by you. We stand by you.
And you fucking suck. You're killing us. You are almost single-handedly killing us. Same with everyone, like all you freaking colonists and shit. You can't stop us.
That's right.
It doesn't matter how many people you arrest. It doesn't matter how many times you shit in an unused toilet. It doesn't matter how many times you come back here. There's more of us than there are of you.
That's right.
And if I'm not the one talking, somebody else will be.
Right. Yeah.
If I'm not the one fighting, somebody else will be.
That's right. Yeah.
Like you're just fucking going down. This country, like you're ticking time bomb. You're done. Fuck this. Fuck Ted Wheeler. I don't know why is he still?
Yeah.
Why is he still? Exactly.
That's a very good question. Why is he still? Why is he still? Why is he?
I dislike as much as Ted Wheeler.
Right. He's terrible.
Fucking right. I couldn't.
A literal deep.
If you didn't know, Ted Wheeler comes from a family of colonizers who fucked up the indigenous peoples of Oregon, by the way. Which also strongly implies that they were members of the KKK.
Yes!
It runs deep.
It's not even that deep.
It's not even that deep.
20 years ago.
Hella KKK members, KKK changed Oregon law, got themselves into the fucking governor's office or whatever.
Say it!
Yo, white people need to fix that.
Yeah!
Okay, this is your problem. As white people, it is your job to destroy the KKK.
Yes!
Black brown people's job. Yes. It is yours. So you need to fucking do that.
We will.
We're waiting. Thank you.
Yeah.
The sooner the better. The sooner the better. Yeah. So I.
Handle anything. They have no de-escalation. They have no way to manage human beings who are angry that another cop shot another person on this force. And they can because they get away with it. Because a man shot on duty 3 other humans, killed them, and didn't have any consequences. Not one consequence. In fact, he, quote, resigned with a fat-ass pension, 3 years' pay, and his health benefits. And he gets to go work in another district. Joseph Mensa, don't let him come on your police force. Watch your back. He's a killer. And here they are doing it again because they can. Nothing matters. Their chief doesn't give a shit. Their chief, and they protect each other. Not one person in our group did shit but use their words. You learned that in kindergarten. Use your words.
Why they tell them to move his squad car so they can tear gas?
Nobody has done nothing. Not even like, you know, throwing a piece of gum wrapper. Like nothing.
Think I'm playing? Let me get shot with a motherfucking beanbag.
And again, if anybody wants to say, well, you shouldn't yell at them. Well, you shouldn't name call. Well, you shouldn't cuss at them. It takes away from your message. Ha! That is ridiculous. That's on you. If you think that, because I guarantee every time I go live, I get a million messages. You guys should really watch how you talk to them because it's taking away. You have to be better than them. You can't yell at them. Fuck that. If they can't handle people yelling at them, if this is the worst that happens is that people yell at them and they're shooting people, that is okay.
6, 7. Just like Germantown.
Harmony and River Parkway.
Who does? Who does, John Clark? Who does? Because nobody is, so fuck you.
I'm gonna be here.
We just left a memorial to a young black man who was shot for a racially motivated shooting on Saturday, shot and killed in Milwaukee because he was out with white women. What is this? 1725? What the fuck? So we left a memorial ready to go home, and here we have to come back out because police shot another person.
already a sad night, already embarrassing and disgusting for our city that another black man, another black body, for racial hatred.
Y'all just killed somebody again. Sure seems like it. I heard the ME was called in. I want to start using your tasers instead. You fucking
Oh, they did already. They already did.
I heard someone said that.
Please hear this.
When the person's wrong, they overdo stuff. When they're wrong, they always overshoot that hand. Exert full power. Yes, exert full power. This how you know they wrong. This how you know they wrong. This how you know they guilty.
Y'all some bitches, cuz.
What's up with the rubber bullet?
I swear to God.
It wasn't a him, it was a her. Now let me tell you, if you saw this whole thing, you saw they have punched, tased, pushed, put their hands on people for using our voices. So when you want to say, what did they do to get shot? No, you don't have to do shit to get shot if you're black in Wauwatosa. All you have to do is be. They can't handle themselves. They've literally already put their hands on these people because they're yelling at them. Because they don't know how to fucking handle themselves. So when you say, what did she do to get shot? Who the fuck asked that question? Shame on you. That's ridiculous. Watch your news, please, and tell me what they're reporting.
Like, it's fucked up.
Who's unhinged? I'm sorry. Who's unhinged? Please explain to me who's unhinged. I'd like to hear the definition of that word, and then please explain to me who is unhinged right now. Nobody's walking around a crime scene at all. There's tape, and we stay behind the tape. Pretty simple. If you didn't want us to get that close, put the tape a little farther. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. Every comment gets stupider. You hope not. Who tells the truth?
We peacefully Blue Lives Matter flag, fucking mascot. It's a desecration of the American flag there, homie.
I really said, oh, we didn't get a message.
I love when men tell women to take a Xanax. You are a real winner, buddy. You're a real winner, buddy. Oh, Jersey Mike.
Right. I can tee up like that for hours.
Yeah, they still.
That's
it.
Funny thing about the American flag is those red stripes never your blood that gas. The blood of patriots who fought against the fucking cops and tyrants.
It is heartbreaking.
Y'all are disgracing it.
And people have the nerve on here to comment stupid ass shit because they don't know.
Like that is
Those people just the media.
They won't see it for what it is. It's murder again and again and again. Free for all murder. Murder with no accountability. And when people get angry and fed up and enough is enough, they put their hands on people. They hit people. They tase people for expressing their right to protest. This is pure true, raw anger. And every person here has a right to be angry and yell without getting their hands, the cops' hands put on them. Or taser. And if you want to talk about rights and bullshit, America, all you fucking dumbasses on this live, if you want to talk about all that, then you should be fighting for our right to protest above all else. You want to protest about masks, and then you can't understand how people would be angry that another woman is, a woman is dead right now because an officer shot and killed her, and you can't figure out why people are angry. And you're calling me unhinged because a woman is dead. And you're calling a woman who's passionate and intelligent and beautiful and strong drunk because she's using her voice. Fuck you. No, people don't need to go away. There's yellow tape and we're staying behind it. Shut the fuck up. If you don't like that, then move the tape back further. That's where they put the tape, so that's what we walked up to. The crime scene is way over there.
I like how they're talking shit about us standing here, but you're still watching the live of it.
Right.
So you right here too.
Scene, they're using their, they won't answer one question, and they're pushing, punching, tasing people to protect each other. If you don't see the real, I mean, look at the big picture. Come on. And I'm not running my mouth. I'm telling you exactly the truth of what's happening. So don't tell me I'm running my mouth. Because this ain't my first rodeo. We know exactly what's going on. And if you're too fucking blind, ignorant, fragile, racist, stupid ass to see it, you're choosing that right now. There is enough information in this world. You're choosing to be racist. I won't even say ignorant because there's no such thing anymore. There's too much information. I hope the people are sick to their stomach as much as I am, because these people just think they can say and do whatever they want. It's really ridiculous. My students and their families and my principal and my coworkers know I'm out here. They know exactly what I'm doing because I'm fighting for my students. I'm fighting for their families. I'm fighting for my coworkers. I'm fighting for my city. I'm fighting for this country. So don't even fucking try to come at me. I'm a teacher. Yeah, I'm a teacher, and I'm proud to be out here for my students above all else. I sure as hell did say in kindergarten you learn how to use your words. I am a teacher and you do need to use your words, and that's what everybody here is doing. We're not the ones using force. We're not the ones standing here with a big ass gun. We're not the ones standing here ready to tase people, punch people, hit people, push people. Yeah, we're using our words because we're grown-ups.
You guys supposed to be the Jewish sections or different sections?
I don't know where Sean is.
And I'm with you, cuz. Then y'all cut these punk ass bright lights on like we ain't got you. Right, let me take a picture. That's a good ass light.
Don't worry, not one of my students would ever say Trump is their hero because my students are intelligent.
All right. I'll be in contact.
They gonna say, don't worry, let me know.
Stupider, 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 stupider. Stupider. Stupider.
Excuse me, sir. Person in charge.
Where's our training?
Nobody's
Period. We haven't touched the officers. Not once. They've pushed, grabbed, punched, tased, put their hands in people's faces. I don't like when you come near my space. Oh, I don't like when you shoot people. Pretty simple.
Your bitch ass over there ready to let that bitch spray. On what? He ready to let that bitch spray. He ready. Look at him. That motherfucker taller than you. You over here, that camera.
Right, thank you. Bootlicking. Who's gonna be fired? Please tell me.
I was gonna do a spin on his ass. Watch this. I got the boots on. I got hat to the shoes. I didn't show it. I only showed half of it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Faculty meetings. Yeah, faculty meetings.
Cause and effect. They fuck up and then they act like this. What are they gonna arrest people for? I ain't on the tape.
So we are in Wauwatosa on Menominee and Harmony. The cops shot another person. And to remind you, Wauwatosa is the district that has the officer who has murdered 3 men of color on duty with absolutely zero consequence. Zero consequence. So they know they can do it and nothing will happen. Their chief, Chief Weber, is a terrorist. They have called the National Guard on us. Right now they've got a wall of officers for what? For what?
We're gonna get an emergency. Oh,
because, again, yes, I'm a teacher, and yes, we're using our words. That's what we're doing. And every single person here has a right to stand here and shout whatever they need to shout. Because enough is enough, and people are angry and hurt. And hurt looks different for different people. This is trauma. And if you want to yell and say someone's haircut is ugly because you're sick of people getting killed by police, go ahead. You have every right to do that without getting pushed, punched, tased. And all these sick, disgusting humans on here commenting. These disgusting comments. It makes me sick to my stomach. Trolls. Go find something to do. Don't watch this shit if you don't like it.
Do you guys even know what happened? Any of y'all?
The village in Wauwatosa. Yes, I'm a teacher. I am absolutely a teacher. For sure I'm a teacher. Proud to teach and proud to be out here fighting. Every day for 196 days, this round of it. I've been out here fighting for a lot of different things over the years as a teacher. And I will not give up. Because educators are at the front line of where the highest needs are in this country. Hey Steve, love you.
Oh, what the fuck? No, I gotta get higher. Don't get me.
Why was there 75 cars doing the 95 miles an hour?
No, they were murdered. They were murdered. They were definitely, absolutely ruled killings, not justified. They were called not justified by the DA, but there was no conviction, charge, nothing. They were told they were not justified. Thank you for the love. I get a little sensitive because I don't come at me from being a teacher. That's the one thing. Now they're gonna keep coming because they're children.
They were just role-playing.
They call them rest buses. Where Mimi at?
They were showing pictures.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna pass that class.
There ain't no lawn no more. I'm gonna walk over here.
You don't know what's going to happen.
Unless they do something like that.
Hey, are we breaking the line? Are we breaking the line?
Oh, look, you gotta get it. Come up here. Look at the box. You see the box? Look at the box. You see the box?
Well, here it comes.
The box full of...
I heard there's only like how many state patrol? How many state patrol members in the state?
Hey, y'all see the jump out? Let the
There are a lot of lives out here, so if I talk too much or if you don't like mine, I am not offended. Go find another one, because there's a lot of lives going on right now. I'm trying to narrate the situation. I apologize if I talk too much.
All the jurisdictions love Wauwatosa. They love to come here.
moving back.
They love to come here.
They moving back so they can load up the weak ass soccer. Load them bitches up there. Let's go.
They're coming off right now. I'm like, where the fuck is all that?
One, two, three. I'm not gonna please stop it. Please stop it. Please.
Another fucking shooter in Tulsa. What do you know? Why do you think we want to defund your ass?
All they gonna do is take us to Wauwatosa and give us a punk ass ticket that we not paying. We all gotta leave 20 of them. We not paying them. Fuck y'all.
$600 ticket, I ain't paying that shit. $641.
We're trying to find out the woman's condition.
He's still running his camp.
They don't want to give any information.
So.
Y'all ain't gonna make no sense.
Police officer back here.
They're gonna make statements as shit, bro. They can't even talk to us.
Like, news people want to know what's going on. Everybody wants to know what's going on. But instead of trying to give us some sort of information, just a little bit, you know, a little bit of generic information, they're standing here doing this.
Anybody gonna answer? You just no. That was not. You can't be any much of.
Left here from our court date.
You can't be any more much of a liar for saying you don't know what's in that.
All my life. Took our coat, ripped it.
She looked at that gun over there and shoot herself.
Cause that nigga first been my nigga. You know about this.
Yeah, brother. No. Oh, the nation already. That's my wife.
They just shot somebody? Yeah, they just killed somebody. Shot somebody.
Hell yeah, we got Disney Channel on this motherfucker. I see a whole bunch of clowns out here. We got Disney Channel out here.
Oh, my whole staff is watching right now, so you tried it, but that's funny. And a lot of parents and people in our school community are watching, so that was a good try, though. Stupider, stupider, stupider.
Exactly. That's, I have not heard anything. I've heard a lot of different
They put their hands on you. They put their hands on
Yeah, guys, can you explain that?
What would happen if someone...
How come I can have guns falling multiple times this year and I shoot exactly 0 people? 0. One of the people even hit me with a car and then pulled a gun, and I still didn't shoot them. Why do y'all keep shooting them? She's a big threat, dude. I don't know if I can take her.
I'm just trying to tell y'all.
Did they contact the family? Did they contact the family?
They're going to be right in contact.
Why are you contacting the fucking family?
They have to
Hey, so you guys are going to approach the
Trying to do it, all cops gotta shoot people, so.
2 hours down there. This not what you call they fucking
The one toast.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're
No, right here. I feel like he was at the courthouse today. Oh, that's bad. Anybody got a mask on?
They caught these bitch ass niggas phone.
They
came like 30 minutes ago.
showed up after dude pushed me in my fucking face.
That bitch with this bitch right here. That bitch right there. With the motherfucking hat on. That bitch right there, he know exactly who the fuck I'm talking to.
Why do you hate America?
That bitch out
Why do you hate America?
Hey,
Why are you desecrating the flag?
Another one of my people's on beating your ass out here.
Why are you desecrating the flag, man?
No other profession does that. No other profession does that.
Pizza delivery guys get killed more than cops, you fucking fascist pieces.
Shit, I got my right here. My black skin. That's what the fuck my right here is. My black skin. Let's run with this.
You should know that. What's up?
Can we get past the stupider? Stupider. Stupider. I said stupider. And it is stupider. It's more stupider. There you go. Do you feel better? More stupider-ist. The mostest stupider-ist. The dumbestest, more stupidest. If that's all you can think about in this.
You alright? Okay, okay. Okay, let's Alright, so are you live or is that me? Oh, because I tagged you. Yeah. But tag a muffin.
Why'd you make it sound so
It's
sexy?
delayed. It's delayed from who.
State Patrol is out here. State Patrol.
Hey, I'm here.
Todd Von Long.
Did he just hook the woman to the bed? He just hooked the woman to the bed? Is the woman not capable to handle herself? Was the woman not capable to handle herself? Are you guys bad? What happened?
Adam, I swear to God, if they don't stop with this stupider shit, like, are they stupider? I mean, literally, can they get over it? It's so fucking dumb. That's a white supremacist in your face trying to change the subject, take the emphasis off of clearly what's wrong in America. Oh, you spelled "were" wrong. Ooh, bummer. You put that apostrophe in "were." That's embarrassing.
I was like, yes, but
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
There was literally two people.
they sat down there.
Every other entrance way we could find was maybe 2 or 3 spots.
Oh, okay. Why'd you desecrate the flag? Why do you hate America?
Have fun. Just like my American flag, because this country's upside fucking down.
I thought we were playing the steering game.
When we got here, we thought we saw PD. When we got here, Tulsa PD was investigating it.
Now everybody and their mama out here investigating this.
Marina Pier.
Kelly McGolf, I am too. I'm sure it was too. Absolutely positive it was. You're right. Thank you for understanding and being on our side.
No.
I know. This is the only entrance for the scene that we have brought out.
I got a first aid kit. It's harder.
I don't know if I'm more disgusted that the Wauwatosa police shot yet another person after they're being investigated, and you know, all this is the spotlight is on them because they have an officer who has murdered and declared unjustified murdered 3 people on duty with no consequence, and here they've shot another person. in Wauwatosa. I don't know if I'm more sick and disgusted by that or the fools on this feed right now. Wow.
Oh my God, no.
No, these kids are not my cops. But these cops are not my kids' parents. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Trust me.
I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight.
And then there was call it in. and
Search me up. What are you gonna find? Search me up.
John, I think this proves that anybody can.
The cops have a party. You can someone else.
What's the DA gonna say again?
I want to update on Tiffany.
They don't have immunity.
Stupider. Ooh, I'm so funny. I'm still on it. I'm so smart that I'm gonna keep saying that you said stupider an hour later. I'm so funny.
just want to see how many you have.
I'm stupider than all of you. You're right. You all win. I'm stupider than all of you. That's going to be the new line, Maddie. I said stupider, and an hour later they're still commenting about stupider, and that I'm a teacher, and I said stupider. So.
Hate is gonna hate.
No, he never got to a judge because the DA never convicted him or charged him. So get it right. When you believe that someone had a weapon because the media told you, then you're the dumbass because you just take it for point blank face value what the police say. Like, that's ridiculous. You listen to the police report, the media runs the police report, they put that on the news, they do no investigating, there's no truth, and then people hear that and take it for the truth because the police who did the shooting said that they had a weapon, and then you believe that. How dumb is that? Yeah, if I shot somebody, I sure as hell would also say that they had a weapon and I feared for my life. Of course I would. Absolutely, that makes sense. So it's on everybody else for taking that as the truth without even thinking twice about it, including the media. There's no real media. There's no real journalism anymore. Not one station, not one outlet is reliable. I didn't name one media source. It's all garbage. Every last one of our media in America is garbage because they don't do investigation. They don't do real journalism. There's no objectivity. So before you run your mouth, I'm talking about all media.
What's up, dude?
Stupider. 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 Stupider.
Joke, man. This is a joke.
You want this?
Shit, we good.
I don't like how many people all the protests kill. You scared of losing your job? Who likes the jazz? Niggas, dude. That shit stank. Oh, you smell it?
Hell yeah, I smelled that shit from a mile away. That motherfucker stank. You smell it too? That shit stank, cuz.
He moved closer. He came closer because he can't see you. He came closer because he can't see you.
Damn, y'all tore that tape down quick as a motherfucker.
They ain't no decorations up. They ain't put it up. They ain't get no time to put it up. Hell no, they couldn't put it up.
Talk to the guy.
Who just put his hands on?
Insecurity!
Which officer's in charge of this?
No, they got about 5 districts over here.
Yeah. So who's in charge of this line? Where's your CO? Where's your CO? Who's in charge of this line?
You, bitch!
This is not the point.
You trying to be civil with you, you trying to put your hands on it.
What we ready for?
He pushed my girl.
What? We ready. Come on. We ready. What we ready for? For change.
Hey, look at this. They turning low as fuck. Ew.
Who that?
Hey, yeah, film me out.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't. They already know who all of us are.
They know what the fuck going on.
It doesn't matter.
They know who we are. What they talking about?
I cannot wait for this woman to heal from surgery and to hear her story.
Yep.
These cats need to be fucking charged.
Yep.
Okay, so act like you want to go that way. Sucker punches in here.
She walk over there and we go over there.
Everybody is adults.
Yes, she is.
What are y'all standing here for? You gotta investigate.
No, these are the ones too stupid to do any investigation.
Yeah, this is like,
All these ones can do is just.
that's how much they think of them. They put them on the line.
Get all the guys at the thin blue line.
These are the people too stupid to do investigations.
He is a pussy too.
They're just the hired thugs.
That's why you got on the force. Assassins.
He was
That's why you got on the force.
Well, these are the ones that.
I don't know which one has a weapon. Up there, Bill.
You've already been assaulted by standing here. You know, you can see there's a wall of armed officers. They're standing here.
So for all the stupider people on this live who can't get past the fact that I use the word stupider, and I'll continue to use the word stupider, because literally who cares? That's all you can think about in the face of white supremacy, police brutality, police shooting, police excessive force against peaceful protesters. And again, yes, I am a teacher. I teach in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for 12 years. I'm out here fighting for my students and their families, proudly, and will never stop. We're in Wauwatosa, where another officer shot another human being We do not know details. I never claimed to know any details for sure. We know someone was shot by an officer. Period. That's all you need to know at this point. Any circumstances leading up to it and the condition of the woman who was shot, we'll figure it out. But in the middle of the nationwide lens on police brutality, in this particular police force, Wauwatosa Police Force, that has an officer who has killed 3 people on duty and not been charged for one of those crimes. Not only not charged, but protected fiercely with National Guard, tear gas, rubber bullets, false arrests. They shot another person because they know nothing will happen.
So you're telling me you couldn't have tased the woman? Or just tackling the woman out? They have no problem.
So it's stupider that all you think about is that I use the word stupider when we're in the middle of a very dark place right now. And as I said, we just ended our night at a memorial for another dead black man who was killed this weekend in Milwaukee by a racially motivated murder. So we left the vigil and memorial to a young 24-year-old black man who was killed because he was out with white women on Saturday. Get home to find out that Wauwatosa has shot another person. And all you can think about is that I said stupider. That's pathetic. That is absolutely pathetic.
They just called y'all in. The streets, so I don't know what Underwood is. They call y'all to clean it up.
So that's like right by the I know there's a Harwood.
Yeah, there's Harwood and Underwood are the ones that were one ways that go opposite directions.
Yep.
I don't remember which.
Because an officer shot somebody.
Yeah, so Underwood is the next one.
You clearly care enough to keep watching and go out of your way to comment, so.
I can't wait till you do it to me. I swear to God.
I was just calling somebody about it. I'm like, I'm going to
I get very angry and I've never shot it.
We know everything we need to know about it. Enough to be out here protesting.
Yeah, I was watching that. That other this is pathetic. Roz got punched in the face, and her coat was ripped off.
I'm not screaming anything, actually. I haven't screamed at all.
That's a very genuine apology. Yeah, so I was like, that's good for me.
Whatever. Yeah, I don't know what the whole thing is going on here because the young lady is at the hospital. They don't know why they're here. I think that's important. No, they don't know why they're here.
Oh, that's so cute. They have a dude standing behind the lady. Apparently she can't take care of herself. Oh, now he knows.
That's how crooked it is. So we, like I said, we find out who's in charge. Very well.
Hey, even
take your jacket back. Here with Ryder.
They can't move them.
We've been out here almost 200 days. It's 200 days. And nothing is. Yes, we can. No knock warrants. Can't do that anymore. Can't do choke warrants.
Menominee and Harmony in Wauwatosa, the village, Wauwatosa.
You know what I mean? Like, you still made the decision to leave.
Someone reported that.
I don't care if there's a lot of that. It doesn't matter.
My aunt involved in that investigation. Even if it was, you still don't get to fucking jump out your squad car and fucking make it the Wild Wild West and start shooting. You don't get to do it. So they're supposed to be trained to be able to.
Savannah, that's sick to the core. That's beyond disgusting. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself. And anyone who's not hopping on her ass right now, that's disgusting. We watched him kill 2 people in front of our eyes. And you want to make a joke about that? Fuck you.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we didn't know that a cop shot her in the stomach. Right.
Yeah.
Because she was back. You don't know if they had a weapon.
At least they have masks on.
A knife? Where did you see a knife? That's funny. That's weird. So you're making shit up. Okay, that's cool.
Ask questions later, even though they do have other things on their belt.
Still got little splatters on your leg.
That's sick. I should go live with my phone.
We don't even have time.
Oh my nigga. Y'all would not be motherfucking wrong to think that. Y'all got us out here pissed
We
for
literally are
what?
trying to talk to you guys, man. What happened? What's going on? Well, you don't know, then what are you fucking enforcing it for, bro? Come on, how are you enforcing it?
Hold your shirt now. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful to the uniform. You should come out here better prepared.
It's YOU''R because you're saying you are a school teacher with that mouth. So you want to make sure that you have your grammar correct. Your yours and yours. I know it's tricky, but make sure you get your yours right. That's super embarrassing to try to come at me and not get your right. A 100%. Yes, Tiffany. Tiff.
You know what? I don't know how to tell you that. Exactly. We're talking about fucking material shit. Like, fuck the store. This one? I mean, this one is for me and
I think visit West Dallas next. They don't know how to properly wear their body cameras.
No, they don't.
Ask where his was. He's under his jacket. It was even
Morgan, you already made that joke. It didn't work the first time, so let it go.
God fucking damn it.
I think I'm scared of our business. What? Because we don't even have signs to get
You're a piece of collateral? Yes, you are.
Well, we have to visit West Dallas.
I'm saying,
okay.
Who's taking a selfie? Where do you see that? Please tell me where you see a selfie. I would love to know.
I thought that was fair. Get on that motherfucking house.
That's when I got confused. That's when I got confused. Right.
I knew it. I couldn't myself.
And the ones they're not blocking it.
Yep.
It's an internet.
Yep. Right. That's what I'm saying.
And a lot of them are just they don't have families, or they were homeless, or they were like drug addicts. Like nobody's there fighting for justice for them. He's got his nice little. I don't know.
Why would we rush the cops? That's not balls. That's just stupid. Like, I mean, get it together here. Wait, what? Which one? No, just yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bunch of assholes. You got a bunch of racist idiots in that chat.
One of the easiest things in the world to not shoot someone. All you have to do is not do something.
We ain't leaving until y'all leave, so we have a long night.
To get information is the point. The actual facts of what happened.
Nice purse. I know I'm a nickname though. On my other page, I'm a business.
This line of people is standing here because about 20 of us came out to find out what happened. Yet another officer in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, on duty, shot another person because nothing will happen to them, and they know that. Yeah, maybe two, yeah.
About a mile and a half from the mall. So it's actually
Their mission is to intimidate us and nothing more.
And no, we cannot tell you the facts because this is a crime scene and they're not giving any information. So as I've said multiple times, I'm not claiming to have facts other than we know that a police officer shot a human being. And if that doesn't upset you, and you want to justify it, and you want to say there was a weapon, you don't know that. You want to say there was this, you want to say there was that. Don't tell me I don't have facts when you're sitting here defending officers when you have zero facts. That's not smart. That's stupider.
Fast recovery, so you can find out what the hell happened.
We don't do that. I was trying to get her to
Here comes the riot gear and probably the tear gas. Because what are we doing? We're standing here. We're exercising our rights. As I've said, yes, I'm a teacher. Just like I say, as we've all taught our students, use your words. We're using our words and nothing else. And people have been pushed, punched, tased.
Making eye contact with me now.
No, it's just funny. The donut shop. That's all I hear. Powder donut.
I never said I had facts, Matthew. Matthew Hanner.
The police department is investigating their own shooting. Sounds like leadership.
No, it's called accountability.
Hi, Mrs. Berger.
When we got here, only Wauwatosa police was on the scene, which is illegal. You cannot investigate your own crime scene. Adolf! Oh, Adolf! Again, Michael Boyd, get your right. You got the wrong your there, buddy.
Women have been assaulted by officers. Some of them who do have body cameras, the gentleman right here.
I'm ready to put my dick in.
All right.
Fuck that bitch. Take me back to your house.
They would come and walk us
So I tell you, I love before I know
This broad isn't ignoring you, dumbass.
Hey, where the lieutenant at? Tell him bring them fine-ass officers back up here. Where the fuck that?
Now you know if you saw from the beginning.
Ugly ass niggas.
No, I never lied. Thank you, though. When we got here, you saw there were about 2 officers standing here. So they're not here for the crime scene. They're here to intimidate and agitate and
exercise to shoot that gun up there.
Yeah, let's go down there.
Mark Price, are you that ignorant? Wow, what the fuck, man? That's a shame that comes out of your mouth. Damn.
Who wanted the peach first? Too bad you ain't talk to him like that.
I have been called into my principal's office and had really great conversations about this and how he respects that I'm out here fighting for our kids. So that's more stupider of you to say that. Yeah, we were trying to traipse all over that crime scene. Traipsing. Bobby, don't worry about it. Not your business anyway. Why do you care? Why does it bother you? It's a human being. Fuck you. And that's disgusting that that's what you're focusing on. You fucking piece of shit.
Hold them accountable when they do atrocious things, you know, okay? You hear what I'm saying? Oh, fuck, I'm cold. So all y'all that are gonna say, you know, police officers put their lives on the line, that's what I have to say about that. You know, change the damn system that makes them put their, it's the system, y'all, it's the system. The system is jacked. The system is straight jacked, okay? The system is a part of the culture, and the culture is a colonial culture.
My buddy.
Jeez.
How is James gonna get it?
Thank you.
I know it's a lot, but like, I really appreciate it, dude. Yeah.
Anyway, it's 11:25. The minute that we leave, they're gonna come around here and they're gonna start bulldozing people's stuff. This is America.
Okay, yeah, you'll have the pilot, so I mean, it seems.
Who's that?
Okay, well, I just really fucking appreciate you, and I really am super grateful that you're able to take the kids so that I could be out here.
Over my grandfather place.
All right, so you have 72 hours. Technically, that's what they're saying. You have 72 hours.
Then they changed it to 9 a.m.
Oh, now they changed it to 9 a.m. Okay, so you had 7. Okay, well now this is the other thing I talk about. The police. I'm guessing the police tell you one thing, and then they change their mind, or other police tell you something different, right?
The police supervisor and the head of the health department. I don't know the proper title.
Yeah.
That he occurs, but they asked me if I'd help them clean up this area. Since my tire, my caster broke.
Yeah.
That I could keep it there for 72 hours, and well, I can keep it in front of there for 72 hours. I gotta move it from here to there for 72 hours.
Oh.
And the original gig was we can stay, and then they came back and tried to run us off. You know, and I just said, man, dude, look back at the report, man. Call the daytime supervisor. I mean, this happened today.
Yeah.
You know, and the bad thing is just got my ID, just got a job. Now I'm trying to come up with enough money to get her Trax card for a week and me a Trax card for a week. Cause you know, I mean, you know, I'm from the other side of the country. You know, these are the people I know and trust and that stuck with me. And I mean, they didn't let me down, so I'm not going to let them down.
Sure,
you know? I'm
sure.
trying to get to work.
Yeah. Oh, so you work then? You got a job?
Well, I'm getting hired at Advanced Services.
Oh, nice.
And which those guys they help clean and you know, and all that good stuff. There was ordered one day to just come over here and just start throwing our stuff in the trash. You know.
Yeah.
And, You know, and like it's hard not to try to get violent when somebody's just snatching your stuff up.
Please,
you know?
yes.
You know, like I said, my daughter's ashes are in there. She's 8 years old. You know.
Your daughter's ashes are with you.
With me.
And if they bulldoze it, I mean that's it.
Gone. Yeah. My dad has a monument in Sequoia National Park. All his paperwork's in there. You know, he's a highly decorated Vietnam veteran.
Okay.
He's part of the board of administrators, and you know, I believe in unity, guys. UNITY, fighting from the outside, not with each other. You know, I mean, we were making it work. A lot of us were making it work.
Yeah.
You know, I mean.
And you're making it work because of necessity too. That's the thing is like
I'm making work because I don't have any other choice. Everybody thought I was going to be dead or in prison. I'm sorry to let everybody down. I don't have a felony. Never been to prison.
That's awesome.
I've raised my kids.
That's amazing.
And I got one on the way.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to let that one down either, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you can knock me down, but you ain't going to knock me out.
I appreciate that. Blessing to you. Keep going, and hopefully our society can change. Hopefully culture can change and start respecting people.
Yeah.
Because obviously this is not respecting people.
I could be fact checked. I can call Jefferson County, Jefferson City Police Department, Jackson County, Georgia. All I've done was mentor kids and work in same job for 14 years. I started out as a high rigger, iron worker, then I went to a Boilermaker, then I went to a nuclear worker, and it was very difficult. I'm ADHD. It was very difficult. I worked 7/12s, had to go to school. You know, I mean, the good thing was I only worked 5 to 7 months a year, got paid all year long because of unemployment and all that. But then I had to go to class, and I have kids, and I was involved in all this. I did everything right.
Yep. Yep, that's it. And that's what Ty was saying the other day. Is most of us are like one paycheck away from being in this situation, or one little disaster or something that comes up, and we're here, right?
I couldn't believe it, man. I mean,
we're here. We could be here.
5 years ago, I had a $350,000 house. I didn't.
Yeah, I'm asking if somebody could. But I thought this.
Our relationship's gonna get really fucking weird. It'll rock really
So
quick.
of course, so of course, and
You're on the fence.
You working overtime or this your shit? Cousin, you working overtime or this your shit?
Not a lot of y'all. Not a lot of y'all.
If you have a,
Not a lot of y'all. I hope you join the Force to Change shit. Don't be like the rest of these motherfuckers. Blue is not a life, it's a uniform. And the only way it's gonna be.
because I think that's a little scary and intimidating. That's all I'm saying. I just heard
If y'all gotta go take a cigarette break, if y'all need some water, step out. Now, because he just made.
누구든지 성별, 종교 또는 사회적 신분에 의하여 정치적, 경제적, 사회적, 문화적 생활의 모든 영역에 있어서 차별을 받지 아니한다라고 써져 있습니다. 그러나 여태까지 우리가 정치적, 경제적, 사회적, 문화적 생활의 모든 영역에 있어서 차별을 받고 있었습니다. 여러분들 여태까지 우리가 이런 차별을 받고 있었는데 그게 잘못된 거지. 지금 우리가 공수처법을 개정하고 검찰을 개혁하는 게 잘못된 게 아닙니다. 잘못된 걸 정상적으로 되돌려 놓는 거예요. 네, 그들이 맨날 뭐 헌법에 위반된다, 뭐 헌법에 그렇게 명시되어 있다고 하는데 정말 헌법에 어떻게 명시되어 있는지, 헌법에 국민이 어떠한 존재인지를 그들이 좀 알았으면 좋겠습니다. 여러분들, 우리가 대한민국 모든 국민이 법 앞에 평등한 그날이 올 때까지 우리 검찰개혁을 끝까지 외치면서 앞으로 사법부 개혁, 검찰개혁, 그 다음에 언론개혁이 이룰 수 있도록 우리 함께 하나의 힘으로 투쟁하시죠. 날씨가 생각보다 많이 따뜻해서 정말 다행인 것 같고요. 어제 굉장히 추웠던 것 같은데, 어제는 좀 추웠어요. 어제 추웠고, 그리고 그저께가 제일 추웠던 것 같은데, 결론적으로 지금 날씨가 너무 잘 받쳐주고 있어서 굉장히 기분이 좋습니다. 꼭 윤석열 탄핵하기 딱 좋은 날. 혹시 알아요? 윤석열 탄핵이 될 수 있을지도 모르죠. 네. 이런 날 그렇게 많지 않은데 윤석열 빨리 탄핵이 돼야 되는데, 탄핵이 안 되면 어차피 해임이 될 거지만 오히려 탄핵이 됐으면 좋겠습니다. 그럼 앞으로 판사들도 잘못하면은 탄핵시켜야죠. 네, 지금 서울의 소리에 잠깐 채팅방 좀 보겠습니다. 여러분들, 예전에 우리가 지금 코로나만 아니었으면은 지금 100만 명, 200만 명, 한 500만 명 검찰 개혁을 위해서 윤석열 탄핵을 위해서 모였을 텐데 우리가 코로나 때문에 못 모였잖아요. 왜 우리가 코로나 때문에 안 모이는 거죠? 코로나 있으면 어때? 모이면 되지. 모여서 우리 목소리 외치면 되잖아. 그럼 조금 더 빨리 우리가 원하는 세상 만들 수 있잖아 라고 하지만 우리는 이 정부의 방역 수칙을 굉장히 준수하고 법과 원칙에 따라 행동하는 깨시민이기 때문에 우리가 그럴 수 없는 거, 그래서 아쉬운 거 여러분들 다 저랑 같은 생각일 것 같습니다. 그래서 우리가 제가 좋아하는 노래이기도 하고요. 강화문에서 우리 촛불을 들었던, 자, 나는 강화문에서 촛불을 든 적이 있다. 1번. 그때 그 감동을 기억하고 있다. 1번 눌러주세요. 강화문 아니고 서초동에서도 마찬가지고요. 기억하나요? 그때 그 감정?
광화문 내거리 하얗게 밝히던 우리 기억해요. 우리를 수많은 밤들을 피어나던
이 노래 나오면 저렇게 몸이 저절로 힘들어져요. 그때 그 감정을 생각하면서 다 함께 윤석열을 탄핵하라 외쳐주시기 바라겠습니다.
어찌질 수 있을까요? 우리 촛불의 바다를 광화문 내거리에서 우리 다시 만나요. 오늘의 함성 뜨거운 노래 영원히 간직해요. 광화문 내거리에서 우리 다시 만나요. 다시 한번
노래는 안 부르는 거예요.